Yeah. You know what? I don't know what the is going on here anymore. Look, I have a dog. What's a language you'd like to learn? I don't know. Probably English. I don't know. Does anybody remember the girl group Dream? No. Wait, is that her name? Forgettable. Running a country is very stressful. I was about to say special. What's wrong with me? Just because you had turned a year older doesn't mean you just get your ass eaten. None of this is funny. It's not that funny. Why am I doing this to myself? Oh my god, I have to giggle so bad. It wasn't even that funny. It's so sad how it hurts. I'm crying. Chongus hates it. Come back, honey. It was like silly or whatever. It wasn't that funny. But I can't stop laughing. It was so stupid.
No, actually, definitely did kill himself. We saw a video footage.
Oh my god! I can't stop crying! Hi, honey. It's okay. This isn't something that you just announced, sir. I think Courtney just broke. I know. It was funny. Oh, Chongus, what's wrong? Can someone please? I was gonna say, I don't know anymore. Oh, my fart cone. It just encourages retarded behavior. Oh, you guys. I don't think we need to watch some dude with a wine-stained mouth who brushes his hair with a balloon whine and cry about a man he hasn't spoken to in 10 years. It was fine. What was I doing again? Poor kid. It was kind of his fault. I'm drinking my Coors Light. Kiss my husband goodnight. Then I got in my truck. And then I yelled out, what the? This ain't your typical honky-tonk. It's a really good song. A beep, 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 beep. This has been an Penelope show. Do, 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 do. We're do, no, no. Boop, 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 boop. It's the Penelope show. That's your song. Thank you. Beep, 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 beep. Do, do, Penelope show. Oh. You couldn't give a about this, could you? Yeah. So what I've gathered from this is that I don't know what I'm talking about. I had to add myself to the stage, and I also forgot to double check my thing. Ay. There we go. I had a mishap right before the show. Anyway, let's try it one more time. Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Babbling Courtney Brooke, where I am annoying. Today, I was able to get a few items at Target. Thank God, because I ran out of toilet paper. Good thing I was able to at least get that. But do you ever have that? Do you ever like go to the store and you're strictly getting mainly like shower stuff, like bath, like body wash, body lotions, face wash, whatever, shampoo, conditioner, or even just cleaning supplies, and you're like okay, today I got body wash, shampoo and conditioner, and I also got some toilet cleaner, and I was like, I just want to take another shower with my new stuff. I also got some body lotion and stuff too, and clean my whole bathroom with my. But I want to start with my brand new toilet bowl cleaner, as if like it just. I don't know. I'm like this. I feel like I got this new stuff, and I have to use it no matter what it is, even if it's toilet bowl cleaner. Like I have to go clean my toilet now. See you later. So that was how my day has been. I had a wonderful walk with the girls, and look, you guys. Look who it is. It's the Penelope show. Here, can we cover your pillow? Wow, you went to town cleaning your feet. I see her little saliva spot there. So anyway, that was my day. Yep, I walked the dogs and I went to the store. I did not take 2 showers though. I took 1 shower, went to the store, and then was like, dang it, I should have gone unshowered, and then so I could come home and shower with my new shower stuff. Anyway, Adam here is trying to get in, be number 1 in the ranking system, but I don't see that happening, especially if Russell Hall shows up. Hi, Saw. Hello, okay, Max. Oh, we're at 725. Finally. I feel it's so funny how we do. Like, I'll hit a number, and then it just goes down and up and down and up and down and up. And then we have to break it. Hi. Do you need some? Oh. They're eating the body lotion, I think. Frank S. Do. Turn up my volume a little bit so I can hear. Courtney Russ, hello. Meg Guinevere, hello. Michael Coulter, hello. AV Tom, hello. Viking, hello. Something happened today in the news, and I thought of you. South to West, Dream had Fergie. I don't think it did. The Dream that I knew of definitely did not have Fergie. I know she was in a girl group, but before she was in Black Eyed Peas, but I don't think it was Dream. I think it was some unknown. What was it called? It wasn't. He wanted to say like Bad Girls. It wasn't Bad Girls by any means. There was one that was called Innocence, and it was spelled wrong. And there was another one. Chrissy Mayer's boobs, your friend is here. Chest bump to everyone except the oppressors utilizing the fabric prison and industrial complex. But look who's here. Beep, 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 beep. Boobs. Boobs didn't happen, at least not what I saw. Yep, Penelope alert, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Penelope alert, wee woo, wee woo. Get out of the way. She's being really cute. I love you, Juju. I love it when she does that. She looks so dumb. Look at her little antenna ears. She's so cute. It's more when I buy food, I want to eat everything that night. Well, there's that too. Well, okay, my issue actually is I'll go buy food. I do this. Everybody does this, right? You go buy food and then you would rather order something. I'm not really like that as much anymore, though. Like if I get food, I'm immediately like, oh, I'm gonna make the best food. I feel like I don't mean to brag, okay, but I just feel like in a lot of cases I can make something better than like a lot of restaurants around here, at least. Dog shower. I know there's. I don't know if it's because they were both moms and so they have like a thing where they want to like clean their puppies. I think you're right. I forget the name. Well, we can look it up. Let's see here. Girl group Fergie was in. Because I know that there was one that it was like Wild Orchid. That's what it was. I wasn't thinking of that. I feel like there was one that was called Eden's Garden or something like that. But she was in Wild Orchid. I think that might have been the same one that they tried to put Britney Spears in. There was one that they tried to put Britney Spears in. There like a lot of the pop stars that became just individual pop stars. Where there was this one group. Spike and Sanity. Hey, the puppies are out and the doggies are here too. Yeah, I figured, you know what? If I'm trying to get people to give me all their money, then like I should probably show a little cleave, you know? You know, get the super chat chomping going. Now, so I'm going to try and go until the wheels fall off, right? That's why I'm starting a little bit early. See if we can go to like, 6 or so hours. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. But the good news is I'm currently in the talks of being a guest on some shows this week. Potentially, I have to hold on because we haven't confirmed anything. I was just like, yeah, oh my God, sure. Well, thank you for inviting me. But we haven't like 100% confirmed, right? Wait, hold on. Do. It's the Penelope show. Okay, so you freeze. That's what I want to do. It's the Penelope show. There we go. That's what I want. I should have prepared this, but you know what? I didn't think I was going to spend 15 minutes trying to figure out why my microphone wasn't working. You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing. I never figured out why it wasn't working. I just got it to start working again. It was so dumb. Okay, so the first one is, our dear friend Adam at Vets Talkin'. Well, he has another channel called Vets Invest. Why is he inviting me on this channel? Vets Investigating Paranormal. So that is potentially on Wednesday. You just have to, worst comes worst, just watch anyway. And then also, let me keep saying hi to some people though. First one shot. I don't like this. My brain doesn't compute. Juju was it? Choo Choo. Her name is Choo Choo. As in chonga choo choo. Chonga 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 choo choo. Like that. Please. My poor dog. She's such a good baby. Tim F. What up? What up? What up? What up? Should start a restaurant called Courtney's Cuisine. I feel like I can only make good food for myself. I'm not like a chef. You know what I'm saying? Boob cleavage is good as opposed to. Are there other kinds of cleavage, like butt cleavage? Dick cleavage? Look at you, my little baby. Look at me. You may think you see who I really am, but you'll never know me every day. Excuse me. It's as if I play a part. Tim Pool. A body of water was involved. Okay, I have to share this. I just have to. The thing is, I was on the fence. I'm just going to share it now because I don't want to go into like the depths of it because I'm afraid of you racists. But you see here, Michael Jamal Warner, star of The Cosby Show, was dead at 54. And as you can see, here's the reason. He drowned. So, say what you will, because my first thought was this is sad but not surprising. But there you have it. His life ended similarly to Remember Michael on Maniac Mansion. Yay, 2 guest appearances. Yes. Hopefully there will be more. Oh, yeah. And then the next one. So vets investigating paranormal. And then also remember Brad Binkley when we went very we went over time. We took a very long time. Mein Kampf on his channel one night, and I was like an hour late here. Well, we have discussed a potential Thursday, but yet again, like I said, there was an invitation. I was like, oh my God, yay, yeah, something, whatever. But I'm not 100% confirmation just yet. But if all goes as planned, then this will be a Thursday. And then y'all are going to love this one because you always do. But you'll never know me every day. It's as if I play a part. I was in the wrong key. I apologize. But you'll never know me. There we go. Every day. And then on Friday, Unqualified Experts with Zia again. Yay, yay, yay. Oh, Saw spoiled it. Hey, look, Adam's here. Do you like how I pronounce your channel? That's a vestigator. That's a vestigator. So there's that. Theo, yeah, soon. You guys, this Friday, I'm going to be on Theo Vaughn's channel. All smoke alarms have been set at volume. No. His career was treading water anyway. It's so bad. Brad, yeah, who is not Mike Harlow. Yeah, Brad is not Mike Harlow. Hilarious ADC. Yeah, I'm retarded. And so, but for some reason, people invite me to be on their shows anyway. It's probably because I'm retarded, actually. Hello, look at my mentally disabled guest. Feel bad. Give us money. I hope it works. Okay, you guys. Also, remember the George Floyd art contest. After 4 floods in the studio, we are finally repaired and moved back in after 2 months of inaction. I blame many things. One is becoming Christian and thus causing a biblical flood. Second being the FBI raiding the island we're on for leftover Epstein files. Fair. Next week, we will be finally doing the George Floyd special. So remember, I have sent in 2 submissions. I have not gone around to making any more because I have a lot going on. Sort of. I guess. I don't really know. So will I have more? I don't know. But I need you to submit more because as a family, we should all submit at least one drawing of your favorite George Floyd moment and submit it to our dear friends at 9/11 is Gay. So if you haven't already and you need the email address, let me know. I'll give it to you. Andrew Thomas, what up? Silence. Clearly, St. George Floyd has plagued them with floods. I guess so. What the months and months. And it was right before the George Floyd anniversary that it all started happening. And you know what? Listen, my summer has been ruined because of these assholes. Just get it together. Oh, I haven't even actually listened to this yet. I saved it because it looked funny. So we need to watch this, okay? Thank you. This is horrifying. Okay, here's the thing. Oh, that's awful. I don't know why. Oh, I think I'm hallucinating now. I saw Chungus move her head and I thought I was floating. So the post says, losing it over this therapy horse that vigorously plays piano to wake kids up from anesthesia. Imagine coming out of anesthesia. You come out of anesthesia. You're in the hospital. You just had surgery. You were under anesthesia, and then this is what you wake up to. The lady's saying, "Oh wow." She's saying, "Oh wow." I don't know. I don't like it. I'm actually rather bothered. I died and went to hell. Yeah, that sounds like it almost is. First of all, the piano playing sounds a lot like a movie from the 30s where my first thought really was I know that this isn't 100% accurate, but my first thought was the Wicked Witch in The Wizard of Oz, right? It just thought this sounds like an evil villain like that. when they appear in a scene in the back in the 30s. Where's that? Korea? Oh, there are Asian. Note to self, don't go to Korea for surgery. I want to wake up to the dog playing the piano drums. You mean, oh. Oh man, he's buried in here. You know what? We're just gonna watch this instead. While I keep scrolling to try and find some of our other stuff, you know. We just have to rewatch first few seconds. Here we go. And just oh, beautiful form. Absolutely incredible. What does this mean? What is it? Keck? Matt Stam, what's up? My dog is going nuts right now. Oh, poor baby. That's the benefits of wearing an earbud is the dogs don't have any clue that I'm listening to anything terrible. Ave Shaniqua. I'm trying to see if I can find the dog. Kek is an ancient frog god, like Pepe the Frog. Okay, it's an orchid. Okay, you fucking nerds. You're gonna get banned. Nerds. Just kidding. But like, nerds. Man, I have all this stuff saved. I should unbookmark a lot of this because I don't think we're gonna, go back over. My nuts are going dog. What does that mean? Your nuts going dog. Do your nuts start barking at you? I don't even remember saving this. Some of these I don't even remember saving. I'm gonna have to review. There's a dog that farted while barking. Oh, my future husband. We'll just watch this real quick.
We're an interracial couple. Of course, I make him wear sunscreen.
Hi, I'm John. I'm racist.
Wait, no, that's not. No, baby, you can't be saying that, okay?
This neighborhood's scary. What do you want me?
We're an interracial couple. Of course, he hasn't met my dad yet.
Well, if the rappers can say it, why can't I?
No, honey.
I'm not apologizing. I'm not apologizing.
We're an interracial couple. We love exploring each other's cultures. Please
I'm
just
gonna say it.
cooperate. No, I
I'm gonna
really
say
don't
it.
want you to say that.
Yeah. I don't understand that. Of course, we like exploring each other's cultures. What cultures? You're both American. So Penelope gave us the Irish goodbye. Kinda. She's over here now. She just look at the little baby. Sweet girl. That's a baby girl, and she's beautiful. She's sleeping away. Your snoot is hidden. You're cute. Can you show your snoot? Hang on. They got to celebrate our differences. Oh man, I gotta find that one too. Ay, yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna find all these. I have all this other stuff saved that I'm probably have no reason to keep saved. I should probably unsave those. Should we just say hi to our girl? Yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff in here. Like in the oh, here we go. There's not a lot of rhythm to this one. I do wonder if the dog is also having a problem. I think maybe he also doesn't like his play. I really can't tell, to be honest, if he is if he's a fan of his own work or not. There's a raccoon massaging a dog's balls. Yeah, that is true. Very cute. Very cute. Oh, yeah. A bear on a slide. Okay. Are we even close? Okay, we don't need the cheese roll anymore. We're done with the cheese roll. We've discussed the cheese roll. Boop, 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 boop. There's a bear. There's a bear. That dog. Very cute dog. Oh, there was me crashing into a tree. I feel like, okay, I think we're almost there. I really do. I need to save these. I need to save these somewhere and not in my bookmarks. Some of them are just, they're too important. Here we go. Ah.
We've got to celebrate our differences. We got to celebrate our differences. Ooga booga doo, ooga booga doo. We got to celebrate our differences. Nacho taco, chimichanga, 'cause it's beautiful. We got to celebrate our differences. We got to celebrate our differences. Ooga booga doo, ooga booga doo. We got to celebrate our differences. Nacho taco, chimichanga, 'cause it's beautiful.
Okay. Oh, and wouldn't you know it? Here. Cause you have farts in your butt and got poop in your pants and it stinks everywhere and it smells like poop and you fart on the cakes and I don't know all the words because the first three lines are really the most important. You have farts in your butt and got poop in your pants and it stinks anywhere. It's so good. Oh, Russell's here. I feel like one singer in that diversity video shouldn't be there anymore. Which one is that? What is this? Amateur hour? He was the best we could find. All right. I'm going to tell you right now, if you want Penelope to play, it's not going to be any better. Oh, Nacho Taco Chimichanga? He was the only one that actually wanted to sing along. Nacho Taco Chimichanga. So, fun fact, look at this. Japanese design firm Kenji Abe has designed a glass beer bottle that you can stick into your butthole. I don't know. First of all, have you ever shoved a can or a bottle into the sand? Like you could just dig a hole and you put it in the sand. I don't. Why do you need it designed a certain way? That's absolutely insane. So this is for buttholes. We have to celebrate our deportations. That's all I have to say about that. I mean, this doesn't look like it's supposed to be a bottle that you put into the sand. Also, so you can't, it's strictly to be put in the sand. Like you can't put this anywhere else. You can't set this down anywhere. You can't, there's literally nowhere else you can put it but in the sand. So whoever is buying these beers, they're only buying them for the beach. They're not buying them just for regular hanging out of the house, right? So, sorry, Kenji Abe, but that is dumb. K-Max. $10. Courtney McDonald's added 3 new items. S'mores McFlurry, a chicken wrap, and spicy McMuffin. Did you add any of these to Treat Stream? No. I think we need to not do Treat Stream for a while. I just need money, no food. I need to be less fat and have more money, But maybe. Probably not the spicy McMuffin. The egg McMuffin is all that I need in life. Maybe a chicken wrap. I don't want the s'mores McFlurry is probably too sweet. I like the M&M's McFlurry. Buttholes over jeans. Yeah, that thing is designed to be put in holes. It's not, you can't just drink. It's not meant to be like a beer to be consumed. It's just. Scarlett Hampton. Oh my God. Scarlett Hampton has entered the chat. Yeah, she can tell us about butt plugs and beer bottle butt plugs. I don't think the sort of woman who shoved beer bottles in their buttholes have ever needed any help. No, they don't. Why put a bottle in the sand? It'll get warm. I don't know. I mean, that's another thing. I don't understand this concept. If you're out at the beach and you want to drink a beer, you get the beer, you drink it before it gets warm, and then you jump in the water. Bikinis for New York. I don't think we're bikini ready, but Russell, your picture is confusing me. Oh shit. Well, Frank already is sending stuff on Street Stream. So there's that. Ooh, we're gonna have some tacos and some coffee. Well, thank you, Frank. Frank, sorry. Well, I forgot to just shut the thing down. I forgot. So it's not your fault, but it's okay. Thank you. Russell says McDonald's chicken salads are actually really good. Well, look, I'm better off just starving myself for a while. Crazy Mayor's boom. Don't get fat money. Thank you. That's what I need. You pay me to not get fat. These people misunderstand the motivation of whores. They stuff bottles in their ass because they like the challenge. Making it easier ruins the appeal. So, I mean, do you think the Japanese guy, his true intention was to just make a bottle that goes into the sand and we're all just dumb and we're like, oh, it goes into the butthole. Carrie R is late. Shame, shame, shame. We have to celebrate. So Russell Hall, that calendar that Russell was trying to get everyone to be a part of, it turns out it was fake. Shame, shame, shame. No, I think he was just having trouble with a regular bottle, so he made one easier for himself. Oh, it's not fake. According to Cecil, he doesn't want a fundraiser at all. That's what Cecil said. So, I don't know, man. He himself said he's not trying to raise money for it. Oh, the calendar is real and it'll be spectacular. You guys, I'm supposed to be September. I'm going to have a plane. That's exciting, huh? Should I do it? I'm scared. Cecil and I are in communication on the calendar. I'll have a word with him. Believe you me. Well, will your boobs be the Twin Towers? I'm supposed to be flying a plane in a turban. Yeah, I'm supposed to be flying a plane for September. I'll get to the bottom of this PDQ. I don't know what that means. PDQ. An invisible plane? No. It's for AV Tom, it's for September. Planes, September, turban. Somebody help. No, Carrie, no. Carrie, no. Personal Dairy Queen. What does that mean? What? Planes. You guys, here's the thing. I saved this clip from the Alec Baldwin trial, and I don't remember what was said, but we have to watch it now.
I really appreciated the acting that he did on Saturday Night Live, and I really appreciate his politics.
You told one of the witnesses who disagreed.
Sorry, that already is so painful. Start all over.
I really appreciated the acting that he did on Saturday Night Live, and I really appreciate his politics.
You told one of the witnesses who disagreed with you during an interview that you thought Mr. Baldwin was a cocksucker.
Yeah.
I do not recall saying that. I really appreciated the acting that he did on Saturday Night Live, and I really appreciate his politics.
You told one of the witnesses who disagreed with you during an interview that you thought Mr. Baldwin was a cocksucker.
I do not recall saying that. I really appreciated.
Oh, that was better than I expected. You know, that woman's lying when she alleges she watches SNL. I believe her. I believe her. Because she's kind of lame. I can't get tired already. This is terrible. We got to celebrate our differences. ABC, always be cocksucking. Yes. You suck one cock and get labeled. You know what? Maybe he should stop and think about it. Okay. There's an order on the way. I just don't know which one it is. I should probably look at my phone more often, but I don't. All right, let's talk about Content Hotel real quick. It's a content hotel. I should have really listened to that song, but okay, Content House. September 3rd through the 7th at the Villa Roma Resort in Callicoon, New York. You are invited. Aside from the 48-hour live stream that you can watch from home, we welcome you to come out and spend the weekend at the resort hotel with us. And excuse me a moment. There we go. There we go. Woo! All right. Now, look at all these people that are going to be there. Dave Landau, Lila Hart, Chrissy Mayer, Gina Visconti, Cecil Without a Car, Anthony Cumia, Courtney Brooke, that's me, and Mike Harlow, and Keanu Thompson. We are adorable, and we should be on more promotional posters together, I think. Z. Anderson, Carl, and who are these podcasts? Leanne Starr, and more. There's all sorts of scheduled events going on. Zia and I are planning on doing some field sobriety tests. So if you want to be a part of the field sobriety tests, then you've got to go as well. But here's the thing. If you want to be a part of the field sobriety tests with me there, I need you to give me money. Money, please. Hey, I want your money. Give me your money. Super chat. Super chat. Give me all your money. 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 I want your money. Give me your money. I want your money. Give me your money. I want your money. Give me your money.
I wish somebody were funding me. I'm poor.
Push-ups has a lot of money. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. I don't miss his $2.50 a month. Yes, and generous chest bumps will be dispensed to attendees as we see fit. Chest bumps, field sobriety tests, other things. I don't really know. But, I guess Penelope had a big day. She just went, I love watching her sleep. I'm so creepy. What other things? Oh, hold on. I'm like tired, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so we have boop 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 boop. Thursday, September 4th at 9:30 p.m. Tickets are starting at $33.85. We've got Dave Landau and Lila Hart. And then Friday, September 5th at 7:30 p.m. We are going to have a live podcast. Who are these podcasts with special guest Anthony Cumia? And we've got Missy B and Chrissy May are going to be there too. Tickets for that start at $39.19. Rich Voss headlining with Gerard Michaels on Friday, September 5th at 10 o'clock. Tickets starting at $28.52 for that. And then the most important day of the whole year, September 6th, we've got live chatting with Candace Horbox, aka Eva Lovia, and special guests. Tickets for that starting at $23.18. And then also on September 6th, again, the most important day ever. Ooh, everything went dark. Most important day ever at 9:30 p.m. Stand-up comedy with Anthony Cumia, Chrissy Mayer, Gina Bisconti, and more. Tickets to that starting at $39.19. And why is the September 6th the most important day of the entire year? Is because that's my birthday. So don't you want to be there to bully push-ups on my birthday? Frank. Can't wait to see your big eyes in person, Frank. Yes. I was going to tell you not to be inappropriate, but I mean, I think both of the orders are here. I can't tell. The messages are very confusing. Hold, please. Hold, please. The dogs are bad. Well, Where'd Cricket go? Huh. Wait a second. All right. Both orders showed up at the same time. Came out. When is the Courtney? When is the deadline for you to buy tickets to New York? I figure I'll Venmo you to a goal if needed. Venmo takes less cut than YouTube. Venmo takes no cut, whereas YouTube takes 30%. So there is that. I don't know when exactly like the deadline is. I need to hurry up. I need to hurry up and like figure something out though. Cause I don't want to wait until the last minute and then there's no flights, right? So I need to hurry up and get the ticket immediately. My fear with Venmo is it reveals my real identity. True. Well, I mean, it's okay. Whatever you're most comfortable with. You don't have to give me anything at all. Oh, what an idiot. I don't have any napkins in here. Ashley, hello. Hi, Courtney. I'm in the middle of doing something, but I just wanted to pop in and say hello. Hello. Let's see here. My hands are sticky now. Boo, Werns, boo, Werns, boo, Werns. Hi, Chuchi. Where's Cricket? I have to see if I lost. Poor baby. Oh, yeah, we were stuck in the living room. Oh no. Oh, doo-doo. Yeah, we were stuck in the living room. Yeah, I know. You're very neglected. Poor thing. No, ma'am. I'm being so terrible to her right now. Not letting her eat Taco Bell. Can you show your face? No? Okay. All right, what's next? Let's just watch this real quick. I don't know what I'm doing right now.
We sit here and we talk about the one guy because there's a clear legal path to being able to get him back. What about all those other people? Am I not supposed to feel for someone? Am I going to be like all these Democrats say, you have to talk about and realize that people are really upset about illegal immigration. Fuck you. How do you think your hotel room gets cleaned? How do you think you got food on your fucking table? Who do you think washes your dishes? Who do you think
This can't be real, right? This is fake. This is fake, right?
does your fucking garden? Who do you think is here
Is this
by
fake?
the fucking sheer fucking just grit and will that they figured out a way to get here because they thought that they could give themselves and their family a better chance. And he's somehow convinced all of us that these people are the fucking criminals. White men in America are 45 more times likely to commit a fucking violent crime than an immigrant. And the media
Tell us more about that, Hunter.
says, well, you got David Axelrod and, Rahm fucking Emanuel. Was so fucking smart, Rahm Emanuel. He said, we got to understand that these people are really mad. And we got to appeal to these white voters. Rahm, the only people that fucking appealed to those fucking white voters was Joe Biden, 81 years old. And he got 81 million votes. And he did not because he appeased their fucking Trumpian sense, but because he challenged it. And he said, you can be an 81-year-old Catholic from fucking Scranton that doesn't understand it, but still has empathy for transgender people and immigrants. And nobody said, oh, Joe Biden's going to turn us into a socialist state, no matter how much they said it. But these guys think that we need to run away from all values in order for us to lead. I say, fuck you. How are we getting those people back from fucking El Salvador? Because I'll tell you what, if I became president in 2 years from now, or 4 years from now, or 3 years from now.
That right there, I don't understand. Sir, do you not know how long presidential terms are? What do you mean? What do you mean? Is this fake? You guys, is this fake?
2 years from now, or 4 years from now, or 3 years from now, I would pick up the phone and call the fucking president of El Salvador and say, you either fucking send them back or I'm going to fucking invade. It's a fucking crime what they're doing.
Like, as much as a dipshit as he is, would he really swear that much in an interview? Is it fake? Is that fake? Is that real? Did anybody actually see? Fucking, I know, effort. I don't know. Penelope was not a fan of that interview, whether it was real or not. I would swear, but that's me. But it was a lot, a lot. Be candid, but that was just. That was a lot. The anger looks real. I don't know. There's a part of me that's like the lower third didn't look very professional. Where did that even come from? I know this one is fake. This is like some AI thing. There's no way that this is real at all.
Does crack cocaine make you act any differently? No. Is it safer than alcohol? Probably. People think of crack as being dirty. It's the exact opposite. When you make crack, what you're doing is you're burning off all the impurities so that it combines with the sodium bicarbonate, which makes it smokable. That's all. Does crack cocaine make you act any differently? No. Is it safer than alcohol? Probably.
So that one was not real. The anger was a dodge. He knows he and his father are criminals, but he has to play the victim. The weird thing is that that just, first of all, it didn't really seem very on brand for Hunter. Because he is like a crackhead. But like I've never heard. I don't know. Maybe I've just never seen him in an interview before. Because to me, like he doesn't strike me as the type to like pretend to care that much about that kind of stuff. He doesn't look coked out enough. Fair. Yeah. You see, exactly. So maybe it's fake. I don't know. We have to celebrate our differences. Ah, boop, ba, boop, ba, boop, boom, boom, ba, boom, ba, boom. Excuse me. I hit play. There we go. So you guys, it was when he was trying to pass himself off as a good little boy. So it was real. Brain freeze. Something froze. Was it my fault? Maybe. All right. We have to get into some of this, okay? I've been holding off because I don't know why, to be honest. Emma Watson can't drive. We're going to watch this video about it. Yeah, her license was suspended for 6 months because she was speeding, which is absolutely insane. But let's watch this. Oh, see, that's what I didn't want that. Look at him, just frozen. Do. Can't watch. She can't drive. Emma Watson can't drive. Her country has made it illegal for her to drive for 6 months. I don't know what the deal is with this friggin' video. Okay, let's see.
News for you. The Harry Potter actress Emma Watson has been banned from driving for 6 months after being caught speeding. Watson, who of course played Hermione Granger in the film franchise, drove 38 miles an hour.
Cool. This is so much fun.
30-mile-an-hour zone in Oxford. On July the 31st last year, the 35-year-old was made to pay a total of £1,044 at High Wycombe Magistrates Court on Wednesday. Emma Watson.
I'm sorry. What?
First last year, the 35-year-old was made to pay a total of £1,044 at High Wycombe.
£1,044 because she went 38 in a 35?
Magistrates Court on Wednesday.
Or in a 30?
Emma Watson had already got 9 points on her license before the speeding
incident
occurred, according to the court readout. She did not attend the 5-minute hearing. Some breaking news for you. The Harry Potter actress Emma Watson has been banned from driving for 6 months after being caught speeding. Watson, who of course played Hermione Granger in the film franchise, drove 38 miles an hour in a 30-mile-an-hour zone in Oxford. On July the 31st last year, the 35-year-old was made to pay a total of £1,044 at High Wycombe Magistrates Court on Wednesday. Emma Watson.
That sent me into absolute shock. So she went 38 miles an hour in a 30 and had to pay $1,044 pounds. Oh my God. I just don't understand why so it'd be $1,408 in the US. Could you imagine? I pay $100 or something like that Like my last speeding ticket, I think it was like $120 or something stupid. Or $160. But that was because the cop hated my guts. He was really mean. I mean, for 38 miles an hour in a 30. And she had to pay 1,044 pounds. Was it a work zone? I don't know. I have no idea. The gentleman did not say anything about that. And they said she already had 9 points on her record, which I don't know what that means in the UK. I don't know if it was like, if that means she's like this is her 9th time offending or what the deal is, but her license has been suspended for 6 months. Maybe it was a school zone. They allow you to go 30 miles an hour in a school zone. I one time went 18 miles an hour and people started screaming at me. It was fucking crazy. Because out here, it's 20 miles an hour. You have 38 miles an hour and a 20, you're like at risk of going to court. Did you tell the cop as an indigenous person? That means you're immune. I didn't. He was screaming so much. The man was so emotionally unstable. I feel like he might have been on his period. The UK sucks. Yes, it does. Plus, banned from driving. Is this like her 100th speeding ticket? I know. Like, is this her 100th speeding ticket in like a 3-month period? What the hell? Like, I get it. Like, you start to get infractions and stuff where you're like, they'll start threatening to suspend your license if you have too many speeding tickets. I think it's in a year, but I mean, it's like a lot of speeding tickets in a year. It's not. I don't know. I just going 38 in a 30. It's just $1,000. 1,044 pounds for going 8 over. You don't have to say about that. God bless America. Oh. Wait. Yeah. God bless America. My home, sweet home. That's what I have to say about that. My God. 1,000. Emma, it's time for you to move, babe. It's time for you to move. Well, you know what? I don't really care if you're here, to be honest. I mean, it's fine, but like she, maybe not. Never mind. You know what? I don't want to give you any ideas. Just stay there with your suspended license, okay? Yeah, stand beside it and guide it. Like, yeah. Land that I love, stand beside her and guide her through the light, or through the night with the light from above. Man. Yeah, thank God I will never have to experience the UK. Instead, you know what's annoying is I'll adjust it and then I still have to adjust myself. I think that's just the theme of the Republic of Tatarstan, really. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Oh, man. Hi, Choo-choo. Oh, you licking your lips. Okay. All right. So who here gives a shit about Stephen Colbert? You know what's funny is that okay, so it was announced that Stephen Colbert was, they finally canceled his show, right? And everyone's complaining and claiming that this is like a First Amendment issue and like all this stuff. If you have a show that loses $40 million a year, you're not going to have a show anymore. It's not a First Amendment issue. It's a money thing. It's business, babe. I don't know, Stephen, here's an idea. Just do a good show. Surprise! It's funny how when you create something that's good, people like it, right? And so, of course, I'm like, I don't understand why people think it's politics or whatever. Oh, yeah, the news Stephen Colbert should scare you. No, it fucking shouldn't. No, it shouldn't. Why should it? I've seen so many shows get canceled in my time. Yeah, it just happens. So I posted to Twitter and I said, Stephen Colbert's show was the WNBA of TV. CBS just knew how to handle it. Right after that, wouldn't you know it? Suddenly all these headlines from the women of the WNBA were wearing shirts that said, pay us. What was it? Pay us what we're worth, or pay us what you owe us? Pay us what you owe us. I think it was pay us what you owe us. I don't know if you know this, but because you're losing the company a bunch of money, that means you want to pay to play. K Max. Your favorite Colbert video, Courtney, was the vaccine one. I DM'd you a Twitter clip where he plugs the vaccine like he works for a big pharma now. Oh, God, that was like the worst. That should have canceled his show immediately. It was just bad. It's not even about the propaganda. It's just that, like, that was bad. Like, it was just bad. Like, it was just stupid. Whether it was something that I believe in or not, like, it was just bad. It was just dumb. Like, I would be pissed. Like, if he did that to say he was supposed to promote my channel and that was how he promoted my channel, I would punch him in the face. What is wrong with you? That's how you're going to promote something that you want the people to like? It's not going to work. It's not going to work. Nobody gives a crap about that. Oh my God. So, first of all, with Stephen Colbert losing his job, the thing is that, like, his contract was extended through the 2025-2026 season, right? And so, like, we're going to have to deal with him for another year because they're not canceling it right now. However, I'm sure negotiations were starting, right? Because if they were going to have something set in stone, they probably were going to have to start production at some point in time shortly after that, right? So you have to know whether or not you're going to do it. And it was probably just decided that they weren't going to keep they weren't going to sign another contract. But that show has run its course. It had been on for 10 years. It's Trevor Noah. Remember when Trevor Noah got canceled? Or I don't know if that show got canceled, but he was no longer going to be the host of it. It was a 7-year contract. The 7 years was up, so he fucking left. So I guess in this case, what is it? It's the Tonight Show? Is that what it is that Stephen Colbert was doing? He just ran into the ground, and so I guess they're not going to have it at all? Like, they're not. This is what I propose, CBS. Currently, I run a production that only costs like $1,200 a year, if that, okay? So what I propose to you is that you just hire me, okay? And I mean, we're gonna end up costing a little bit more than $1,200 a year, yes, but I'll have more viewers. I'll make you more money, and I'll cost less, at least at the beginning, because nobody knows who the fuck I am. However, I am a lot better looking, a lot more charming, and I actually understand what people want. So even if I do have to push some type of stupid propaganda, well, I'm not going to want to, but I at least know how to do it. What do you say, CBS? Give your girl a try. What's the worst that's going to happen? Nothing, really. No, nothing. You need, first of all, who, I was gonna say, who was Lily Singh? Remember, what show did Lily Singh do? Like, what station was that on? I can't remember. I never watched it, but I didn't watch it for a reason, because she was kind of lame. Here's the thing. I'm not gonna push a feminist agenda or even like an LGBTQ, right? I have my job because I'm a woman or whatever. No, if I'm good at the job, then I'm good at the job. If I'm not, then I'm not. I will say though, like all of the late night dudes right now, first, I don't really understand why in entertainment, like the media with their whole like white men, and then all you do is hire white men. Everybody doing late night is all a bunch of white dudes. Even Trevor Noah was half white. And they got Lily Singh on there, and she was terrible. You had to get rid of her like right away. You went too fast, too furious, really. Like, oh, brown woman, bisexual. Ah, you get chill. Start with a straight white woman, okay? And then we'll branch out slowly. But we have to find women that are actually talented, okay? We can't, because I'm sorry, but James Corden, not Jimmy Kimmel. Who the hell else is doing it? Seth Meyers. I haven't watched a single episode of his late night show. I didn't even know he was doing a late night show. I did appreciate him on Saturday Night Live. So maybe it's good. But from what I've gathered, it's not. But listen, I have smart friends who would cost less, who could help me put together a really good show. And we're going to make you so much money that you're going to have to give us a raise within a year. I'm telling you, you're going to make. Do you like money, CBS? Do you like money? I'm your girl. I could make you so much money. Saudi princes would cry. Like, you know how they say that Elon Musk is the richest guy in the world? But like, we know there's other people out there that have like way more, but we don't know who they are. Those people, okay? They're going to be really jealous of you if you hire me. I promise you. We'll knock Greg Gutfeld out the water. Let's just start there. Let's start small. We'll knock Greg Gutfeld out of the number 1 slot. I don't like want to. I actually kind of like him. He's funny, but we will. And then we'll make those rich guys cry. They'll be sad. They'll be jealous of all the money that I made you. Just think about it, CBS. I think that you're going to really, like it. I think we're going to have fun together as a team. If you just give me all your money, take a chance, take a risk, make a chance, what is it? Take a risk, take a chance, make a change, and break away. Remember Chelsea Handler when she did Chelsea Lately? Remember how popular that show was? Let's do that, you guys. Let's do that. It'll be so fun. You won't be disappointed. We can even have like a fun little round table where, I have friends join the panel and we all, trash talk the headlines or whatever. And then Someone else will write interview questions because I'm not very good at interviews right now. But I'll get by the end of the first season. I promise you, I would get really good. I guarantee you. I pick up really quick. I'm a fast learner, and I always want to get better. Unlike Stephen Colbert. Promise you. I'm telling you, CBS. Get at your girl. Scoundrel says no comment. Scoundrel, do you want to be a part of the writers staff at the new Late Show, the Late Show with Courtney? Prodigy would be the house band, except the lead singer died. I would have to take his place. I sound exactly like him though. It'll be fine. No one will even notice. Courtney, you need an agent. Well, those do cost money. It's true. And well, I don't have that right now. Yeah, Scoundrel's a great joke writer. He's gonna be one of our joke writers for sure. Scoundrel. Who doesn't want a joke writer named Scoundrel on their writing team? Hello. I mean, for the love of. Oh, exactly. Okay. Old nerdy knows. I think this would be a brilliant idea. I'll be right back, okay? Just you sit there.
I forgot that Jonathan Davis beatboxed and scatted in Freak on a Leash. Does anybody remember this? Go! That guy became a millionaire from that, by the way. Here I am doing that for free, and homie was getting millions of dollars to do that on stage every night. But like seriously, how come we didn't talk about that more? Jonathan Davis is over here with his dreadlocks.
Oh my God. Cricket is guarding the tacos with her life. You are so cute, my little baby. Bet you can't say my name 5 times fast. Scoundrel, 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 Scoundrel. Is that 5? Scoundrel, 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 Scoundrel. Did I do it? Do I need to do it faster? Scoundrel, 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 Scoundrel. I can't do it. Oh no. That's 5 slow. Scoundrel, 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 Scoundrel. Okay, I can't do it. Can somebody else do it? I just can't, you know? Scoundrel, 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 Scoundrel. Scoundrel, 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 Scoundrel. Sad. Listen here, Goondrel. Goondrel, 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 Goondrel. I can't even do that. Isn't that a big thing when it comes to acting too? Is that you have to be able to like do stuff? What? You have to be able to like talk a certain way or whatever. You have to be able to yellow leather something. Oh, Frank got a gifted membership. He's in for a disappointment. Okay. Release the body cam footage. Onomatopoeia. Yeah, we want to see your body cam footage. You can't just tell us there's body cam footage and then say that it's never going to be released. If I reach out to somewhere, to the police station, and I say, give me scoundrels body cam footage, they're going to give it to me. I mean, you will have nowhere to hide. I don't understand. If you have body cam footage, I think that we already watched it, though. I think that we already saw your body cam footage, scoundrel, and you just don't want to admit it. You don't want to admit that that was the body cam footage. Oh, ongoing investigation. It's not allowed yet. Oh, so the footage that we saw that I thought was yours it wasn't? Oh, I thought for sure it was yours. Does one have to pay for the body cam footage? I think so. If you do like a Freedom of Information Act request, you do have to pay for it. I don't think it's expensive, but it depends. I'm getting tired already. No. Were you attracted to the arrestee? If not, then it wasn't me. Well, this isn't like an ongoing investigation. This guy was like, it was just a DUI. But it was fun. We laughed the whole time. You said it would be we would laugh at it if we saw it. I just assumed it was you. He was very young. Wake up. Mine would go viral. Well, Scoundrel, don't go anywhere, please. I want to ask you something. I don't know. I still feel like this is him. The one that we saw was him. But I'm not going to do it this time. I'm not going to play it this time because he's going to disappear and then we're all going to be upset. Play my joke sketches. Oh, the ones that you sent me yesterday? So I watched this, you guys. Scoundrel sent this to me, and I have to say, excuse me. Okay. I don't understand why it won't just, okay, picture in picture. Let's see. And this is so weird. Back to tab. Why won't it just let me expand it? Okay. I wanted to play the first one though. That one was my favorite. Send me that one too, Scoundrel. All right, let's watch this together as a family. If you're ever wondering what it's like inside the mind of Scoundrel, there's 3. We'll send all 3. I like that first one a lot, and you know why. I don't want to give anything away. I just want. Okay, I haven't watched this one yet. I want the first one though.
Please give me 10 funny jokes an amateur clown can do.
Jokes for an amateur clown. Time to show the world what you got.
Yes.
If only the world could hear you talk, Gary, they'd know mimes are the funniest in the world. Shut up, Gary. The water from your tears will ruin the equipment.
Oh. That guy was mean, Scoundrel. I keep expecting it to be longer, and then it's short. Okay, this one was my favorite though.
Batman, pull my hoof.
You guys are disgusting. Go outside and play.
Oh man. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was our friend Scoundrel for you. Just oh, wait, hold on. Boop, boop, boop. I wasn't even subscribed. I don't know how that happened because I've already watched some of his stuff. Well, I'm subscribed now. Oh, whoops. Oh my God. Why am I dumb? Do, 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 do. Okay. I ever wanted, I ever needed is here in my arms. Words are very. So, you guys, Scoundrel does have a YouTube channel, so go ahead and watch all of his wacky shit. Words are very unnecessary. Okay. Scoodrel with $5. Thanks. Well, thank you for sharing your wacky shit. I have to say, getting inside the mind of Scoodrel is always it's always an adventure. But there we have it. Oh, guess what, everybody? Oh, yeah, my guest. So, if you guys could all just shut the hell up and mind your manners, or maybe not, I don't really know. Let's all welcome to the stage Adam from Rex Talking. Hold on, I have to do this now.
Hello.
There we go. Now everyone can see your name. Last time when I forgot to have names displayed and Brad showed up, everyone thought that it was Mike Harlow.
I don't know how I feel about my name being portrayed in pink like that, but it's very pretty.
It's very pretty. You should have your name look pretty every once in a while. It'll make you feel like a woman. Dun, dun, dun.
I'll pass on that. I don't know why this is really quiet. Everything about this is like I can barely hear you, and I have everything turned all the way up. Weird.
Is this quiet?
I heard that. I ain't black. I've been meaning to set that up as a sound effect on my board too.
Let's see here. Let's just double check. Okay, we're gonna watch Scoodrel again. Let's see. We'll see if you can hear this. I can hear myself. I can hear myself echoing.
Yeah,
it's very faint.
Anybody in chat? Am I the only one to shoot? Well, actually, I was watching your stream on my phone. You came through fine, but all of a sudden now on the computer, it's not a problem though. I mean, you can carry on.
Wait,
by the way,
is this better?
No, it's definitely something on my end. Like I said, I have your stream up on my phone. I was listening to it. You sounded fine on there, so this is definitely something on my end.
Well, gun.
Yeah. But as far as it goes, with like hearing weird stuff, I heard you yawning. I was going to give you shit for that, and the next thing I know, I pop back on here. I just hear farting for 5 minutes straight. Like, okay, this is a stream that we're doing with Courtney here.
A minute and 15 seconds, not 5 minutes. Okay.
As I was setting up my stream, it felt like 5 minutes.
Well, here. Okay, so does it sound? Is it quieter now? We're gonna watch it again. Does this
pull my hoof?
Hella quiet?
Yeah. It's plenty of farting.
Do you hear that? Okay, though.
Everything is a little bit quiet. It's a little bit quiet. I don't know why. Not a problem though. Everyone else is all checking in. Everyone else is fine. But yeah, Hi, Courtney.
So
how you doing?
They're all saying that they don't hear an echo. I mean, I could hear an echo, but it was like very, very faint. I don't hear it now, but I did for a second. Anyway, hi, Adam. Hi.
Hi, Courtney. Hi, everybody.
I heard it again. There's something weird happening, you guys. Anyway.
Dude, it is confirmed. We talked about this. StreamYard is definitely jacking things up. I think it's all the updates they're doing. They're every time they try to take one step forward, they're taking 2 steps back. Only now am I able to actually stream using my proper audio now on Google, on Chrome, whereas before it wouldn't let me do it. There was actually an issue that StreamYard said you have to use a different browser in order because it was stuck on default. I couldn't get my regular microphone to work. So StreamYard's, man. I don't know.
I was actually almost late today because I, about 15, 20 minutes before the stream, I was like, all right, let's get stuff like set up, whatever. And then I went into StreamYard and it was like, I can hear myself echoing. I can hear the echo. But like I was like testing out the mic, and it said that it was my microphone. Like my microphone was there, and I was testing it out, and it was not working. And I'm like, okay. So I had to shut everything off, turn everything back on. And like, I was just going through like all these tech issues. And I'm like, this is insane. What are we doing here? Thankfully, after a bunch of troubleshooting, I managed to get it to work, but it was a problem.
It's wild that, StreamYard even like jacked their prices up. I didn't even know. Like, I was on a $50 plan. Next thing I know, I didn't even realize they upped it to like $90 fucking dollars. And yeah, for like the plan I was using, and I'm like, oh, screw that. Like, like just reduces the amount of people I can have on my stream, goes down from like, 2K to 1080p or whatever the fuck. But it's like, Jesus Christ, I mean, you're fucking up left and right. This is, it's jacking things up. It's getting worse. And then you want to charge people more money? Fuck you.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And then of course, like once you get used to using it, it makes everything else like harder to use. Like because I'd already been dinking around with other streaming software, and it all seemed like pretty much the same. And then I got used to using StreamYard though, because it was the easiest to use at the time. And I'm like, well, I don't want to have to like f- around on every single stream trying to figure out what's going on. Like this is just easier to do. And then when I was having all those issues, I was trying to use Restream, and I was like, oh my God, this seems more complicated all of a sudden. So it's annoying because I would rather just do something else that's a lot less expensive and not so complicated, or not causing problems all the time.
I would too. And the only thing that's keeping me here is because I have like 50 fucking video clips and everything all uploaded to StreamYard. So I would have to start over from scratch, upload all this shit, do all the intros and everything. And I just don't want to do it. Like I will just embrace the suck with StreamYard. Because I don't want to do it.
You're going to have to hire an intern to do it.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Maybe when I start making all that Courtney Brooke money.
Well, I've actually offered my services to CBS now that they got rid of Stephen Colbert. I thought, here's the deal. Let's just throw it out. I am better looking and more charming, and I actually know what the audience wants. I'll be a lot less expensive and make a lot more money for the company. I think that it's a win-win for everybody, really.
Well,
in fact,
so
I'd probably be the one losing, not them.
Well, yeah, and I did catch that. Yeah, and you were comparing to the WNBA. The only reason the WNBA even exists is because the NBA, the men's league, has to subsidize to keep them afloat, to pay them. It's wild. Yeah, I was just listening to Pat McAfee show today, and they're talking about like Clark, whatever Caitlin Clark is making like $70,000 a year doing that. That's not bad money.
Money to play a game.
Yeah, which they're being subsidized. Essentially, the men's league is paying Caitlin Clark to play football or basketball. I'm sorry, my brain is fucking scatterbrained today. Foosball.
That would be amazing, actually, if the NBA was paying Caitlin Clark to play football. I want to watch that. Actually,
do you ever see the lingerie league?
Oh, I never watched it, but I remember that. What did they call it?
It was called lingerie. It was called the ladies lingerie football or something like that. And then they changed it and they call it the legendary league now because you can't have lingerie. You're objectifying women. But that was actually dope, Like you had these sexy women in lingerie beating the shit out of each other, and it was actually really entertaining. It was actually good. I liked it. But
yeah, I feel like it was actually successful for a little while there.
Mm-hmm. But then, I can't remember what channel was on, but yeah.
Yeah, and then of course, but then like Tess Holiday had to hit the scene and like ruin everything with her 400-pound body, talking about like fat is beautiful or whatever, and it just like essentially took what was already making money and then was like, never mind. That was when Victoria's Secret started getting retarded models and stuff. It was just a whole shit show, but yeah, I feel like it was actually successful for a while.
I think it was. I mean, there's plenty of guys who want to watch it. Yeah. AV Thompson, there's a bikini football league.
I know about the bikini football league. Is there?
I think that's something he just saw on the hub.
I'm Googling this football.
By the way, Scoundrel, fuck you, Fat Adam, fuck you. Go ahead and shame me. Go ahead and shame me. That's fine. That's fine.
What are you doing? Why are you talking about my guests like this? What is he? Do you know him?
I have no
Or is
idea
he
who
just being a
Schoonrel is. No clue.
Schoonrel, you're supposed to be a legend around here.
Dude, you
Okay,
can
but
shame me all you want, man. I'm trying. Dude, okay, actually, so I just got done eating. I've actually trying to like change my dietary things and everything. I actually got into like ordering food from this fucking granola munchy organic website, Purple Carrot or some shit like that. And I'm like, I'm just trying to eat better. I'm trying to lose weight. So shame me. But the first meal I ate on this, I'm like, oh, this is actually pretty good. You know, I can ignore the fact that it's vegetarian and it actually tasted good. Every single meal since then has been like eating fucking garbage. It has been so gross. I just ate 2/3 of vegetable fried rice. I don't know how you fuck up rice. I don't know what it is that does in it, but it was so gross I couldn't eat the last third of it.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So, like I said, after that first meal, I'm like, oh,
fried
cool.
rice?
Yeah.
Any fried rice is delicious. Well, I don't.
I know. How do you fuck up fried rice? They fucked up. They fucked up tamales. I had to, like, I'm like at because like this last box is like, you know, if you don't pick the items and they pick them for you, and I got these vegetarian tamales. I'm like, okay, well, out of all of these, this is gonna be good. No, it was fucking gross. How do you they had fucked up tamales? I don't know what the taste is in it, but it is so fucking gross. Vegetarians, y'all are weird, man.
I have come to the conclusion that like you can't do like vegan and vegetarian stuff and expect it to be anywhere near the same as what you're used to. Like vegan cheese, it's not cheese, it's something else. Call it something else because you're just disappointing everybody when you want to eat cheese. Even like meat substitutes, like it's not meat. Just call it something else entirely, and it's just disappointing.
Yeah, what do they call it? The Beyond Meat, that vegetarian. I will say this: so I have had a vegetarian burger, and I've had vegetarian sausage. That is actually very believable. It's very doable. Like you can season it up, and it'll actually taste good. Texture wise, always going to be a little bit different, but you can make good stuff. But somehow this fucking Purple Carrot thing, I'm not ordering any more of this. It's like I said, I couldn't even scarf that, and I'm hungry too. Or at least I was.
There goes a sponsorship right out.
There goes a sponsorship. No Purple Carrot here.
Trader Joe's has a soy chorizo that I used to eat all the time. It was really good.
Oh yeah,
Trader Joe's actually had a pretty decent like vegan stuff.
I had the Burger King vegetarian burger. Just wanted to try it. I mean, wasn't. No, I will say no. It was gross. No, I take it back. I forgot. No, that was actually fucking gross. Yeah, don't do the Burger King vegetarian burger.
See, I've just come to the conclusion that stuff that I really like, if I can try and make a salad version of it, I'll just eat that. Like cheeseburger salad, taco salad. Take all the ingredients that would normally be on the cheeseburger and just put it in salad instead of a bun.
I've never thought about a burger salad. That's interesting.
Ground beef, lettuce, tomatoes, onions, all chopped up, right? Pickles, shredded cheese, and Thousand Island dressing.
Interesting.
It's really good.
AV Tom, Emery's tastes better. Yes, AV Tom. Yes. Emery's. There's vegetarian versions of the. There's a black bean burrito in the MRE. I actually love that. That was actually really fucking good. It was very weird with the MREs. There's this little like a multi-season, like those like seasonal things. There's actually literally one called seasonal, and it has like all kinds of different seasoning in there. You can only get them in the vegetarian MREs. I don't know why, but I guess to flavor it up because it's vegetarian. But fucking yeah, the black bean burrito vegetarian MRE was actually really damn good. And yes, I will take any single one of the MREs over this fucking vegetarian food I've been eating this last week. Any single one of them.
I just think like if the only reason why you're doing anything vegetarian or vegan is simply for weight loss, I would just do low calorie stuff instead. Because like you can easily lose weight and not have to change up your actual diet. Instead, like either smaller portions or just like a different version of whatever you're eating or whatever. But I don't know. Like
yeah. It's not just that. I'm trying to avoid certain ingredients. Also, my doctor's been recommending, and like really, as far as dietary wise, these kind of websites really cater to that more than other ones. Like I was eating oh man, what's it called? A lot of people are promoting. I actually looked into trying to do this promotion for my channel, but Field, I think it's called Field. These meal kits, those are really damn good. But as far as dietary wise, I don't have the options in there that I get from this fucking bullshit website. So, to answer somebody else in there, I was in the Army for 9 years. Somebody was asking that. That's my background.
Oh.
And yeah, in the paranormal, I saw somebody else do that. Yeah, we started up my main channel, Vets Talking. I've been doing that for a few years, but yeah, I've got the Vets Investigating Paranormal VIP. Oh, I should have been sporting the hat. I get my VIP hat right here. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. But yeah, I forgot I even invited you on. I appreciate the promotion. For this this Wednesday. I think we're gonna
maybe, I don't know.
I think we got Sporking. Sporking is coming on too. But yeah, we've been doing these live streams. It's been really damn cool. I do ghost hunting. Like I've got $1,500 of all the fucking ghost hunting gear. I got the REM pods and all that kind of shit. Me, Mike, Carlo, and Greggy did a ghost hunt up in Florida recently at a haunted hotel, which was fucking wild. We're still waiting to get that upload on there. But yeah, we've been doing live streams covering like ghost stories and alien encounters involved with the military and shit. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun doing that.
We sniped you guys that one night when the ghost was hitting on you.
That's right. Yeah. I forgot. Yeah.
And, because I was like, I know that I have a stream scheduled, but I'm watching this right now, and I can't stop. So you guys have to watch with me.
that was so wild. Yeah, we had Greg was doing the Estes method with the spirit box, and he heard my name. He said he heard my name so many damn times in so many different voices. He just, what it is, guys, he repeats what he hears that talks through the spirit box, and he heard my name so many times. He just said Adam, 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 Adam. He eventually stopped. It's like it was non-fucking stop. I remember at one point because he said your name a bunch of times, and then he was like, I actually heard it way more. It's just that it was so much that I felt like I didn't want to say it every single time. Was that wild or what? Dude, that night,
I was scared.
Oh, dude, I was terrified. I tried to sleep. Something in there was fucking with me. Every single time, like I would start to fall asleep, I would see some image of like figures that would just like turn their heads and like stare at me, and I'll just snap it back awake. What the fuck? All night long that was fucking happening. I'm like, I don't want to go back to that fucking place. That was fucking scary, man. Yeah.
I beg your pardon.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it was creepy.
Thank you.
It was it was scary, dude. Yeah, I got no sleep that night.
Well, especially after that lady kept talking about how she was going home with you or whatever.
I was like, one of the things you're supposed to do, I'm no expert, but I watch a lot of fucking ghost hunting shows, like going all the way back to the classics and whatnot. And like one of the things you're supposed to do, you can do prayers and say, look, you can't attach to me, you can't come with me. And I did at one point, and Mike just goes, oh yeah, I'm sure that's really gonna help. Like, fuck you, Mike, shut up.
I love him so much.
He's great.
Man, he's not the one that you want to take with you ghost hunting.
Oh my God, I know. He was literally getting dick pics sent to him, and he would not shut the fuck up about it. I'm sitting here trying to actually talk to ghosts. He's going, oh, I got another dick pic. Shut up.
I know. And then like if one little noise would happen, he'd be like, oh my God.
Oh, that's...
You're like, dude, you're gonna like freak the ghost out. You stop.
Looking back, it was so good though.
Great content. Great for content. Man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, my God. I love that kid. What my favorite was at one point as you were lecturing him about something, and he was like, well, I was trying to pay attention, but I forgot.
We also there was very clearly somebody was staying in the room above us too, and we could not get him to pipe the fuck down. He kept on screaming and yelling, And it's like, Mikey, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. People are in here trying to sleep. Will you please quiet down?
He's Mike. He can't do that. He does.
No. No, it's wild. When I was out there, he's actually, so I do methylene blue now. Actually, I promote this. I have Alex Jones sponsorship, and I promote the hell out of methylene blue. The first time I had it actually was out in Florida because he heard about RFK drinking. He wanted to try it. And we went to Universal Studios. And Mikey, if you think about how much energy Mikey has, imagine that times 10 because he's taking like an energy supplement now. Mikey already sounds like he's on crack all the fucking time. He needs no extra energy supplements.
Fucking Mike. But no, I feel like that would just be, I don't know. I feel like it would actually be a good thing. I think that would be a lot of fun. I do remember him saying that he started pissing blue and his mouth was blue because he did it wrong.
So that very same day, we're back from Universal, and we're all hanging out in the kitchen. Me, Greg, and his wife, and Mike said he's gonna go. I think he said he has to go do some editing, or he's going to bed, whatever. He goes upstairs. We're in the kitchen. This is a big house too. All of a sudden, we hear Mikey go, "Oh my god!" And we start hearing him come. We start hearing the sound of him running down the stairs, and he comes into the kitchen, and goes, guys. My piss is blue. But that's not the only thing. He was in his fucking whitey tighties. This image is scoured in my fucking eyes now. Mikey's standing there in his whitey tighties. Guys, my pee is blue. Could you put some pants on first, Mikey?
No.
Whatever you guys see Mikey online, nothing changes. That really is him. It's not a fucking act.
That's just who he is as a person. He's just...
Yep. Oh, he's a hell of a character.
Oh my God. That's too much. Fucking Mike.
You got another Mike says he's Marine Corps for 27 years. Ooh, rah. Holy shit, Mike. Mike Coulter. I wanted to do 20 years. I wanted to retire in the Army, but I just not everything works out. Marine Raider, Northern Iraq, and also Afghanistan. My first tour was in Northern Iraq. I was part of 173rd Airborne Brigade. We did the invasion and settled into Kirkuk. I've been to Kirkuk, Erbil, Dibis, a lot of places around Northern Iraq. That was from 03 to 04. Cheers to you, buddy.
I just realized I'm out of water. I don't know. I was...
I don't know if I can do it.
All right. You got it.
I've never tried. Oh, shit. I think I can do it. Look at that. Yeah. I've never done that before.
I actually can't do it the other way. I can only do it this way. Yeah, that sounds weird, but it's true. Did you hear that Emma Watson can't drive? Were you here for that? Yeah,
I saw that. Yeah. I mean, I think you're right. Like, there's more behind that story. Like, yeah, she's probably been pulled over like 20 fucking times. There's no way.
Well, like, how did she? So they said she had 9 points on her. What's it called?
On her license?
Driver's license or whatever. Like, what is that? I don't even know what that means. Come on, UK, get it together. But
well,
$1,000. How do you spend? So the equivalent of $1,400 American dollars, which are the only real money.
Yeah, I don't know how the point system works. I know that I used to live in Vermont. I know back there they had a point system, but I never really looked into it. Like, I guess, yeah, like for every infraction, if it's above a certain level, then you get a point on your license, but I have no idea what it equates to. And who knows? I mean, like maybe every single point is like a severe infraction, you know? Maybe it's like 9 DUIs or some shit like that. So I know, but yeah, losing your license permanently and like what was it, like $1,000 fine or some shit. That's
she
wild.
lost her license for 6 months. So her license is suspended for 6 months. and she went 38 and a 30.
Yeah, 8 miles over. I mean, yeah. I know, like here in Missouri, they even like even right on the fucking like the state police or highway patrol website, it says that no cop will ever pull you over for 5 miles over the speed limit. And
that's like normal.
Yeah, that's normal. Yeah, I always go 5 over. I've never had a cop pull me over. It drives me nuts. Anybody out there, if you're that person who you see a cop and you slam on the brakes to go 5 under or 10 under the speed limit, fuck you. Okay, fuck you.
The cop needs to pull you over for that. To be honest,
huh?
The cop needs to pull you over for that.
Oh yeah, for being that stupid. Absolutely.
You're just fucking up traffic.
Oh yeah. I briefly dated a highway patrol officer here, and she told, like, I asked her, like, how annoying is that whenever you're behind somebody and they always go slow as hell. And she actually told she gave zero fucks. She's like, oh my god, I'm driving home and you're going 10 on the speed limit. I'm like, I'm not trying to pull you over. I just want to go home and take a shit. She literally told me that.
The thing is, like, first of all, lady, we don't know that, okay? You don't, okay? First of all, we don't know that. We just see a cop car behind us, so please be a little patient. Secondly, just put your lights on, and then when we move out of the way, turn them off and keep going.
Yeah. Did you ever see there's a video from years ago? There's like a 5-lane highway or something like that, and there's a person who's all the way in the fast lane, and a cop gets right up behind them, turns on the lights, follows this person all the way over to the right, and get him over, and then turns off the lights and passes him. Like, fuck yeah, officer, that's fucking dope. Get that motherfucker out of the fast lane. Love that shit.
Like, no shit, man. Cops need to pull people over for camping in the left lane. They need to do it more often. Enough is enough.
Yeah.
Enough is enough. Just pull them over for camping in the left lane. For the love of God.
Yep.
I can't handle it anymore. It's making a commute just like drive people insane. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. There are two places that are the worst places I've ever had to drive in. I've been all over this damn country. Boston and Austin. It's amazing they both sound like Boston, Massachusetts, and Austin, Texas. Some of the worst fucking drivers. It's so bad in Boston that it's actually a matter of pride on how asshole-ish they are with their fucking driving. I can't remember what coffee company it was, but they're playing this one of those word association things where you got one Boston idiot talking to another Boston idiot. It's like coffee, and then it says this: turn signal, sign of weakness. Fuck you, you fucking asshole. Yeah,
that's so stupid.
Yeah, they will camp
turn signal all the time, but that's like in a parking lot or like my neighborhood. When I get to like actually turning into my neighborhood, there's almost never a car around. So why do I need to turn my turn signal on? Who gives a shit? But other than that, no, use your fucking turn signal, for crying out loud.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And Austin's bad enough. When I was in the Army, I had a girl who I was dating from Austin. We went for Christmas out there. One of her relatives were sitting in there, and he talks about how he said something about if I'm in the left lane and some asshole blinks his high beams at me, I'm just gonna flip him the fucking finger. Like, I'm sitting there, I'm biting my tongue because this is her family. Like, why don't you just get the fuck out of the goddamn left lane? What kind of an asshole says that?
So I basically I switched lanes a little early, I guess, because I was like basically getting ready to take an exit that was coming up. So I was in the right lane, but unfortunately, what I was not expecting at the time was that there was an emerging lane approaching. Right, so somebody was getting onto the freeway, and I was like, oh, okay. And they were just far enough ahead of me that I was like, okay, I'll let them in. But then I was like, does this person not know that they can get into the lane because they were going so slow? Like I started tapping on my brakes and stuff. And they were also still like way over, like they weren't getting in. So I just like flap, like, I'm letting you in, you can go with my brights. The dude got pissed, got in front of me, jammed on his brakes. And I was like, what the fuck is going on here? So I go over and I looked over like, what is happening? Like, just all I'm asking is that you accelerate a little bit faster than 49 miles an hour. And he flipped me off. And I'm like, you're getting on the freeway, you idiot. Why?
Yeah.
What is wrong with you? Like, you almost got rear-ended and caused like a huge pileup behind you because you don't know how to hit the gas.
Yeah. Yeah. I had that happen just recently here too. Yeah, yeah. Oh my God, that's right. I was getting onto the highway here where it's 65 miles per hour, and this person hits their brakes as they're getting onto the highway. They're already going like under the speed limit, which is 50 as you're going on. They're going like 45. There's no like vehicles or anything else coming. This person starts to brake as they're getting onto the highway. What are you doing? I don't care how old you are or anything. One of the funniest, I look back and I realize what an asshole I was. So I'm originally from Wisconsin. I was born there. I go to Wisconsin every year for a Packer game. I got one coming up here pretty soon. And I'm going on to the highway up in Wisconsin, and this person is, in the right lane, know the traffic. The smart thing would have been, hey, just get over to the left lane. But no, this person stays in the right lane and like starts like, I'm like getting ready because this person's like almost right at me. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to slow down, let this person pass, and then I'll get behind them. It's a good, safe way to get on the highway. No, this person starts slowing down. And I'm looking back, like, what the fuck are you doing? Pass me already, you asshole. I'm getting mad at this person. And finally, I just slammed on the fucking gas and I took off. And it wasn't until afterwards it occurred to me, this is Wisconsin. They are overly nice in Wisconsin. You get to a four-way stop, no shit, I have seen it where like everyone is insisting that the other person goes because that's how nice they are in Wisconsin. And that's what this person was doing. They were slowing down, trying to let me merge ahead of them, not realizing, however, how close it was to an accident when you should have just fucking gone. But that's just what Wisconsin's just super nice people up there, though.
Oh man, I would not last. I'd be like, fuck all of you.
Yeah.
I think about places like Arizona where everyone drives like a maniac. I'm like, well, I would probably get mowed down because I don't know where I'm going, right? So that would be, but that's the way that I normally drive, is how people in Arizona drive. Like if I knew where I was going, then yeah, I'd be keeping up with them. But places like that, what you just described,
Holy Arizona.
I would.
Yeah, I was in the Phoenix area for about 5 months, and I'll tell you, man, that's some crazy traffic there. I don't like big cities in general, but I'm a very good driver, and I'm very confident in my driving abilities, but this one single incident now has me worried all the damn time. This fucking van came on, got onto the highway, and then just crossed right in front of me, 3 lanes over without even checking. I had to slam on my brake, didn't even have time to check. Thank God there wasn't anybody to my left, but I had to swerve to avoid this person hitting me, and that was crazy traffic at the time. If she had hit me, this could have been a huge fucking pileup. And I was, oh my God, I'm actually legitimately worried now. Any single time I have somebody, I'm always afraid somebody's going to do it again because that freaked me the fuck out.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Fucking
stupid people, man.
Stupid people. And of course it was a lady driver. Dirt.
Yeah. I blared my horn at her, and I got my phone out. And I was, this is the only time I've ever done this. I swear to God, I'm not this kind of Karen person, but I really wanted to make sure this person knew how badly they fucked up. So I had my camera and I was filming her. She had no idea what she did. Like, she was looking at me like, "What's your problem?" Like, "You almost killed me, bitch." Completely oblivious.
Oh man. Now look. Maybe we need to take away some women's rights, all right?
Take away women's rights, but give this woman money.
Give me all your money. Give me all your money. Yeah, give me your money so that I can use my right to drive. Man, there was this lady that I found on YouTube recently who oh my gosh, I really like her. Her character is Lucy Darling, and she kind of reminds me of like Karen Walker on Will and Grace. like she just, she's very sassy. She has a lot of crowd work and all this stuff. But of course, like at some point, like as she's, I don't know, there's like a questionnaire or Q&A thing that she does. And she's like, oh, no, I'm from Canada. And, I know all of you guys think that it's just so wonderful and lovely and everything, but it is very cold. And the girl, her friend, I guess, I don't know, who was sitting at the piano was like, oh, it's cold? Really? It's cold? That's all you have to say about it? I'm losing my rights. And I was just like, I don't think I can watch this person anymore. All I could think was like, but what rights are you losing?
Yeah.
Because I haven't lost any rights.
Yeah.
I know that there's the one right that apparently everyone is obsessed with. And I can tell you right now, if I was pregnant, I could go get a free abortion down the street if I wanted it. Yeah. So like I wouldn't even have to pay for it. Okay? It would still be for free. So nothing was lost. Now, should we take some rights away from you, lady? Yeah, because you're an asshole and you've irritated me.
It's amazing. It's wild having to talk to any of these fucking people. Like because I'm a vet, I have people who will pop in the comment sections or whatever and talk about, oh, you're not even going to fight for the fact that veterans are losing their whatever their rights and whatever the fuck. And like, I am a veteran. I've been out of the army since 2009. Since President Trump has taken over, I haven't lost anything. Everything with the VA is still working great. I'm still getting my disability check. So what are we losing? But they don't fucking know. You can ask them anything.
They all forget.
Yeah.
They all forget that Donald Trump was a president before.
Yeah. Well, but I mean, and it's all the cuts right now, right? They're cutting money out of the VA, they're cutting money out of all these other functions, and then they equate that to people are losing rights, people are going to die, all this other shit. Like, no, we're getting rid of shit that we don't fucking need. Under Biden and everything else, they started adding all this other garbage to the VA system that's not actually benefiting veterans at all. We're just getting rid of that.
You know who else did something similar?
Who dat?
America's darling, Barack Obama.
Yeah. Imagine that.
He cut a lot of government spending.
Yeah.
And for some reason, if it happens under Donald Trump's administration, it's bad. But if it happens under his administration, it's good. I don't get it.
Were you on my stream when I played that montage video of the Clintons, Barack, all these people saying that we need to fix immigration, we need to get illegals out of here? Were you on for that?
No, but I know what you're talking about because that just reminded me of, like, whenever I see stuff like that, I'm like, see, this is why I was actually like Democrat at some point in time. I believe in this shit, and I believed in it then, and I believe in it now. Mm-hmm. Hillary Clinton's talking about like, you gotta pay the fees, and you gotta learn English, and you gotta do this. I was like, yes, Queen, please, Hillary for president.
I actually had somebody comment because I do this thing, like I use Opus Clips, so it automatically uses AI to take clips out of your videos, and I uploaded that with that montage, and somebody commented, said it's AI. They did not believe that the Clintons and Obama and all these other people said the exact same things that Trump is saying now. They thought it was AI. I'm like, I went and found the Obama video from 10 fucking years ago. I'm like, here it is. You want to tell me this is AI from 10 years ago? Yeah, that's how delusional these fucking people are now, though.
It's just crazy. I know. I remember somebody actually. I remember seeing some discourse about the comparison of January 6th to 9/11.
Oh yeah.
And someone was like, "No one ever compared January 6th to 9/11." Blah blah blah. So I found a clip of Kamala Harris talking about like, what was it? It was Pearl Harbor, September 11th, January 6th, and I was like, they're like, that's AI. I'm like, what? What? Is it always just AI if you don't like it? Is that what it's come down to? Is just like, oh, I don't like this. It's AI.
Yeah. Or they put the horse blinders on. I'm not hearing this. I'm not hearing this. It's oh God, what is that term? Can't remember what it is, but you know, it's if it breaks away from your reality, what you believe to be reality, these people will fight to protect it. They will never accept anything else. It's I can use a comparison from the Matrix all the damn time. It is absolutely true. When they are ingrained in this reality, they will fight to maintain that reality. And some of these people, they are just so far gone. It doesn't matter what evidence you provide to them. You know, I had an argument one time. Somebody was talking about gun statistics. This person actually claimed that women, it's more safe for women to not have a gun than to have one, because the likelihood is that the gun will be taken away from them and they will be murdered by their own gun. Like, what kind of reality do you live in? I've had people argue that there never in history has a gun ever been used for defensive purposes. Millions of times per year, you can go to the FBI fucking website. Millions of times per year, crimes are stopped because of just the presentation of a firearm alone. But it doesn't matter. If you present them, show them the statistics themselves, they will just get angry at you. They won't believe it.
For starters, I've actually heard that argument a few times of like, oh, you know, if you keep a gun in your home, it's more likely that, you know, if somebody breaks into your home, that they're going to get their hands on your firearm before you do. And I'm like, well, are you keeping it next to the broken window that they just put a rock through? Like, where are you keeping it? How do they know where? If you're a responsible gun owner, then you have them locked up in a space that like no one's just going to find. And so, yeah, you might fumble around to get it if you have it locked up, but like, why is an intruder going to know where your guns are and get to them faster than you will? That's absolutely insane. Oh, if you keep a gun next to your, you know, in your nightstand, they're more likely to get it. Why would they know that it's in there? Why? And again, like, how would they get to it before you do?
Yeah.
Like, none of it makes sense. It's very stupid.
It's absolute ridiculousness. Absolutely.
Yeah, like you're like, an intruder wouldn't even get to my kitchen knives before I could.
Right.
I have all sorts of shit around here that I guarantee you an intruder is not going to get to it before I do. Because they don't know what the fuck my house looks like. They don't. Yeah. They don't. They don't.
Yeah, they don't live in reality. Yeah, again, they just. I play this a while. I wish I could find it again, but there's actually I saw this on Twitter a couple years ago where it was like 5 news articles, and I'm not talking from like bullshit. I'm talking like CNN, MSNBC, all with the same thing, saying it's better to not do research and just listen to us. You know.
Oh my God.
I looked them up and I was blown away that this is a real thing. The headlines alone were saying this is why doing your own research is bad. So it's no wonder these people live in this weird, fucked up reality, because they actually listen to this kind of crap where they're actually told by people, don't do research, just believe what we tell you without providing any receipts or evidence.
Yeah, and that's the scariest part. Like, if I'm hearing something like that, like, oh no, don't look for it on your own. Just listen to me. Immediate red flags. But like, there are people out there that don't feel that way. And there are people out there that are like, well, no, they said that we should just listen to them. Like, yeah. You want to know why? Because then you're going to be dumber. And then you're going to follow whatever, you're going to do whatever they tell you to do. That's bad.
Yeah, well, the problem is if you do your own research, you're going to find out they're completely full of shit and you're not going to listen to them anymore. That's the problem. Whenever I do anything, like I try to do my I try to do knife hands, I try to provide, news articles and everything. I always bring the receipts. If I can't show you, hold on, go ahead.
Wait, am I?
Knife hands. If I don't have receipts, like there's been times where I'm like, oh yeah, I want to talk about this. I forgot to bring this stuff up. And I always tell the audience, don't take my word for it. Look it up for yourself. Okay. I'm only telling you this, but look it up for yourself. Don't just take my word for it. These CNN, MSNBC, ABC, NBC, they don't do that. They will not show you the receipts. They will lie to your fucking face flat out, and they will insist that you don't actually look it up, or they're going to assume that you're too dumb and you're not going to look it up, and just believe them. Yeah. But I always tell my audience, fucking don't take my word for it. Do your own research.
Yeah. Like, I gather your information the same way I did. Like, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
Come to your own conclusion. Russell Hall for $2 here. Wait. George Zimmerman, never forget. Well, I don't think we can forget him. First of all, he's still alive. But he did defend himself.
Yes.
And somebody got dead.
Yep. Somebody who looks like it could have been Barack Obama's son. The divider in chief, man.
Right. What?
Yeah. Remember that? What a fucking tard he was.
Unfortunately, man.
Race baiting. That son of a bitch took us back decades when it comes to race relations in this damn nation.
Was it Eric Adams? It was Eric Adams, right? That was saying that Jordan Neely, was that Eric Adams? Who was it? In New York, remember Jordan Neely and Daniel Penny? And he was saying something like, my son's name is Jordan or whatever, it being just it was awful. I think it was Eric Adams.
Wow. I don't remember that.
Mess.
I don't remember that.
Yeah. It was so bad.
Yeah.
I think it was something like that. My son's name is Jordan.
Yeah. These people, man, they want the race war. They want it. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's really sad. And that's, you know what? That actually, friendly reminder, that is the reason why I believe that Charles Manson is in fact a CIA plant, because he wanted a race war.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, Helter Skelter, that whole thing was supposed to be like a race war type thing.
Wow.
Which is crazy because also like he really wanted to kill what was his name? The record producer. What's his name? His friend was Tex Watson. Who was I can't remember his name right now, but he was dating Candace Bergen. Yeah. The record producer. And then so the house that Charles Manson picked to kill Sharon Tate and her friends at, the record producer used to live there with Candace Bergen. So if it wasn't for the boyfriend selling the house, we never would have had Murphy Brown.
What?
Yeah, because Candace Bergen was Murphy Brown, right? So Charles Manson went to Sharon Tate's house because he thought that the record producer still lived there.
Oh.
But he sold the house to Roman Polanski and Sharon Tate, but Charles Manson didn't know that. So he went to that house with the intention, or he had his family go to that house with the intention of killing the record producer. What the was his name? And the only reason why he even knew where that house was because of Dennis Wilson from the Beach Boys. They were friends for a summer.
What the fuck?
I
never heard any of this. Holy shit.
Oh. You guys, wouldn't it be fun if we had a channel where I just told Adam a bunch of Terry Melcher, thank you. If I told Adam a bunch of true crime stories that I've learned over the years.
I think the last time you were on my show, you were blowing my mind with some stories like that too. Yeah.
Brian Jones drowned in Winnie the Pooh's pool.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
But Helter Skelter was supposed to be like a race war. But the thing is that Charles Manson, he went to prison for the first time when he was 9 for trying to light his school on fire.
Oh, shit.
And so the feds got a hold of him. And that's how he became a plant.
Interesting. I know I was listening to somebody else was talking about a lot of that stuff with that. Did you see that Leonardo DiCaprio movie, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
No.
So it was Leonardo DiCaprio, and I can't remember. It was another big actor played a stunt double. Was it Brad Pitt? Yeah.
Well, Brad Pitt was in the movie. I know that much.
Yeah, I had no idea going into that movie. The premise was all about the Manson murder. I had no idea what I was getting into. Yeah, go watch that movie. I wish you had seen it because there's a twist at the end. Go watch it. If you're that big into it, then I think you really like that movie. But yeah, I had no idea because I didn't know that much about the whole Marilyn Manson thing. So there's a whole point where he meets
Charles Manson, not Marilyn Manson.
Charles Manson. Marilyn Manson, whole different kind of psycho.
Twist. twist.
Plot twist at the end. It's plot twist at the end. Charlie Manson takes a rib out so he can suck his own dick. Yeah, I won't go into it because I don't want to ruin the movie for you. But I had no idea because I didn't know the whole story. So I got to go back and watch that movie again because the character, he meets the whole family, and it all leads up to the actual murder and everything. And good movie. I got to go back and watch it again because I had no idea what I was watching.
I had no idea that it was actually based. It was based on that.
Yeah. Again, I didn't know either going into it. Yeah.
Yeah, I just thought it was like a Brad Pitt movie.
Yeah. No, it's a Marilyn Manson movie. I know it's wrong.
That actually, what a funny twist that would be. It's like, oh my gosh, this is like the Charles Manson story. Then out of nowhere at the end, it's like,
the beautiful people, the beautiful people.
That would be insane.
Frank said I had ribs put in so I wouldn't be tempted. Oh, it's so tempting to try and suck your own dick. Yeah. That's just like the gayest thing ever. I would not do it.
It wasn't the main storyline. It was in the background. It was an alternate conclusion from reality. Okay, now Spike. Now I know I don't even understand what you're saying. Okay, so it's about a washed-up actor and his stuntman. Okay.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, like the movie does still all culminate with the murders and everything like that. But like I said, there's a twist at it. I don't want to ruin it. Just watch the movie.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm one of those where I'm like, just give me all the spoilers.
Are you one of those people you like to get the spoilers?
Yeah, I don't care. First of all, I'm probably gonna forget.
Okay. Yeah, there's
okay.
Well, yeah, in the movie,
end up watching.
Yeah, in the movie, you know, the stunt guy, whatever, he does something that ends up like changing the trajectory of how the murders happened and everything. So, yeah, that's the cool thing about it. It's like an alternate universe.
Dennis Wilson doesn't pay $1,000 in doctors' medical bills when everybody in the Manson family gets chlamydia.
Yes. Oh, you have seen it.
That was another thing that actually happened.
Oh,
Charles
is it really?
Manson's life. Yeah. So Charles Manson like met Dennis Wilson. Dennis Wilson was like, he's a good musician, which I actually agree. And so they would actually hang out in the studio and make music together and stuff. And then Dennis actually bought one of Charles Manson's songs. He was on a lot of drugs at the time. And he re-recorded it. Manson got pissed because he changed it and he wasn't supposed to. But so Dennis was trying to get Charles a record deal, and Terry Melcher was like, no, this guy sucks. And he's like, come on, man. And he was like, no. And that was why Manson was like, fuck this guy. He's got to die. And then, but during their friendship, Charles Manson was like, hey, we don't have a house. We don't live anywhere. Let's just infiltrate Dennis Wilson's mansion. And then he did. And Dennis Wilson was like, hey, look at all these ugly girls that kind of look like men. I'm going to sleep with them. And so then everybody was sleeping with everybody, which, by the way, like, yeah, I'm sorry, but like the ladies of the Manson family, none of them were lookers.
Really?
Okay? They were not. Hold on. Let me see here. Charles Manson's girlfriends. We have to look at these chicks. They're ugly. Susan Atkins, Leslie Van Houten. Yeah, okay, here we go. Here's a picture. Here is a picture that we can look at. And you can see. Oh, actually, okay, there we go. Visit. Come on, man. Show me this picture. Man. Here we go. That's my favorite, what's his name? My favorite Joe Biden quote. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Ladies.
Oh, yeah, they're rough.
That one in the middle very well could have been a man.
Yeah.
So that's Susan Atkins, that's Patricia Krenwinkel, and that's Leslie Van Houten. Leslie Van Houten's actually pretty cute.
I was gonna say, yeah,
compared
she's
to all of
cute.
them.
Yeah.
But what? That's not a dude. This in the middle is not a dude. Really?
That looks like the chick from The Exorcist.
Was that?
She looks like her head's. No, The Exorcist. The little girl gets. Yeah. She looks like her head's gonna turn around. She's gonna puke.
This one has a mustache.
Yeah. Do they have swastikas on their forehead? They look like they all have something on their head.
There was like a mark. I think it's a cross or something that they all put on their foreheads for Charles Manson, because he. What's the why? Excuse. Oh.
But there were times.
No, don't. Pipe down. We're not. I don't want to play it. I want to show me that thumbnail again. All right. Well, the disrespect.
He didn't get the swastika tattoo until he was in jail, right?
Was it a Oh, it was a swastika.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think he got it after he was
anyway.
arrested. I think he got it in jail.
Yeah. But I think that they were putting marks on their heads, on their foreheads for it, for the trial, his court trial.
Interesting.
But yeah, so this one is dead. I know that much. The Susan Atkins is dead. Patricia Krenwinkel, Leslie Van Houten. Okay, hold on a second. I think one of them has been released from prison. It might have been.
I remember hearing
Leslie
about
Van
that.
Houten.
Yeah.
I think it's Leslie Van Houten. One of them was released from prison. Wild. Leslie Van Houten. Let's see. Has she been released? She was released on parole July 11th, 2023. And then who's the other one? Patricia Krenwinkel, the most, as we say around here, forgettable.
Forgettable.
Yeah, there was a night. There was a night I accidentally said forgettable, and then it turned into a mess. And I laughed for another 3 hours.
That sounds like a T-shirt.
Forgettable. Yeah, it's like a key word around here now.
Very forgettable.
It's forgettable. So she's the most forgettable. But yeah, so Leslie Van Houten was released. Patricia, what's her butt, died. She had cancer. I think she died in like 2009. It was
died in
kind of
jail?
a while ago. Yep, died in prison. And, I feel kind of bad for them because they were manipulated and lied to, and I think one of them didn't even actually participate in the murders necessarily. It was just during one of the murders, I think it was the LaBiancas, after one of them was killed, she went back with a knife and stabbed him. And okay. And the driver got off scot-free. They were like, okay, you're going to testify against them since you didn't do any of it. Or you were just the driver. You're going to testify against them. So it was her. I think she was the one that also outed them, or at least that's what it's reported. Because again, they already knew. Feds already knew because Charles Manson is the plant. But yeah, so she was the one there was the one girl that drove the getaway car. And so she testified against them. And so she didn't get any charges pressed against her. She got full immunity.
Wow. Well, she got lucky at least.
Yeah.
It is wild. I don't know if you've ever seen the Y-Files, one of my favorite channels out there now. AJ from the Y-Files, he does these deep digs into topics, and the latest show he did is, it's scary when he puts this kind of stuff out there, but I didn't even know about it. It's like 2007 or something like that. The CIA dumped like 900 pages of some of their dirtiest secrets, and AJ and the Y-Files pieced it all together and revealed out there, how bad that, how evil our government is and our intelligence agencies and what they're doing against our own populace. So yeah, you're talking about plants and everything else. I wouldn't doubt at all if you're right that Charles Manson was a plant trying to spark up a race war. Yeah, the CIA and the FBI have been working hand in hand to do all this kind of stuff. Dividing our country. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm convinced that like every publicized shooting is fake, not fake, but like planned.
False flag. Yeah.
Columbine. It's real, but it was put together by the CIA. Like, unfortunately, the families of Sandy Hook, those kids, their young kids were actually shot and killed, but it was all planned out. By the government.
I forget. Sandy Hook, I think, is the one that Alex Jones got in trouble for. And it is wild. I was actually watching Alex Jones quite a lot back then. I was following all that stuff, and it is absolutely true. Some of the video, there's absolutely a video not long after the shooting happened, where one of these fathers of a killed kid was behind the scene. He was about to go up and do a speech, and he's behind the scenes laughing it up with somebody. He's on camera laughing it up, and the second he steps out, all of a sudden it just complete change, like it was an actor. All of a sudden went into sad mode. My kid died, but just 2 seconds prior, he was laughing it up with somebody. And you watch it, you're like,
I saw that.
Absolutely, this looks like it's fake. The guy looked like an actor. I'm not saying he is. Don't sue me. I don't want to have to fucking owe anybody $1 billion like Alex Jones does. But it's real. That's out there. So you can't blame somebody for looking at it and saying there's something weird going on here.
Something's off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I remember even I saw some clip where a guy was doing an interview, and then he asked if he said the right thing and asked to start over because he wasn't sure if he said the right thing. It was very bizarre. It did not look like somebody who was talking about just surviving a shooting.
Yeah.
And then you have somebody like David Hogg. David Hogg is the face of gun control because he was at the McDonald's down the street.
Yep.
After the what's it called? Nicholas Cruz, Parkland, Parkland High School shooting. And I think it was after Nicholas Cruz shot the school up, he went to that McDonald's and was like, "Oh, David Hogg just so happened to be there," and he talked to them. They talked to each other a little bit, but David Hogg didn't know that that's what happened or whatever. And so because of that, he's the face of gun control now.
Yeah, he wasn't even at the school. He wasn't even there when it happened.
No.
Yeah.
What? All of it is just it's all, no matter how, because again, I think that these things truly happened, right? I don't know about crisis actors and all that stuff. Because the thing is that people, I believe that people did die in these situations. People were actually injured. Guns were actually used. I just think it was planned out by our government. I think our government was we should try and convince these people to enforce more gun laws, vote for gun laws. And so we're gonna stage this situation like the Vegas shooting. I know people who actually experienced the Vegas shooting.
Mm-hmm.
I remember being at work and hearing, so-and-so called in and let us know that she's okay. I had coworkers that were there. I knew people that were there. And I know that their trauma in that experience is real. So no, it definitely happened. But the why? Especially the Vegas shooting. That shit was there's a lot of suspicious things with that too. It was planned.
Oh yeah, and for what purpose? Who knows? But that's another one. It's you look at how quickly. So I don't think that all of the shootings are going to be false flags. I think that there are legit ones out there, but a lot of them I do agree that there is a lot that seem intentional, but. Some of them are, on Nashville, the trans Nashville shooter. That person was absolutely a psychopath who wanted to kill privileged white people. It's in her manifesto that got released by Steven Crowder. That person is a psychopath that's been manipulated by the left-wing media to turn these people violent, who hate white people, hate Christians. But other ones out there, it's very obvious, especially when it's a race relation. They'll intentionally get somebody out there who went and shot up a bunch of black people, and then they can find something and they'll claim, oh, this person was a neo-Nazi, and then all of a sudden, it's going to turn all the liberals and it's going to further the race baiting out there. But absolutely, I mean, as far as false flags go, I mean, damn near every freaking war we've had in modern history, going back to World War I and World War II even, like, there's a lot of evidence out there that, like, we let Pearl Harbor happen. There's a lot of, we knew something was already happening. They knew well ahead. There's intelligence out there that Japan was going to try something. But then basically they just let it happen. Same thing with World War I. I can't remember the name of it, but there's a the Germans blew up this ship that sparked us to go into World War I. The ship was actually hauling military equipment. The Germans knew that. That was a military target. And we knew that the Germans could do this, and we let it happen anyways. And then we went to World War I. The Gulf of Tonkin with Vietnam. The Gulf of Tonkin, where supposedly our Navy ships got attacked, never fucking happened. But we went into Vietnam anyways with the Gulf of Tonkin incident. That didn't happen. It was a false flag to get us into Vietnam. So, yeah. 100%. You're right. Don't even get me started on 9/11.
And then Jane Fonda had to go and like fuck everything up for the troops.
Yeah. I still haven't even seen that video. I know of her going over there and bashing our troops, but I never actually saw the video or what she actually said.
When she like released a bunch of names of soldiers to the enemy, like, but like, yeah, I guess that she was actually out there, doing basically like a radio tour, on radio stations talking about like, this war needs to end, we shouldn't be here, blah blah blah, essentially like pissing off the people of Vietnam. Like, it wasn't like she was here in America going, our troops need to come home, this can't be happening. No, she was basically telling people, the troops of Vietnam, going, be pissed at them because they shouldn't be here. Like, it was a whole different, like, because if you're in your home, at your homeland going, I don't support our troops being there, I support our troops but not being in Vietnam, we need them to come home. That's 100% different than going to their stomping grounds going, fuck the American troops, they shouldn't be here. Like, that's,
yeah, it's disgusting.
It is such a betrayal to your own country. And she was asking for our soldiers to be killed.
Yeah, that's fucking wild.
It's disgusting. She's also so retarded. She thinks that redlining is still a thing. Have you ever seen, there was a clip of her on Bill Maher's show where she was talking about how like terrible and racist our systems are, systemically racist systems and whatever. But so Bill Maher was asking her, like, what are you talking about? Like, what systems do we, like, how are we like so racist? Like, what are you talking about? And she goes, well, redlining is a big problem.
What does that even mean?
It was one of those Jim Crow laws back in the day. Like, we're talking like the 50s or 60s when, like, essentially, like, black people couldn't buy homes in certain neighborhoods. Like, there was like a red line.
Okay.
Across like properties or whatever. Not properties. That's not what I meant. But like essentially like a red line. So it's basically like people of color could not purchase homes in certain areas. They're keeping the segregation alive. And she thinks that's still, yeah.
Wow. Hold on, I got something for that.
Uh-oh, retard alert.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, the people out there, they think that it's still the Jim Crow laws and all that other kind of crap. It's like, show me any evidence that black people are being persecuted now. I mean, we had a black president for 8 years. He got elected and reelected. How can you claim that we are a racist nation? Go anywhere else in the fucking world. Italy, I spent 3 years in Italy. They are super racist out there. They are super fucking racist. I had black army buddies when we were going out to a party, and this fucking guy, he kicked them out of his cab. Granted, they were a little drunk, but I had the same taxi driver a couple of days later, And he goes, "Oh, I picked up these black people," and he actually dropped the N-bomb. These black people, they were all this. Like, you racist son of a bitch! Like, I know you're fucking lying. I was there. But yeah,
Jeez.
Italy's racist. Go to Japan, any of these fucking places, they are super fucking racist. You know what happens when they get illegal aliens? They get kicked the fuck out really damn quick. We are the most embracing nation in the fucking world. So get over this crap trying to tell that we are systemically racist.
Yeah, well, like, just because we want to maybe get a hold on how lenient we are with certain things, like immigration and things like that. Like, personally, I think our immigration system is kind of a headache for people who want to come to America. And is that a bad thing? Maybe, maybe not. I have never had to immigrate here, thank the Lord. So I don't know exactly what the process looks like. But in some cases, yeah, it can be kind of shitty to try and be a citizen here. It can take many, many years. And it costs a lot of money. And that sucks for people who are like extremely impoverished and just want to get the fuck out of their country. Like, yeah, and that sucks. But at the same time, we don't have the resources to take care of people who are so impoverished that they can't even afford a plane ticket to get here. We have to take care of our own first. And that's the one thing that for me, like, yeah, no matter how difficult it is to get here and how expensive it is to get here, we have to first take care of our own people. And we can't just let people come in here willy-nilly. Like, if you're undocumented and you're still taking $5,000 a month from the government and you're getting a driver's license and without even having to take a test and all these things that are just handed to you, here's your free college. So that's a problem. Yep. If we can't provide free college to our actual citizens, which I also don't think is necessary either, but then we shouldn't be giving it to illegal immigrants though. Like, I should have access to that first before we give it to somebody who's not a legal citizen here. Do I think that I should have access to it? No, because that means that my paycheck has to be gouged terribly. I would rather raise the funds myself and pay for it myself.
Yeah, absolutely. The one thing I can agree with these leftist liberals is when they say that immigrants are some of the most law-abiding demographic in this nation. Yeah. But we're not talking about the legal immigrants. We're talking about the illegal immigrants, and that's the problem. These people are being fooled into seeing the stats and saying that immigrants are the most law-abiding. Yeah, because the people who came here legally, like you said, who had to take all that effort, had to spend all that money, all that time to be here, yes, they enjoy what they have here. They have that. They are enjoying the American life, and they had to work for it. So yes, they're going to be very law-abiding. Because they don't want to lose what they got. But we're not talking about the legal immigrants. We love legal immigrants. We don't want the illegal immigrants. Like you're saying, the people who aren't coming here, back in the day, this is another argument they want to make. The Statue of Liberty says, give us your poor and your sick and all this people. Yeah, people came here for the opportunity to have the American dream, for the possibility that they could make it. It was not guaranteed. Now people are coming here because they are being guaranteed free shit. They're not coming here because they love this nation. They're coming here because they want to suckle off of taxpayer dollars. We don't want that.
Well, and also, like, that was also put on there by the French, okay? We didn't build the Statue of Liberty. The French did, and then they gave it to us. And we were like, oh, thank you. I'll put it right here. And perhaps we don't actually agree with everything that's on the Statue of Liberty. In fact, to me, I think that we just need to give it back.
Oh, I agree. Yeah.
Let's give it back, and then we'll just have our own. We'll make our own Statue of Liberty.
So, okay, I got a few facts about it. You know that there's like a dozen of those? Like
Statue of Liberties?
Yeah. Our Statue of Liberty is not unique. Yeah, France made like a bunch of them. I don't think they're all the same size, but yeah, there's a bunch of them out there. Like identical. So it's not even unique. 2, I was watching the shows a while back. Something about the Book of Secrets. America's Book of Secrets is what it's called. These investigators go around to cover what is considered, conspiracy theories or whatever else. And there's a theory that the Statue of Liberty actually represents Satan. So they did this entire investigation, the whole thing about it being on a star, that the star is actually a pentagram, all this kind of stuff. There's a lot of stuff into it. If you guys are interested in that, look it up sometime. There's a lot of stuff out there about the Statue of Liberty actually representing Satan. it all culminated to the end of the show where they think this is like the proof that it's not actually Satan. An actual Statue of Liberty historian said it's not Satan. It represents Lucifer before his fall. I'm like, that's not any better.
It's the same person.
Yeah, but he's saying that it's okay because this is when Lucifer was an angel before he became the fallen angel and becomes Satan. Like, it's still the same dude. So this is an actual Statue of Liberty historian actually confirmed that the Statue of Liberty represents Lucifer.
Give it
Is
back
that wild?
to the French.
Yeah, give it back to the French.
Give it back to the French, and
Yep.
we'll make our own. We don't.
Yeah.
The dogs are freaking out.
What did Michael said? Adam, a black woman moved to Russia to escape so-called racism in the United States, and she got her ass beat real bad by a Russian couple in an apartment complex along with her kid. No shit, I didn't hear about that. I thought that was going to be a Courtney Griner joke or something, whatever the fuck her name was.
Courtney Griner.
Yeah. Why? Because I'm on your show. I'm calling every woman Courtney. Hi, Courtney.
Everyone's Courtney.
Everyone's Courtney when you're on the Courtney show.
Okay, 1 second. I'm going to deal with the dogs for a second. Hold on.
All right. I am the captain now. I am the captain now. Yeah, what's up, everybody? You know, it's crazy. I was going to be on Courtney's show the other day too. She she made a chat group here to invite people to come on with these marathon streams she's doing here. So yeah, if you guys haven't already, make sure you're smashing that like button. About one in 10,000 is worth as fuck. It's not worth it. I don't know. Tear it down and make more pennies. Yeah. That's wild too. Is that the Statue of Liberty was actually like it's bronze. So like if you look at a picture, it's just that bronze when it oxidizes, it turns green. But yeah, it used to be a shiny bronze back when it was first put up. See, I think there were some questions I saw in here. People were asking me. Can't remember. Yeah, I appreciate it. I saw people saying that they subbed. I appreciate it. I saw Courtney was dropping in my Vets Talking link. If you guys, anybody out there, if you like Tom McDonald, that's where I get a lot of my subscribers from. I do reactions to Tom's music. Tom McDonald's actually given me a shout out a couple of times on his live streams. And we were talking about the whole race thing, and the song that he just came out with was White Boy Shit. And holy fuck, man. Apparently he's getting throttled really bad on YouTube because YouTube obviously doesn't like anything that's white, and apparently the word shit also. But banger of a damn song, and I love it because Tom is a white boy. He's a white boy rapper. He puts braids in his hair. He's got tattoos all over his face, but he's an anti-woke rapper. Most popular independent rapper in the world. And I love it when he does songs like White Boy Shit, where he just leans into it. He leans into what he knows people are going to get pissed off about. And he does that big on that one. He does. He raps like a black dude, but he's talking about just being a white boy. What is my daily calorie intake? Scoundrel? I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. Back when I was in the Army and I was really hitting the gym hard, especially when I was on deployment, I was doing all the calorie count, and I was trying to. I was really working hard for the bodybuilding thing. I was taking all the supplements, and I was counting all my calories, protein, and all the intake. I was so into it that like I had a burger one time, and I remember feeling guilty because I was working so hard at it. But yeah, I don't count calories anymore, man. I probably should. I'm trying to be healthy again. Michael says, I heard they're getting rid of pennies. Yeah, I heard that too. I mean, about time. It's like 3 cents for each penny made. I mean, what a stupid fucking system we had there. We're losing so much money in our damn budget. And watch, everyone's going to lose their mind saying that Donald Trump, he's canceling the pennies. People are going to die because we're getting rid of pennies. No. That's what these people would do. Wally 2012, what's up? Says they're just not making more every year. It's a gazillion in circulation, so it'll be fine for a while. I heard Trump was saying like he wants to get rid of them entirely. I mean, how often do we even freaking use? Like I realize like I almost never use cash anymore. Like hardly ever. Michael says, Tom McDonald, American Flag is my favorite song. Mine too, dude. That was the song that blew my channel up, man. I got like 5,000 subscribers off that one single video, man. I made $750 off of that video, Courtney. I was like, man, I wish I could make more videos like that, but
Why can't they all be like that?
Why can't they all be like that? I mean, people love, in fact, it's a huge military video. Like they're literally rapping on top of an M1 Abram as it's driving down the road, and yeah, I guess
Is it the one with Blair White in it?
No, that's Snowflake.
Oh.
Snowflake, another good song. I showed that video to a buddy of mine, and I asked him, "Hey, what do you think of that chick right there?" He goes, "Man, she's hot, got a nice ass." I'm like, "That's a dude." Yeah. I mean, you got to admit, when it comes to the trans, she's a hot trans. You just got to remember,
she
it's
put in the work, man.
Yep, she did. She earns that. I will normally not call any trans by their proper pronouns, but I will give her the respect. She worked for it.
She worked for it, man. Well, and also, like, it's actually kind of confusing, to be honest. Like, looking at her, I'm like, I don't know how to call you a he. Like, I know you were born a dude, but like, I look at you, and I'm like, she's a lady. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just easier to call her at this point.
Yeah. But any of those other ones, it is ma'am. No, dude, it ain't.
Oh my god, like the dude that has that like lingerie shirt on. It's in what, like a video store or something? I know it's probably not a video store, but you know what I'm talking about. It's ma'am.
Yeah, it was a GameStop.
Long hair.
Yeah, it was a GameStop. Yep. It is ma'am. Nah,
It's
bro.
ma'am. Like that's a dude.
You're a dude.
That's a dude. Yeah. Oof.
Why the fuck you lying?
And like people like that, I don't know. Do I even want to go down that whole rabbit hole of the transes, different ones that behave in certain ways? I don't know. Like there are certain people that I like. It's like whatever. I don't care. You're a whatever you tell me you are. And there are other people like I will fight you to the death. That is not you are not. And that guy, the GameStop guy. Definitely one of them. Like, I will fucking fight you, sir. You're not.
Yeah. I just, an episode of Kill Tony I just saw. I thought it was a joke. Kill Tony, it's a comedian show where they invite random people up to do a comedy act for a minute. And this person came on. I thought it was a joke. This person came on and said, I just recently got out of the army. It was a dude dressed as a woman. And then come to find out, this is an actual pilot, a Black Hawk pilot in the military. Apparently, there's some controversy. Black Hawk. But no, like
one more time.
One more time. But try to make a big deal out because this person's getting kicked out of the military because of the policy Trump put in. No more trans in the military, which good. The military is not meant to be a social experiment, which is exactly what they turned it into under both Obama and Biden. And this person tried to get a sympathy thing out of it, and I'm like, I don't fucking care, dude. All right, the person even said they went through the surgery while they were in the military, and obviously that means that your taxpayer dollars just paid for you to do that. That's fucked up. So yeah, you're not getting any sympathy from me that Trump is kicking you out. You should not have been in there in the first place. If you have this problem, then the military is not for you. Sorry. But
it's like people that want to be like women that want to be cops. Like, no, unless you can pass the tests, which most of them they have to have standards lowered for them.
Yeah.
No, unless you can. Hello, you're fighting crime, for fuck's sake. Durr.
Yeah.
The same thing in the military. Like, we're not playing in fatigues, okay? Like,
This is you're literally putting your life on the line. Like, what makes you think that you're capable of doing this when you're not even stable enough to understand your own gender? Come on.
You're out there in Washington, wasn't it? Wasn't it a department of Washington? Or was it California where they had a fire chief in an advertisement?
It was California. It was
a black female firefighter who even said, like, in this interview, goes, I get people ask all the time, well, are you going to be able to carry my husband out of a fire? Well, I'm sorry, but if your husband is stuck in a fire, then it's his fault that he's there.
Yeah, he got himself in the wrong place or whatever. Like, girl,
your title is fire rescue. Your job is to rescue people. It's kind of in the job description.
To rescue people. If you lack so much empathy that your first thought is like, you shouldn't have got yourself in that situation in the first place, you don't belong in any job that involves rescue, involves any type of assistance at all. Like, if you need to help, if somebody needs help getting out of a situation, if somebody needs your help fixing an injury, whatever it may be, if your first thought is, well, you shouldn't have done that in the first place, then you do not belong there.
Absolutely. Yeah, with the military, it's the same thing. Like they're putting or at least they were, females were in infantry. Like, and I use that as an example because one of the things you have to be able to do, we train to do fireman carry if you got to get somebody off the battlefield. I'm sorry. I'm a big dude. There are very few women I've ever seen in the military. There's one example when I was in Fallujah, and there was a freaking Marine female that I swear, if it weren't for the tits and long hair, I would have sworn it was a dude. That chick probably could carry me off a fucking battlefield. She was over 6 feet tall, also. But that is so rare. It's even as female combat medics, they're not going to be, if they have a wounded soldier, one of their jobs is to get the person to safety. These little female combat medics cannot do that. Same thing like you're saying with cops. They're not going to be able to take down a dude like me if I'm being arrested. Sorry, can't.
Yeah, well, so this is actually where America went wrong during World War II. Also, is everybody joined in to do their part in the war, right? And I remember very vividly. I was watching the story of Marilyn Monroe, and
not Marilyn Manson.
Not Marilyn Manson. But it was mentioned that she stepped away. I think she stepped away from acting for a brief period of time to go do her part in the war. Like, it was her turn to go serve. And of course, my thought was like, well, what could I do if we have to go to war? Just be pretty when they come home, girl. Don't. It's not. Come on. Well, it's just, that's what USO shows are for, babe. We can't be what the fuck am I? What am I going to do? Unless I just, go full non-med completely. Just like, hey, guess what? No medication for Courtney. Throw her in a tank. She's going fucking crazy right now. Is that what we're going to do? Build me a killdozer like Marvin Heemeyer or whatever his name is? Just because I'm down. Courtney's feeling a bit insane. Throw her in the killdozer. It's her time.
The Courtney killdozer. It'd be all pink.
Yeah.
There's plenty of roles. There's plenty of jobs in the military that women can do. There's plenty of them, but in combat is just not one of them. All right.
The infantry is not it.
Yeah, there's hundreds of jobs in the military. There's even a laundry specialist. I can't remember what
I
it's.
can do that.
Yeah, there's actually a laundry specialist. I looked this up. It blew my mind. I never actually saw them when I was in combat. There's these gigantic washing machines they'll put out into combat zones. I'm like, well, I never thought about that. Who the fuck was washing my uniform out there? There's actual jobs for that. So,
who was cooking the food in the chow room?
Well, we all know about the cooks. You see your cooks. There's a lot of people you want to take care of, and one of them is your cooks.
Okay.
Make friends with your cooks. Yeah. Absolutely. There's administrative jobs, all kinds of shit.
The thing is,
you can join the band. There is band specialists too. You can.
Where's my recorder when I need it? Shit. Yeah. So, and that's the thing is like, so clearly there are things that people can do when it comes to doing their part, when it comes to being in the war. All right.
Yeah.
But we have this idea in our minds when we hear that shit that like, oh yeah, everybody gets a gun. go on. And we forget, like, here's the thing. I don't care who the fuck is going to be in combat as long as we keep our standards high. Okay. Because you're keeping our country safe, for crying out loud. So if some lady can meet the standards without having to lower anything, by all means, let her go. Let her do it. Tree of Logic. She's like, I love her. She's a content creator. She's awesome. She used to be a cop. She's also 6'3".
Okay.
And fucking jacked. And she actually, I think she said something about, I can't remember if this was her story or not, but because I remember her talking about how she was like, she had to work her ass off to actually complete the tests and pass them. But I can't remember if she said that she failed it once and had to like go back through for like another 6 months. So I don't want to speak out of school when I say that, but like I remember her talking about how fucking hard she had to work. She's like, no, I'm not trying to lower some standards so I can meet some sissy standards. I want to be a cop because I want to be a fucking cop. So I'm going to be a cop, which means I need to pass the cop test, not some lady test. So, yeah. And that's what she did. And she said it was really hard, even as a 6'3" jacked lady. That's fucking huge. She still was very tough because she's a woman.
Yeah. I mean, absolutely. I mean, you can, obviously we don't have to go too deep into it. I think everybody understands, but yeah, the genetics differences between men and women are extreme. They're very, very big differences. You can get as jacked as you want and you're still not going to be able to meet up to the same standards. It's the same thing like, you get a high school boys team will beat the shit out of any WNBA team. So again, I'm preaching to the choir. You all understand that. But whenever
ladies, why do you even want to do that anyway? Come on. Do you want to just like sit at home and like bake pies and vacuum?
Yeah. I mean, that used to be the dream, that used to be the dream, but it's another manipulation of our society now. All these girls, they're growing up being told that you need to be more than just a wife or more than just a mother. You need to be out there and you need to try to compete with the men and you want it. And they're being told all this. And it's absolutely true that you look at the happiness, the ratings of emotional, well-being of women these days when they're trying to do this. They are incredibly unhappy. They are incredibly unhappy when they're out there constantly trying to live the life of a man when happiness was huge. I'm sorry, my brain is just all kind of scattered right now. But yeah, and don't forget the BJs.
What's funny is you just made me think of, there's this cartoon called Producing Parker. It was from like forever ago. I think like 2011 or something like that. Very long time ago. And I remember stumbling upon it sometime around 2013. And that was in my probably my most ambitious phase of my life. Like I was going into beauty school. I was working multiple jobs. And I actually very much enjoyed being busy and like really wanted to like do something that like made me feel productive. And this show is a cartoon, and this girl, her name's Parker, and she's a producer of a daytime talk show. And you see her, fumble through life, her romantic life quite a bit, and all these different struggles that she has. And she has a crush on her boss, like the CEO of the TV station. And she struggles to understand why he prefers to date models instead of somebody like her. But like, he doesn't need you to contribute, right? He doesn't need you to be his equal. He wants a woman who, sure, she can do some stuff here and there. Like the models that he's dating, like they're doing a job that doesn't really require a lot. You just, you exercise, you restrict your eating, and you pose, right? But for her, she is able to get into an industry where she's meeting the big dogs of the world, right? And that's the main reason why she has that job. Same thing with like women who go to college. A lot of women, they don't go there to get a degree, they get their MRS, right? They're going to their Mrs. degree. They're looking for their husband. They might get a degree on the way, but like it's something stupid. Maybe it'll help them get a barista job or whatever. But they're looking for their ambitious husband. In this, like I remember being young in my 20s watching it and thinking like, she's just having a hard time finding a good man. That guy sucks. Da, da, da. And I actually stumbled upon it recently again. And I was watching over the weekend and I'm like, this fucking idiot. She's not understanding.
she's putting her career before everything, and she's super stressed about it. Like, why can't she just like sit back a little bit and let like her job look fulfilling, right? Like being a producer of a show, it looks actually like, to me, I was like, this looks kind of cool. This looks fun, but it's very draining. You're not going to get a husband out of it, right? Like you're long hours, all this stuff. But so many women get too focused on, I want something that's going to be equal to a man. I want to work full time and be a girl boss instead of, no, I want to do something that makes me feel like, for me, I'm like, I want to be productive and I want to be able to meet people and all this stuff, but I don't 40 hours a week isn't for me.
Yeah. Same.
I would prefer, I kind of like, it'd be cool to coast a little bit. Like you ever watch Eddie Murphy Raw?
I think so.
I mean, it's, forever ago, but he was talking about Johnny Carson getting a divorce and he had to pay he was like, had to give his wife half. And Eddie Murphy's like, Johnny Carson, he's making at least $300 million. Like you gotta, like, if you're married to Johnny Carson, you're not cleaning shit. You have a maid. You're not cooking. You have a chef. Like all you're doing is fucking your husband. And now you're going to get $150 million. Like, what are you doing? You get a boutique on the weekends. Like, here you go. Here's my share. Now we have $370 because I am doing my share. And I'm like, that's who I want to be. That's what I want to do. Like, yeah, you do all that. I'll be kind of productive here. And then you make your $300 million and I'll contribute the $70 to the funds. Come on. Like, I'm a little productive, but I have to do I just need to get out of the house sometimes, and I'd like to earn money doing it every once in a while.
Yeah,
that's how women. Come on, ladies, that's how we should be.
I mean, you're fighting instincts. Even there's a reason why there's so many women go into jobs like nursing, because it's instinctual for women to want to be a carer. It's instinctual to that motherly instinct to care for people.
Yeah, and that's nurturing.
Yes, nurturing, exactly. So when these people, they're by the culture and by what they're being told, they're going against pure nature and going against instinct. So but it's just another way they're trying to fight and destroy our society and all that good stuff. You mentioned Johnny Carson. Did you? I think you mentioned already. Yeah, hey, we got rid of Colbert.
Yes.
Fuck that motherfucker. Did you see the video of Johnny Carson from back in the day talking about how late night shows should not talk about serious issues?
No.
I got this video. You want to play this?
Did you see my pitch to CBS?
Yes, yeah. You should do it. Yeah, if you're like, what, $1,200 a year cost?
Yeah. It's going to cost a little bit more than that, but like currently and part of it is just StreamYard. A lot of it is just StreamYard. So really, I mean, some of it's not going to be added onto it. Okay, let's see here. Let's watch this.
All right.
Do you get sensitive about the fact that people say, he'll never take a serious controversy?
Well, I have an answer to that. I said, now, tell me the last time that Jack Benny, Red Skelton, Benny Comedian, used his show to do serious issues. That's not what I'm there for. Can't they see that?
Mm-hmm.
But why do they think that just because you have a Tonight Show that you must deal in serious issues? It's a danger. It's a real danger. Once you start that, you start to get that self-important feeling that what you say has great import. And strangely enough, you could use that show as a forum. You could sway people. And I don't think you should as an entertainer.
Yeah.
100%.
So true. It's so true. Because late night talk shows are supposed to be fun and entertaining. How often aside from The View, look at daytime talk shows, right? You see, like the Kelly Clarkson show. I mean, back in the day when Ellen was still kind of fun, the whole thing was she was dancing on stage and she was pulling pranks on her guests and all this stuff. It was fun, and that's why people loved watching it. And the only show that I could think of, the only daytime talk show that I can think of that decides to go political or go serious topics is The View. And that is an absolute mess. That show's a disaster. Like even the Ellen DeGeneres show, like, yeah, it's thank God it was canceled, right? Like things were not going too hot, but that show was actually really fun to watch. When you watch the early seasons, it actually was like pretty good. You have like the Kelly Clarkson show now, where she's basically like putting every other entertainer to shame by singing all of their songs, and it's just a friendly reminder that she's insanely talented. But that's what I want to watch when I'm watching shows like that. Late night TV shows. Yeah. Jimmy Fallon, interview Hayden Christensen and talk about Star Wars. Okay. I don't want to hear your input on political topics. Like I remember this girl I was working with, back in 2021, and she was young. She was like fresh out of college. Not very bright, but, it was,
I promise I won't tell her.
It was a struggle. I'll be honest. I'm like, oh girl, college let you down. But she got all I was actually quite surprised because it was very boomer humor, where she was like, oh my gosh, this is so funny. Look. And she brought her phone over to my desk, and it was a clip of Jimmy Fallon talking about the different vaccines. And it was like, oh, the Johnson & Johnson. And then it would play a clip of Eminem, like, you only get one shot. And then it was like, I don't remember. There was like different clips from different songs that said something about a shot, 2 shot, whatever. And then he was like, but it doesn't matter which one you get, because at the end of the day, and then it was shot, 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 shots. And I just sat there staring at her, and she was like, I thought it was so funny. And I'm like,
wow,
this is for old people.
Yeah.
This, I can see, why are we laughing at this? This isn't. And I used to love Jimmy Fallon. I thought he was hilarious on Saturday Night Live. I know many people hated it because he broke a lot. Like he
laughed at his own jokes.
Well, like especially with him and Will Ferrell, like he had a really hard time not laughing. I get it, but it also, I agree with him. What was going on was really funny.
Yeah,
it was great. And so to watch him deteriorate into this like just numbskull with this terrible sense of humor, I'm like, where did this come from? You used to do some like banger jokes with Will Ferrell like 20 years ago. What happened? Where did that guy go? I get it. It was 20 years ago. You grow, you change, but holy crap, this is nowhere near the nothing. Like you're just not funny anymore. You used to be funny. That's how you got your career. You're not funny anymore. That's a problem.
Yeah. And exactly like Johnny Carson was saying there. Peak Letterman, peak Can't. Yeah, Conan was good too. Yeah,
Conan was really good. Chrissy Mayer's boobs, chest bump, chest bump, chest bump.
Hi, Chrissy Mayer's boobs.
Chrissy Mayer's boobs. We love Chrissy Mayer's boobs around here.
Oh yeah.
Where's Penelope? Chrissy Mayer's boobs really likes Penelope. But anyway, what?
But no, like we were talking about earlier with the CIA and everything. Operation Mockingbird, it was something that started in the 50s, where it's absolutely that the CIA actually infiltrated our news agencies, our media, to put out messages, and it never fucking ended, man. When the Twitter files were all coming out, we saw the evidence. The FBI was directly talking to our social media and telling them what to do, and it's 100% still happening. It's wild.
Mark Zuckerberg went on to Joe Rogan and straight up was like, the FBI contacted me and told me to suppress certain, like Hunter Biden's laptop, like the Hunter Biden laptop story. He said it. He just said those words, and everyone went, oh,
oh, no big deal. It's like everyone's just in this lackadaisical state. It's like, oh, we know that all that's been happening. Everybody knows that, so it's no big deal. Yeah, it's a big fucking deal, man.
It's a big deal.
I was half my time I was in the military. I was in psychological operations. The UCMJ directly says it is against the law to use psychological operations on American citizens. We cannot do it. It is illegal. The CIA fucking does it though. The CIA has no damn problem. They are running a psychological operations all the damn time on American fucking people, and they're getting away with it.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I'm convinced that the Coldplay concert situation was also a psyop. They're distracting us. Okay, there's no reason that should have taken had the wings that it had.
Yeah, I had no idea. I saw memes popping up on Friday Night Tights. I'm like, I had no idea what that meme was. And finally, I saw something pop up on X. I'm like, I've never heard of this company or these people. Why is everybody talking about this?
I know. So it was the CEO and the HR lady. There was this guy. I couldn't even read his whole post. I couldn't even believe it. But he was talking, he mentioned it. And he said, it's no surprise that two high profile people, that we would be talking about two high profile people cheating on their spouses or whatever. And I was like, I'm sorry, but calling an HR lady of a company that no one's ever heard of a high profile person is absolutely insane.
Yeah, 100%. Look at the FBI fucks, Stroke and whatever that other lady. They were having an affair, and the left was happy to try to crush that fucking story. Peter Stroke and whatever the chick was, I can't remember her name. You know what I'm talking about?
Stroke, no.
Yeah, Peter Stroke was a big part in the whole FBI conspiracy trying to crush Trump. And these people actually had text messages. They were the ones talking about, I just went into a Walmart and I could smell all the nasty MAGA out there. And they actually texted each other saying, what if this is about the first election when Trump won. And they're texting each other, what if Trump gets elected? What's going to happen? And he said, we're going to make sure that doesn't happen. This is actually FBI officials talking about that they're going to make sure that Trump does not get elected, and all the whole conspiracy that they were having an affair, and the left was more than happy to crush that story. But this people, like you're talking about, everyone's talking about this, and no one has any clue who the fuck these people are.
I had no idea that company existed. I had no idea who they were. I was blown away. It was Hawk Tua all over again. I'm like, if these motherfuckers get a podcast deal, I'm going to become an arsonist. Like, this is just absolutely insane. Okay, we can't be doing this. Viking with the 199. Courtney's cleavage is a psyop to make me super chat.
Hey, Viking, go Pack, go.
Vikings. Oh, did you see Viking's favorite story of the day?
No.
I'll pull this up real quick.
Lisa Page, yes, Douglas. It was Peter Stroke and Lisa Page. That's who it is.
Malcolm Jamal Warner, star of the Cosby Show, died in a drowning incident.
Oh, who was it? I don't remember him. Well, then again, I remember very little from the Cosby Show. I haven't seen that since I was a kid. All I remember is Bill Cosby. I can't remember anybody
This is
else.
how we know that Adam is not racist.
What? Wait, what did I miss?
Just read what Viking said.
They can't swim. We all know. Okay, that's racist. Yes.
Yeah, that was why it was his favorite.
Oh, God damn it!
That's who Viking is.
Retard alert!
That went over my fucking head. God damn.
I don't know if you know this, but so I've played Maniac Mansion a couple of times on stream, and in that game you pick two characters to play. You end up playing three throughout the game.
Yeah.
And one of them was a black character, and I accident. This was all by accident, but it all fucking happened with the black character. He ended up getting caught stealing a package.
Okay.
Oh, there was something else he did. What was he doing? He got caught stealing a package. I can't remember everything that I did. It was so bad, but then he ended up drowning in the pool.
Oh shit.
Like it was just it was like start to finish. He got caught like doing all this stuff, and I was like, this is really bad because I didn't mean to do it to him, but unfortunately, I can't play the black character anymore because I end up perpetuating stereotypes with him. So whoops. But at first, I was listing off all the different things. I was like, I feel really bad because this happened, and then he drowned. And then Viking goes, oh, was he black? Immediately.
Just so happens. You ever play?
I didn't mean to.
Do you ever play the South Park games? There's the Stick of Truth.
No.
and the sequel, The Fractured Butthole. Yes, that's the name of Fractured Butthole. In the game, so you can customize your characters, right? And so you can pick skin color and all that. Well, your skin color picks is the difficulty rating of the game. In other words, the whitest your character is like super easy, and then the harder it gets, it's darker. So like the hardest level is a black character, and it says your life will be ever hard from here on out. You will be. It's something. It's hilarious. It is wildly fucking super racist. I watched PewDiePie do that, and his reaction was just like,
I can't play this, no.
This is not long after he had the N-bomb controversy, too. So that was even fucking better.
Chrissy Mayer's boobs over here. Fractured Butthole was Courtney's nickname. And
I think
was
that
actually very scared of that type of stuff. I wasn't even like, I mean, I was actually like very Christian, but it wasn't even because I was Christian. I was just scared. I was scared of it. Maybe it was got the Christian in me, but whoops, that's not what I meant. But
who was it earlier? We were talking about Sandy Hook. Somebody popped it. Somebody said Sandy Hook is Chrissy Mayer's stripper name.
Oh yeah, when she was on InfoWars. She took a picture sitting on Alex Jones's desk, and she was like, "Yeah, my stripper name is Sandy Hook," and people lost their shit.
Oh, I didn't know that was a real thing.
Mad.
Oh shit!
Yeah, they got really upset with her for saying that. They're like, "You're making fun of dead children," and she was like, "But I'm not. I didn't say anything about the kids."
Yeah.
What? I just said my name was Sandy Hook.
Yeah, there's literally a city called Sandy Hook.
I think that would be a great pirate name.
Arr! I be Captain Sandy Hook.
Yeah, Sandy Hook. That's a great pirate's name.
Meet my bird
You want to be a
peckers.
pirate bunch for Halloween? But speaking of them not being able to swim, okay, let's watch this real quick, okay?
Okay.
A lifeguard at Holly reportedly watched a guest drown because she was tired of saving her.
Yes, ma'am, I called y'all for a reason. So a lady was drowning, I didn't help. I'm a lifeguard. But the thing is, I helped her the first time. She was in a wave pool. She was sitting there drowning. We did our thing. We did our big one. We jumped in. We saved her. She didn't say thank you or nothing. She'd rather sit there and fucking cry than to thank us. I feel like that's rude. So yeah.
Okay, well, listen, something traumatic just happened, all right? So come on, all right? But here, this is where I end up siding with her, okay?
Next time we went to the other area after my break. She was drowning again. I looked at her, winked at her, and I started looking the other way. I'm the only lifeguard in the area. She at the hospital, they said she made it. So what's the problem? If she would have said thank you before.
Fair. Listen, the thing is, the thank you thing, no thank you. Sorry, but like, get over it. That's going to happen when you're rescuing people from drowning. However, if you get rescued from drowning and then you go back into the wave pool, knowing that you're at risk of drowning again, then okay, you want to. So why do I have to help you again, stupid?
Yeah,
so I do
even had this problem.
Yeah, just take that. Just let that person take themselves out of the gene pool.
Yeah, like I don't agree with her when it comes to the whole. She didn't even say thank you. Like, okay, chill, calm down. All right, there's no.
Yeah, you ever heard of a thankless job?
The lifeguard's one of them. But oh, Chrissy's boob says this is fake. Oh, is it because of her skin color?
Yeah.
Problem. And then my manager told me something, you got to be more wise. I never even grew wisdom teeth, so how am I supposed to be wise? How do y'all expect me to be wise?
You know what?
Janet?
This might actually be,
she need to go back to Publix or something. I don't understand. So then I try to go up there to go swimming. It's the reason I called y'all, because they want to allow me into the area talking about I'm a danger to others. I don't work there no more. Let me come have some fun. Trying to swim. Now I can swim. The lady was big enough to learn how to, she could have at least floated naturally. But no, she want to sit there and drown. I don't care. And I feel like it need to be on the news. They are prejudiced. They don't like my skin color. Because they like cautions, they like black people, but I'm kind of yellow, like the orange man in office. That's why I called y'all. I got more to say too.
It's got to be fake because There's no
There's
way
a
a
lot
woman
about
like
it that
that
doesn't
takes a
look
job
real.
as a lifeguard. I don't believe it.
Well, I mean, you look at the lower third and stuff like that. Like it definitely looks like something that that particular like content creator, like the Instagram user or something, just like she just did a fake interview.
Yeah.
But first of all, hilarious. Secondly, I do agree with her. If you already were drowning and were saved, and then you go back into the water, then I'm on her side. You don't deserve to be saved the second time. You already know what you're up against. You can't be. You're wasting resources for people who actually are at risk.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you're dead and drowning.
Yeah, now you're drowning. Goodbye. So
Hey.
I don't know. I like her. I wish it was real, but still very funny.
Yeah, that's got to be fake. Go ahead.
Viking with the $5. The closer you live to POCs, the more racist you'll become. If you're colorblind, go live in the hood for 6 months. Oh, Viking.
Oh, the racism. I love it.
Yeah, he will probably get my channel shut down.
Have you seen when I played the video? I got the everything is racist.
Oh yes.
Yeah, so I've got that as a clip. I've got to get that as an audio for my soundboard. I love that fucking song. So good. Everything is racist.
I mean, isn't it though?
Yeah, that's the reality of the world we live in. Yes, Viking, you are sorry. Have you been following all the craziness with the Elmo shit?
Oh yes.
Yes. I went on.
Is there some new stuff?
Well, I went on Twitter and I just pulled up as many of these Elmo videos. I'm gonna do a segment. I'm gonna do this week on Elmo on my show, and I'm just gonna play one of these for you here because this is just fucking hilarious. This is Elmo running from the cops.
Tell me why.
Oh, sorry. You probably don't want to
song.
get. You probably don't want to get hit on the copyright though. Do you?
Oh man, I know they're like assholes about that shit. But he's
Yeah.
listening to a good bop. Okay, let's just do it in 1 second increments, huh? I don't know.
Fuck you.
Elmo.
Get the fuck away from me. Yes, Tell me why.
I love that he's listening to the Backstreet Boys and now he's singing along.
As he's getting chased by the cops.
I never wanna hear you say I'm on that cop anyway. Fuck you.
Piece of shit.
Elmo! Okay. Now this is real.
Much more. I believe that Elmo would do this more than I would if there's a black lifeguard.
Poor Elmo.
Oh, I got
Does
so
he still
many.
have a job?
No. Did you see the tweets?
Yes.
That is
I
wild.
I did pull up some of the tweets right after they happened. It's actually really funny because I commented on one of Elmo's posts and was like, hey, you need to check your links in your profile because you didn't clean everything up yet. And then they just deleted the post, like not even my reply, just like the whole post instead of. But the link was still there because it was a link to a Telegram. I was like, get rid of it, Elmo. Get rid of it. What are we doing here?
Yeah.
He finally did.
Elmo's definitely canceled.
Yeah, man. My favorite was, I don't even remember who it was, but it was some guy that was like, the anti-Semitic trash that you posted was unacceptable and you need to resign and all this stuff. I'm like, sir, you're yelling at a Muppet.
Yeah, it's. Sorry, I'm pulling up another clip here. I think I saw this. Huh?
Oh, well, just like arguing with a Twitter page of a Jim Henson character is a low in life that no one should want to reach.
Well, it's the same thing. Like you seen what's that that puppet the something dog the dog that would like rip on people.
Triumph the comedy dog?
Yeah, or the insult dog or something like yeah, people will legitimately get angry at the puppet. I'm like, you realize there's a person there with a hand up the puppet's ass, the one talking to you, right?
Yeah, like you're yelling at the puppet out their hand. Like, do you know, do you see? Oh, we watched this actually.
Oh, did you? I love this.
Yeah, that's Josh Peck. They went crazy.
I'll turn off the sound for you.
Elmo! No, Elmo, no! Oh, man. Yeah, Elmo got into some big trouble that weekend. Copyright. Oh, yeah, whoops. Viking. Wake the baby! There was, Puppet Edgar was on Chrissy's channel the other night on her like in-person interview, Nightmare, and he got her. People were comparing him to Triumph the insult dog, but he got a gift, a sweater for her baby, and he was like, "I think you should wake the baby." So we could put the shirt on him. She was like, "No, we're not going to wake the baby." "I think you should wake the baby. Wake the baby." And then he's like, "All right, everybody, for $1,000, we're going to wake the baby." And then he started singing too. He's like, "I think it's time to wake the baby." He was going crazy. Just screaming, nice. "Wake the baby." But yeah, he definitely, he has a Triumph the insult dog vibe.
Nice. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that.
I became a fan of Edgar immediately after that. Same. I ended up subscribing to his channel and following him on Twitter. He's so funny.
I'm gonna have to look that up.
And she even, like, at one point, she grabbed the handle of one of his hands that he wasn't using because he was like off to the side, and she was using it to try and jerk him off.
The fuck?
It's so funny. Oh, it was so good. You have to watch it. It was too good.
You're gonna have to send me that link.
Puppet Edgar.
I think I'm gonna have to go get something to eat. I'm extremely hungry.
Oh yeah.
I have been burping and tasting that disgusting fucking rice I ate earlier.
I would just end up getting a cheeseburger after that.
Oh god,
But
yeah. I'm eating some real food. But Courtney, it's been a lot of fun. Thanks for having me on.
Yes, thanks for joining us for our terribly offensive segment of the show.
Yes. Well, at least you stopped yawning. I'm appreciative of that.
Yay!
Yay!
I will immediately start yawning again when you leave.
All right. Well, I'll pop into the chat then and tell you to wake the fuck up. This Wednesday, hopefully we'll be doing, I call the show Danger Close Encounters. I'm going to see if I can find, actually, I think we're going to have Sporking News on. I can't remember that dude's real name, but he gets real deep into the tinfoil hat stuff. And I haven't talked yet about the pyramid stuff, all the freaking gigantic components that we found underneath the Giza pyramids.
Oh, I heard I heard rumblings of it, but nothing. I didn't see anything that confirmed what was going on. It was just like, oh my god, what's under that? I'm like, you tell me, motherfucker. You're the one who brought it up.
Yeah, no, it's this Italian organization that used a satellite version of like LiDAR. It's not actually LiDAR, but they managed to scan down below the pyramids, and they've held entire press conferences showing the evidence. The shit is real. It's absolutely real. It's like 800 feet down. There's these like 8 tubes, gigantic fucking tubes that go down like fucking hundreds of feet underneath the pyramids, and it's real shit. Yeah, so I know that Sporking has been talking about it, so I'll have him come on and bring some good evidence on that. Dude, AV, I hear you, man. There's a lot of skepticism about it, but the evidence that I've seen, if you actually watch these press conferences and watch the presentations that they show, it looks legit, man. Now there are like artistic people have like created these drawings or whatever, and no, that's not real. But if you actually look at the real evidence, We'll talk about it on Wednesday.
Yeah,
right.
talk about it on Wednesday.
That'll be over on
All right.
Vets Investigating Paranormal.
Yeah,
So-
subscribe to both channels, the ones that I linked in the chat, okay? And then also follow on Twitter.
Yep, absolutely. Appreciate that.
Wants to know if it's racist to say our social media manager ate watermelon tonight to honor Malcolm Jamal Warner. Oh shit! I just lost my earbud. Oh my god.
Might be towing a line there, Chrissy Mare's boobs. Epstein is under the pyramids.
Oh my god.
All right. I got to get out of here. I am starving. Yep. Thank you, everybody
Thanks
out
for joining.
there. Appreciate it. Love you
Have a
all.
wonderful evening.
Until next time. Later.
Peace.
Peace.
All right. Well, everybody, I lost my earbud, and then when I put it back in, it started playing a random video, and I couldn't figure out what video it was, and thankfully it stopped playing because I could randomly hear somebody else talking, and I didn't know who it was. Okay, so what next? My boob's coming out. We almost got a show. All right. Bookmarks. What else is in the bookmarks? I don't remember. Oh, I was going to play this actually and ask Adam's opinion, but I'll just ask you. Since he's not here anymore. Is this gay?
3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Wait, the white.
But I like
Hold
yours.
up.
Yours kind of has color.
I know,
and
mine has the
style.
wood. But what do you think matches our house better?
I don't know. I kind of like mine. I'm not gonna lie. I feel
Should we do
like
yours?
I think we should do
Yeah, we
mine for
should,
this
we
one.
should.
3, 2, 1.
I kind of like mine. I'm not going to lie. Well, why'd you pick it if you didn't like it?
But what do you think matches our house better?
I don't know. I kind of like mine. I'm not gonna lie. I feel
Should we
like
do yours?
I think we should do
Yeah, we
mine for
should,
this
we
one.
should.
3, 2, 1.
Ooh. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I like mine better.
My concern here is that he definitely picked like the better one, and that's gay.
Like I like mine better
Your
though.
kind of looks like a bath
Yeah, but
carpet.
think of the colors on the couch.
Look at the pastel-y. I felt like
Yeah,
you would
you're
love
right.
this.
Compromise. Let's do both. No, I'm just kidding. We'll do yours.
Yeah, I like that. 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Wait, I love the 3D look.
I'm not feeling yours.
The Florida vibe? The ocean?
Yeah, but that's giving Airbnb, not like home.
Yours
Gives more
definitely
home.
gives
It
more
gives some
like
color,
luxury.
Back in my day, never mind. We'll talk about this in a minute.
but I don't know, go with mine.
I think we should go
I
with
like
yours.
mine.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Why'd you just do that?
I did. I almost dropped it.
Oh.
Wait, ooh. Here's like
Why
crystal.
Just like both of our vibes.
All right, what do you
I
think?
like both.
Then we gotta get 2 more.
It's fine. Let's do it.
Okay.
You guys are saying this is
3,
not gay.
2, 1.
Russian bear nose.
Ooh.
Wait, we kind of got the same fabric for the
How
seat.
did we think alike like that?
Okay, but mine has little balls. Look at how cute that is.
Oh,
Slide on the floor.
no, this is hard.
Ooh, but yours looks good too.
He got excited about the balls. People. Hold on. Come on. You want to hear that again?
Ooh.
Wait, we kind of got the same fabric for the
How
seat.
did we think alike like that?
Okay, but mine has little balls. Look at how cute that is.
Oh,
Slide on the floor.
no, this is hard.
Ooh, but yours looks good
Do you
too.
want to rock, paper, scissors?
Oh,
I
yeah,
think
let's
we
do
have to
that.
rock, paper,
Ready?
scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay.
Here's the thing. Back in my day, stores had restaurants and bars specifically for husbands to go and sit down and wait for their wives to finish shopping so that they could get up, go pay the credit card bill, and then leave. See, Adam knows, super gay. He likes the balls. They're an adorable lesbian couple. I'm concerned. I'll play this on mute while we discuss.
This is concerning. I've never seen a man this enthused. First of all, I've never seen a man get excited about going to Target in the first place. Why? What? But secondly, I've never seen a man get this enthusiastic about shopping for this kind of stuff with his lady. Like this looks like something that I would play, like a game I would play with my girlfriends back in my 20s, right? This does not look like a game that I would play with a man I'm having sex with. Straight men are happy to sit in thrift store recliners and milk crate tables. Yeah. They'll take hand-me-down furniture and be like, "Yep, this is the life." The milk crate table, yeah, the milk crate is for like the video game system to sit on with the flat screen mounted on the wall. Not gonna lie, I love home decorating. Viking. Uh-oh. Well, that's not Chrissy, that's Chrissy's boobs. Two very separate entities, let me tell you. Now here's the thing. If you want your home to look a certain way or whatever, okay, fine, I get it. This, though, this enthusiasm. Like this first pick also, I'm like, okay, that's a much more masculine looking thing. Because you don't want your girlfriend to get too carried away and turn your home into like a princess cave, right? You need, so like this here, I'm like, okay, so they're looking for, the fuck is this even? The hell is this? I don't even know what this is. Maybe I'm a dude. I don't really know. But he found something that this looks like something that would be in a man's home, whatever the hell it is, okay? So I understand where you would be like, can we get this one instead of this one? Because I'm not trying to be in too feminine of a home. Fair. Separate entities. Speak your truth, queen. And like this is a much more feminine piece in the home. This is way more feminine than the one that she picked out. Way more feminine. Why is he picking feminine pieces for the home? It's part of my husband's job. Is he not allowed to like it? You put your husband to work to decorate the home. The thing is, this game is it would worry me. Do you take calls? I do not. I don't know. The enthusiasm to play this game is a little much for me. And then this part where he was like, oh, the balls. And he started tickling the balls. Why can't I call in? Because I'm not going to give out my phone number. I'm not fat enough to call in. Do you want the link? I don't take calls, but I'll send you the link, Scoundrel, if you want to hop on with us. Yes, Chrissy's boobs are in fact two separate entities. But he wears a cap backwards, so he's totally a manly man. Very true. That does make you a manly man, doesn't it? All right, you guys. We're gonna send Scoundrel the link. I'm scared. To be honest, I'm a little nervous. Last time I got excited about a lamp, I turned it off. I don't even understand what that means. All right, Scoundrel. Is this going to be absolutely insane?
I'm scared. But look, here we go. I sent Scoondrel the link. I don't know what's going to happen. It's Scoondrel, for crying out loud. I'm nervous. Okay. But we've seen how wacky Scoondrel gets. So, incoming dick pic. Okay, Max, what's up? Courtney, you can chat with anyone. Oh, yes. Scoondrel, actually, I remember when he called in to 9/11 is gay and insisted on doing the Madonna segment, even though they weren't doing a Madonna segment that night. But they did it for him. It was insane, to be honest. It was very wacky and rather exciting. Yes, I sent it to you on Twitter, on X. It is in your DMs now. Tony Paul and Forest Mommy was a fun chat. That was a good time. Poor Tony, he died, but he's alive now. Sorry, I'm being boring right now. I forgot I'm doing something. Yep. Okay. Anyway, I was going to pull something up and then I realized I'm okay, you guys, here we go. Everybody get ready. Here Scoondrel is here, everyone. Okay, so it was definitely not your body cam video that we saw after all.
I told you that.
I know, but I'm still convinced that it was. Do you want to watch the one that I thought that was your body cam footage? I think you'd be impressed.
I would appreciate seeing that because I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, because you said we would think that it was really funny. And so then I was like, oh, it has to be this one. That's really funny.
I have to suck in this whole time. Like you can't even see my stomach, but I'm sucking in because I fat shamed the last guy. So
okay. Well,
right now. Very subconscious.
It's a good idea.
All right, while you play that, I'm gonna look for something.
You want to watch it? Okay.
Yeah, I'll eavesdrop.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Let me pull it up. Give me a second. Because
a second's all I need.
You guys, we have 725 subscribers. Can you believe it?
Yeah.
I can't believe we don't have more because Scoondrel is here. Hello. I'm actually kind of surprised that you're showing your face. I thought for sure that you would remain hidden.
I stopped caring.
Oh.
After my criminal case.
So it's seriously okay. So it actually still is. It is under investigation. Okay, here he is. Here it is. I found it.
Is it a man?
Yes, it's a man. Okay, here we go.
Careful with the genders.
So I thought this was it. I thought this was going to be
that hair. God.
Because I just moved here a month and a half before I bought the car.
Oh, he has pants on. I could have told you already. He has pants on. My arrest, I didn't have pants on.
Oh. I mean, to be honest, you guys do kind of sound alike and sort of, kind of look alike. I mean, not like very much.
I look straight at you.
You're looking straight at me.
I did not. I followed.
Time out. Go back to when he's in the car. He looks Hispanic. He looks like ICE would take him away. Like from the very beginning. Look, play it. right there, like
if it's easier for you, you can pull up on the
he
phone.
looks like at Home Depot right now, and the cops are ready to take him.
I didn't get my plates yet.
Okay.
Look right there.
Oh,
Look.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Yep. So registration.
He pops out,
And also,
Alex Stein.
he was also talking about how he was on a Tinder date right before he was getting pulled over.
That's crazy.
You know, you just.
I bet like he it was probably Grinder, and he's like Tinder.
Really? Okay, this is the part that really got me. I thought.
I could see
Well,
it.
it got a little bit annoying.
Left and right. We're just gonna follow.
Now that I mentioned it, it's probably going to the left first, but then it's going to the right. I'm going to follow it.
with your eyes.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
I didn't
With
get
your
it.
eyes.
You want my hands back here?
Whatever's more comfortable for you. Just
Yes,
relax
sir.
and relax.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Like that.
I'm relaxed.
This is
Just follow the
I
eyes.
can tell you right now. I can research this guy right now. This is his first time ever interacting with police. From now on, he's going to mistrust police. He's going to plead the fifth. Anytime he ever sees a cop again, even if he gets a speeding ticket, he's going to get pulled over. He's like, I'm not answering any of the questions. From now on, if you ever get pulled over, just plead the fifth. This guy, I don't know his name. Officer straight face. I could look it up. We could look it up. But he'll never answer a cop question again.
Well, no, I mean, once you answer one cop question, you realize that you should never answer a cop question. But that was the guy.
Like you know, Courtney. Like you know.
I mean, yeah.
What did you have? Animal court called on you?
No, I've been pulled over a few times for speeding.
Have you ever?
And what?
Have you ever gotten a ticket?
Mm-hmm. I've had 4, 5, 4.
I was like trying to think of a joke, like someone like have you heard of like someone having a lead foot?
Oh yeah.
Well, like maybe your boob was on your knee and like pushed down on your foot. So, like,
Yes. Sometimes my boobs actually sag so low that
maybe
they
you were
hit
like
my
in a
knee.
Miata. You were like in a Miata, and your knee was so high that you're like. Yeah, your boob was. Yeah, you couldn't lift up. You
Driving like that.
You couldn't let off the accelerator.
It was too difficult. My boobs in the way.
Officer, I was trying. You don't understand. You don't know what it's like to be a woman. Now, like half the cops are women, and now you're like, shit, it's a woman.
I've only ever been pulled over by men, thankfully. So there's that. Because let me tell you, I think that it would actually be terrifying to be pulled over by a woman. Have you been pulled over by a woman?
I don't want to talk. I'm in the legal process right now. I can't really talk about.
Oh, okay.
What I've done.
Wow.
Not done.
This is some crazy shit. We have a criminal on our
going through the legal process.
Maybe not. Maybe he's not a criminal. Maybe we know. Not guilty on all charges, folks. It's scoundrel for crying out loud. Are you?
I was gonna like hide my face, like start like.
Oh yeah. Well, I would have if I were you. I would have taken your Twitter profile picture and just used that as an overlay.
No one knows my real name, and even if
you're scoundrel, isn't that your real name?
Last name Drool, first name.
Yeah.
Steven. First name Steven, last name Drool.
I thought your name was Goondrel.
That's
and then
kind of like a 1980s movie. Like I might get sued for copyright infringement.
Scoundrel is or Goondrel?
Goonies.
Oh. Yeah, I thought it was Goondrel, like just Goondrel.
That's scoundrel.
No, Goondrel. Goondrel. That was Goondrel. When you called in to 9/11 is gay, it was the night that they were doing the OnlyFans promotion. And everyone was talking about gooning. And then I thought you said Goondrel.
The very first time I called, I was so, I don't want to say drunk because I'm in the legal process, but I was very I don't remember.
Less than sober?
I remembered like 3 days later that I called him. Like it was like literally 72 hours.
But you called it like 3 times
before I realized what.
And you super chatted like a lot of money too.
Tony's like my best friend. Like me and him chat a lot on Twitter.
Really?
It's a lot. But like I'm like texting him. So maybe I'm just like.
Was that the beginning of your friendship or?
I don't know.
Wait, did you guys meet like this year?
That first episode, yeah, probably that was the beginning of our friendship. And then, but like it wasn't until like I started Scoundrel, and then I started making videos. Like I think I started making videos in March or April. I don't know. I got like 3,000 subscribers. You're slacking. You're slacking over there. You're slacking.
Oh, they're slacking. What am I doing wrong?
I don't know. I got more.
Do I need to call Tony?
How many subscribers do you have? I want to look.
I only have 725 subscribers.
I started 3 months ago and I got like 3,500.
What did you do and I didn't?
Comedy, being funny, being relevant.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I'm going to kill myself then, I guess.
I want to kill myself.
Honestly,
I don't have a dog. I kind of want a pet.
Yeah, to be honest, that's actually the main reason why I don't do anything is because I have, especially this one right here.
The last thing
Hold
I'll
on.
talk about my criminal situation, I was held in jail for 10 days. So I was held in jail for 10 days. I couldn't post bond, couldn't do anything. And like, I just imagined if I had a dog at home that relied on me, that sat at home for 10 days, that's crazy.
Oh my God, that'd be the worst. Well, that would be my first.
That looks like a heavy, like I said, I'm a fat shamer, and she looks like she can go a few days without eating.
Enjoy your ban.
Your dog. I'm talking about your dog.
Yeah, we don't.
Does she have worms? Look at her stomach.
She's perfect.
Be fat, like in a bowl shape.
She's only 20 pounds.
Overweight or period?
No. I don't even know if you're 20 pounds anymore. You've lost weight since then. You're.
I bet if you put her on a scale, let me see her again. Well, like get her away from your. I need a dollar bill because your assets are all out of proportion, so I can't put anything into comparison. That might be a 19.8 pound dog.
Look at her. She's perfect.
On the heavy.
You're perfect.
And she should be 13 pounds.
No. Oh no, that's way too small. That's way too small. The smallest would be like 15.
All right. Well, I'm thinking you're like 4'7". So that's what I'm envisioning. Your foot.
I'm 5'5".
Oh, you're huge.
Yeah.
I'm barely 5'5".
You're a midget.
You're gigantic.
Yeah, who cares? I have 34 double Ds going on here, all right? So you're comparing 34 double Ds to a dog.
Double D? I was comparing your forehead to your dog, not your tits.
I need to kick you out of here. I don't want to talk to you ever again. This is awful. My dog is perfect, okay? You leave her alone.
Perfectly round. Okay, all right. I'm sorry. I just remember you had like a dog and a green screen last time I came in here.
I have a dog and a green screen now.
You have a dog ass and a green screen. That's just like a butthole. You basically have a butthole. That's better. Almost.
Yeah. Bye. We're not going to show him Penelope because we do not want to hear what he has to say about Penelope.
Do you really have a dog named Penelope?
Yeah.
I just made a sketch and someone like
she's right here.
I called the cat Penelope.
You called a cat Penelope?
Yeah.
You mean you named a cat Penelope, or you just decided to use that Penelope as like a
joke?
Yeah, get out of here, Penelope, and just
No, because like the joke was like the girlfriend misgendered the cat. He's like Penelope's a realistically it's a boy, but he's like dressing it up in a pink skirt and a tiara.
oh, who the fuck would do that?
And she said him, and he's like, "Oh, you're always with the genders." I don't know. I'm making some weird videos like I normally do. Just random videos.
What's happening right now?
I don't know. I just said Penelope. Like literally, like I could show you. I literally just made some weird Penelope. I didn't know your dog was named.
Okay, show us.
Show you?
Yeah, show us.
We'll talk about.
Man, where's Tony? We should have invited Tony for this extravaganza.
I asked if Tony was okay. I thought he was like hard up.
The studio is actually no longer flooded. The studio is fine, and they're going to do another stream next week.
Apparently, okay.
He said it. I don't know. He said it. So I believe him.
Can I read the chat myself? Comments.
No, well, what do you mean? Can you read the chat yourself? You should be able to.
I had to click on the comment thing. Hold on, here we go. Oh, all right, I gotta find one clip. It's gonna be 8 seconds.
It's an 8-second clip, or we have to wait 8 seconds? Okay. Well,
no,
then
it's only gonna be like the part where they say Penelope, because this is like private stuff. Okay, this is a commercial in progress.
Okay.
So, hold on, I'm pulling it up.
Man, you guys, how did Scoontroll get 3,000 subscribers already, and I'm still at 725? What did I do? What am I doing wrong? I'm very impressed with your work, sir.
But I've only for your chat and your sake. I only started my channel 3 months ago, maybe 4 months ago.
Maybe I need to have you post an ad for my channel on your channel.
When did you start your channel?
I started streaming in September last year.
All right, okay.
You laugh.
I thought you were gonna be like.
Are you laughing at me?
Because I thought you were gonna be like 3 years. I was like, ha.
Oh.
Hold on. Where does it say Penelope? Oh.
Frank says that 2,900 of them are burner accounts.
Dude, I think that's for everyone. Like, I think most of these subscriber things, I think it's fake. Like, if I post a video, I'll get like 100 likes or 100 just views. But a short will launch up. Shorts. Do you post shorts?
No.
I gotta put you over here so I look like I'm talking to you.
Okay.
There you go.
See, the thing is that I was always under the impression that shorts, if you're doing long form content and live streaming, then you shouldn't really do shorts because then it's just going to mess you up in the algorithm.
The algorithm works for you as long as you make good content. That's all that matters. All that matters.
I guess I just don't make very good content.
It matters, like they show it to 1,000 people sometimes, and if it depends on how many people push like in the first 1,000 people. If 10 people push like, you're not going to get promoted. It's like that. It's like you got to get 1% of people to push like or comment or interact. Or
you need to adjust your fade. You're fading into the background. You need to adjust your fade a little bit. Your eyeball is part of your background.
I know. That's why I was looking over here.
Okay, there we go. No, that's better. That's better. It's better. Okay. Yeah, there that too.
It's this
You got to adjust the fade in the virtual background thing.
I don't have my normal background on StreamYard that I normally use.
Well, just upload it.
I'll just look over here every now and then.
Just look at the fade. Look at the thing in the virtual background settings. Just click on the fade and you just adjust it a little bit.
You know what I'm saying? So like this.
That's pretty cool. You're quick on that. I click it, edit name, edit avatar.
No, go into settings, and then when you're like your camera, your audio, there's a virtual background choice.
Camera, virtual background. Oh, lower it?
Yeah, if you just slide it a little, just slide it a smidge. Okay, or just, whatever works for you. But there you go.
Well, I gotta put it over here first. Ooh, I feel like I got a halo.
Yeah, because you're a perfect angel and you're innocent.
Take off my hat now. Okay. Penelope. Here we go.
Penelope.
Oh no, I minimized everything. Here we go. You over there. What are you even talking about? Do you just go online and just talk about nothing?
I guess so. I don't know. Like I find stuff like that's swirling around Twitter that seems to be like popular that I also like, and then I'll just be like, okay, that, and that. We'll talk about that.
This one person wants me to get in like into the panel verse, and he's like, hey, just join this panel, and they talk, and I was like, dude, there's like 6 or 7 people that join a stream, and you want me to just join and act like my opinion matters? I don't know.
Yeah.
Crazy. That sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. Like,
People do it all the time.
Well, you're a girl, so it's like you don't even have to say anything. You could just get up here and dance.
Just sit there.
Hold your puppies up. Your dogs. I'm talking about Penelope and Fido over there.
That's Josie. Actually, you know what? Want to know something funny about that one? The one that you fat shamed?
Did I delete it?
She came with the name Josie, and I never renamed her. And I just one day started calling her Chungus, and then it just stuck. And she doesn't have like a name.
Okay, I feel so stupid right now.
Did you delete it?
Because I already moved on. Because I don't know if you know anything about Flow. I'll show you. I'll just share.
About what?
I'll just show you what I'm doing. Okay, so I'm making this cat litter commercial, and this one random person asked me to. I'll probably play this. This one guy asked me to send him. He wanted a real life photo. I signed up for this website called Upwork, and this random person wanted. It's actually pretty cool. It's like you could do freelance, like remote work or anything online with computers. You can sign up for this website called Upwork.com, and you can find work. And apparently it's true because I found this job that I'm doing right now. But this random guy wanted me to do a 10-second, like a selfie, filming myself. And he said he'd pay me $15. And so I just submitted this, and I haven't seen if he paid me. He might have paid me.
I'm good at sounding like I'm not lying, kneeling.
Hold on. It's this one. It looks a lot the same.
I'm good at sounding like I'm not lying, planting evidence, forceful takedown, controlling narratives, or anything that requires brute force.
Oh, crap.
I'm good at sounding like I'm not lying, planting evidence, forceful takedowns, controlling narratives, or anything that requires.
And then my facial recognition, or not facial, my profile is a cop on Upwork. So it looks like that. So I just sent that, and then him saying, I don't know if I played it all the way through, but it's just.
I'm good at sounding like I'm not lying, planting evidence, forceful takedowns, controlling narratives, or anything that requires brute force.
Is this what he wanted you
he wanted a realistic me doing a selfie talking about myself. Because I didn't even read what he was trying to promote. But like he texted me twice. And it's a real person, and that he messaged me twice. So I just made this. I made 3 copies. Well, like while I was working, That's why it's like skipping. I could show you the cat. I guess I could show you this one. Hold on. Let me read.
Is that Penelope?
Yeah, yeah.
Hi, Penelope. Hi.
Hold
My
on.
Penelope is
look
way
at
cuter.
this. Look at this. This is sad.
Wow. That looks terrible.
Oh, that's the one with cat litter. You gotta get out of
The
it.
litter is on the cat.
I know. I tried to make it look like the cat was coming out of a coal mine, and that's what it came up with. And I was like, that looks like a dirty cat litter box. That looks like my ex-girlfriend's house.
Oh,
She had
God.
4 cats. She had 4 cats.
Oh, no.
That
The problem with having multiple cats, especially if they're indoor cats, you have to have one more litter box than you do cats.
I thought you had have to have 2 males or something. But
Analysts also
you
made
also need to have more females than you do males, or else the female will get raped to death.
I gotta stop sharing. I don't
Does
want
any of this make sense? You don't want to share anymore?
No, I guess I deleted it because I had I don't know if you have ever made AI videos. Yeah, I'll stop.
No.
Stop. I bet I could hit the X and it just stops. Yeah.
Oh.
First time. But
So does any of this make sense? I don't know. I don't think so because I don't understand.
Come again? What was your question?
I don't know. I was just reading the chat.
Does any of this make sense?
I don't understand.
I
Wait,
was
so
I was paid to make AI. There's this website called Upwork, and I'm being paid to make advertisements for a company. And
okay.
Once I signed up, people can message you, and you could accept a job. It's actually pretty cool if you're into freelancing.
So somebody asked you for a selfie of a video of you talking about yourself, and you sent an AI video that may or may not had anything to do with what they asked for.
No, they said, give me a 10-second video of things you're good at, a selfie talking about things you're good at. And it was that cop just kind of talking about being corrupt or whatever. That's what that
Did they pay you?
I don't know. You want me to look? I could look.
Yeah, I want to know. I want to know if they fought back and were like, this is not what I asked for. Or if they actually paid for it or what.
Well, I ignored the first message. Then they messaged me again while I was doing Plan on Flow. And so I just sent them that.
Why did you ignore the first?
Because it looked like an average Nigerian scammer. So I was just like, I'm not replying to this.
Oh.
But after I signed up, and then I'm getting paid right now to actually do something. So it was actually pretty cool. Messages. Look, his name is Schwan Anderson.
It might be Swedish.
SHWAN Anderson. Schwan. How do you pronounce that?
I don't know.
$85. Yeah, that's what he was going to send me $85 to do a 10-second promo. He said, "Hey man, please send me 10-second video." This is word for word. "Hey man, please send me 10-second video of yourself as a test video talking about your talents, please. Thank you so much." And he sent it again, copy and paste. So I just replied with that cop saying I'm good at. I don't know if you said it.
That sounds insane.
This site is actually legitimate, so I don't even know how he's getting through the algorithm. Well, actually, I guess I could send people job offers. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's possible.
That sounds insane. I would be scared of him. I would report him immediately.
I'm not a narc. I might look like a cop or a fed or something, but
Why would he pay you for not doing the thing he asked you to do?
what are you talking about?
Baby.
I sent him a selfie video of a cop saying what he's good at.
I mean, he definitely didn't specify. He didn't double check to make sure that you were the profile picture was you.
I don't
So
have a photo of myself. Oh, hold on. I don't want to show anything. I could show my profile. Hold on. Well, no, it's my Epstein photo. Do you have my Epstein? Did you ever play my Epstein video?
I don't know. Is this how you and Tony became best friends? Is it you just kept sending him a bunch of stuff?
Dude, I told him, I was like, dude, let's do sketch comedy. And I said, like, I just kind of peer pressured him into doing sketch comedy.
Did I watch this? Did I watch this? Come back. Where'd it go?
No, you beat me to it.
We have no evidence on the Epstein case linking anyone else at this time. Conspiracy theorists have made Epstein Island into a sick criminal fantasy. I personally find it disgusting. People need to just get back to their day job and stop trying to play detective from their internet at home. The case is closed. If anyone wants to keep asking questions, I warn you now.
I warned
stop.
you to the script, like everyone else.
Go to hell.
Oh no! Wow.
YouTube striked my channel for that.
Why didn't you warn me?
What?
YouTube was gonna strike my channel for it now.
Oh, I said TikTok, didn't I? TikTok.
You said YouTube striked my channel for that.
TikTok.
YouTube?
TikTok.
Okay. Well, yeah, TikTok strikes everyone for everything.
No, YouTube doesn't care. Well, that wasn't really...
What are we even doing? Fuck if I know. Scoundrel just weaseled his way into getting, and now here we are. We're watching Scoundrel's channel,
which is pretty good. I got some good shows. It's pretty good.
I don't hate it.
I don't think you've dabbled into my whole short reel, but some of my shorts are pretty good. Have you seen my Hairy Palms video? I think you'd like that one.
I have not seen it. Listen, I saw the one where you made me look like a retard.
That was WrestleMania. I think that's what I think I titled it WrestleMania. That was great.
It was. He's not even doing stand-up in front of that brick wall. Yeah, why aren't you doing stand-up? You have a brick wall right there. Just right there at your fingertips, and you're not even utilizing it correctly.
I remember my first day of school.
Do you do stand-up?
I've tried it before.
Were you good?
I'd be like, hey, does anyone have a favorite animal? What's your favorite animal, Courtney? A dog?
Dogs.
All right. Why do dogs bite each other during sex? Because they like it rough.
Boo! Get off the stage!
I didn't want to sit here until you answered. I had a joke for every animal. I had a joke for every animal.
Did you ever practice like what would happen if somebody heckled you? Like, did you do
I felt bad because all I did was go up there and mock divorce and parents. And I was like, I didn't feel like, because my mom was married 5 times. And I'd like go through, I was like, oh, during my mom's 3rd divorce, I learned, like, I don't know, it was just kind of like I guess you got to build up like a 5-minute sketch to where like some of my jokes were like, oh, and then, I don't know. It's just, It seems.
So you never you never considered doing like a Michael Richards moment or anything?
I don't know what that is.
You know who Michael Richards is? He was Kramer on Seinfeld.
Inward.
Yeah.
Soft day. Did he say that? Was that him?
Yeah, he got mad because there was like a black guy heckling him or whatever, and he was like, shut up, N-word. And then that was like the most like energy he got from the crowd. He was like bombing the whole time. And so then he was just like, N-word, 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 because that was like the only reaction he got out of anybody. And then he like didn't even apologize.
I think most comics do bomb. Like Theo Vaughn. Did you see Theo Vaughn? He went over to like Iran or Iraq recently, and he did a he did a comedy sketch just recently overseas, and no one laughed until he said like the Navy was gay while he was talking to the Army. Like the one joke, he's like, "Oh, so the Navy's gay," and then like everyone laughed.
See, I feel like maybe his stand-up days are behind him though, because he had a couple of specials and he was doing a pretty good job, all that, whatever. But then he's been doing his podcast, and I mean, like when you sit down and you talk with Donald Trump and say cocaine will turn you into an owl, I just feel like you're probably not gonna want to do stand-up anymore.
Ooh.
You know what I mean?
Right. I can't even do a Theo Vaughn impression. It's like, dude, like.
You ever do cocaine? No, that'll turn you into an owl. You know?
He's actually kind of funny sometimes. He does give out some good random analogies. Oh, but I guess 3 years ago when I watched him.
He's pretty funny, but the thing is, like, there's a difference between being funny and then being good at stand-up. And I don't know. I feel like I don't know how much he's been doing stand-up though. Like since he's been doing his podcast and since it's had so much popularity, like how much is he actually traveling around and doing stand-up still? Like I don't know. I just feel like he's probably better off sticking with his podcast now. Like he's still funny. It's just I don't know.
Well, like Joe Rogan. You don't think Joe Rogan's funny?
I don't think he was ever good at stand-up. Like I've seen some of his work, and it was it was fine.
Is this conversation being recorded?
Well, it's
what about
on the internet?
Who is your friend's name?
Which one?
She's like skinny, dating an old man. That's like a
Keanu Thompson.
Yeah. What's her husband's name?
Gino Bisconti.
Yeah, you think he's funny? Funnier than Joe Rogan?
But I actually haven't seen Gino's stand-up. I think that he's funny though, but I would have to actually watch his stand-up.
I don't know if you get out of it and you look into it, it's all just like sex, drugs, and alcohol. It's all just like rock star humor. It's weird.
Gino's?
No, we'll just make all
just stand up in general.
Yeah, like once you get charged with once you have a criminal record and you can't go out and drink and have fun, and you start like being a prude,
becoming enlightened. Are you a Buddhist now?
Once you become a prude and you can't do anything, and you're just like, oh, these degenerates, they don't know what they got.
I mean, I'll be honest, I kind of went through a phase like that for a brief moment when I first like stopped drinking so much. I was like, these youngins, they just don't understand. Like I just wish everybody would just stop drinking so much so they could just get it together. I don't feel that way as much anymore, but there was a brief period of time where I definitely felt that same way.
I'm trying to search my chat GPT for Penelope. I was going to remake it. But yeah, that Google Flow thing that I showed earlier, I deleted is it over here? I deleted a bunch of...
Oh, that's what you were showing? I didn't even know. So
No,
Is
I
that just
wanted-
what
I
you do
wanted
on a regular basis?
to prove that, there was a cat named Penelope, and she was wearing that pink tiara, and the girlfriend was like, she said, you spoil him, and he got all upset. He's like, him, you and your pronouns, and like he got upset, like it was gonna be like someone get upset for the pronouns over the cat. I don't know. Like while I was
Deleted
writing,
a bunch of.
I deleted it. It was. I thought it would just go into like the backstage, but I guess I deleted it. I don't know. I normally don't delete it, but I was trying to work fast earlier.
This is suspicious. Sorry, Scoundrel, what are you hiding from us? We're all friends here. Are you still looking for Penelope?
No, I stopped.
Boo! Get off the stage!
What's your stand-up go-to?
I don't do stand-up on purpose. Yeah. Boom, bop, bop, boom, ba, da, ba, dee, ba. Yeah, I just go up there and I pretend I'm Jonathan fucking Davis.
I bet if like 30 seconds into it, people would start laughing. It'd actually be kind of funny.
Maybe. Really? No.
No, well, no, you would get like, you know how my fart joke ran long? You would get to that point where like it starts becoming funny.
Yeah, it would get to a point where like I have to come up with something else or else like I'm losing them. I don't think it would get a laugh.
You were on Kill Tony and you got a minute. You wouldn't have a minute?
I'm not going to go on Kill Tony. First of all, I'm not going to go on Kill Tony. Yikes. But I'm definitely not going to go on Kill Tony and scat like Jonathan Davis for a minute.
Scat?
Boom, bop, bop, boom, ba, da, ba, dee, ba.
Oh, that's scatting?
That's scatting.
Oh, I was close with shuck and jive. I want to kind of Google that.
Google what? Jonathan Davis beatboxing or scatting or whatever?
The difference between shucking and jiving and
Oh, I think there's a big difference between shucking, jiving, and scatting. Scatting is when you like you make instrument sounds with your mouth. That's what the jazz people do.
Beatbox jazz?
What?
Beatbox jazz?
Beatboxing is like the rap version of it. Beatboxing is more like just the percussion, where it's like scatting is like the part.
That was very good. I was almost speechless. That
was absolutely incredible. Don't you?
I was very impressed.
Yeah, your beatboxing is like.
Was the watch Pitch Perfect?
No. That's scatting. Boop, 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 boop. That's scatting. That's beatboxing. It's scatting.
I don't know. You do it.
You ever heard that song? I'm a scat man. We pop pop out of boop. Pop pop out of boop.
That could. It sounds like you're like it's a key word for like going number 2. Okay, yeah, I gotta go.
Well, yeah. The people who want to talk about pooping, they stole that word. They appropriated the word.
Oh my god! Hold on. Hold on.
Is he scatting?
Badu, skitty wah,
Well, yes, hold on. I'll show the prompt. Can I show the prompt? I'll show the prompt before I play it. Hold on. Blah, blah, blah. Reuse cinematic, capturing Penelope.
Penelope.
Screen, blah 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 blah. No one's gonna read
Capturing
it.
Penelope.
Dude, it was like a random thing ChatGPT made me, and I think it's scatting. Let's go full screen.
I mean, that guy sounded like he was scatting.
Hold on. Volume all the way up.
Yip, Badu, Skitiwa, Zor.
Was scatting. Okay.
Badu, Skitiwa, Yip, Badu, Skitiwa.
Okay, no, it's not scatting. It's just making noise. It's like a Star Wars language or something.
Skitiwa, Zorp.
That's not scatting.
Zip-a-doo, bida-bida.
It's trying. See, this is Penelope.
Did she hear me say it? She was looking for her dad, her long lost daddy. She's like, oh, who's that soft, gentle voice saying Penelope?
It's okay, honey. He'll be gone soon.
Very soon. Your dog has.
That's Penelope.
Your dog has goggles.
Goggles? You're so cute, honey. I'm sorry I disrupted you.
All right. I gotta go.
Okay. Are you gonna leave? All right. Well, boo, get off the stage. Just kidding. All right, tell everybody where they can find you before you go.
Work on Kill Tony.
You're gonna be on Kill Tony? Why?
Yeah, I live in Dallas. I'm going down there soon. You're
gonna be on it, or are you gonna be in the audience?
I think they're hat pulls staged, don't you?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't really watch it, but every time I see it, it seems staged.
I watched I watched the one episode where the murderer was on there, and he was really, really bad.
Murderer.
Yeah,
Aren't
he
they all-
murdered Drew Carey's ex-girlfriend.
Are they all killers? I thought they're like, oh, he kills. He's always.
No, this guy killed Drew Carey's ex-girlfriend. Okay, bye. What the? Yeah, see you later. See you later, bud. That was cool. Okay, hold on. I am just trying to pull up also. Oh, wait, I already have it. Ah, silly me. All right, so follow, subscribe. That was Scoundrel, everybody. That was the first time I ever had a face-to-face interaction with him before. Virtual Irish exit. Yeah, I knew he was like leaving, and then he just bye-bye. Okay, well, we're probably gonna go for like another, I don't know, 45 minutes or so. So, oh, thank God. Yeah, I mean, I've never seen stand-up like that before. Very new. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. That was really funny that he was like, Tony's my best friend. But they just met. They're not best friends. Maybe they are. I don't fucking know. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. What was I in the middle of before? Please tell me he showed his police cam video. Apparently, it will not be released until the investigation is done. So we have to wait. Oh, shit. Camelot put his dog down. Fuck, that hurts I don't like it. Scroll it. What were we talking about? Before I saw that. That's awful. Babies. Never want to put the baby down. This sounds like some Epstein cover-up shit. Fun fact. If a case is under investigation and charges have not been, well, basically, like they haven't actually been able to properly
charge somebody, then evidence doesn't get released. Yeah. You have to wait. Wait until they are actually able to press charges. Mm-hmm. Da boom, bap, bap, boom, ba da ba dee ba. Okay. Let's look at this cap while I figure out what we're gonna do next. For the next like 45 minutes. Speak English. That's a chubby baby. You look very cute. Do you guys ever see the? Let's watch. Do you guys want to watch the Babylon Bee video where you need to add a cat for the dogs to rent? Nope. Oh no. Oh God. Cricket would pack her bags and leave. What's the cat eating? It's a cat treat. It's like a little. I'm yawning. No, Adam, don't watch. It was like a packet of like soft food or wet food. All right, we're gonna watch this Babylon Bee video. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Hitler is really hot in this video. I don't know what it is.
So good.
Like, who's the guy that plays Hitler here?
I'm a time traveler from the year 2025, and I've come here to kill you, Hitler.
Oh, not again. I'm never gonna have enough time to finish these paintings with all of these time travelers trying to kill me.
Well, I'm going to succeed.
Before you pull the trigger, can I just ask why? Why do all of you people want to kill me?
Isn't it obvious? I'm a progressive, a liberal, a fighter for social justice. And you are a fascist who implemented a reign of terror. And while the effects of your policies devastated the world for decades, soon we will be able to take back the White House, and we will be able to use the government to force people to follow our great ideas.
You want to use government power to force your ideas on the populace. Me too!
I love him. He's just like a crazy emo artist type. I see it. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the accent or just or what. What's
That's
going on here.
fantastic!
What?
But
no.
I like. I love him.
You and I have nothing in common. What I'm saying is there are people in our time with
She's using a
dangerous
flare gun.
ideas, and we need to silence.
Well, of course she's using a flare gun. Look at her Planned Parenthood shirt. She doesn't have a real gun. You know that, right?
No. Ugh. You and I have nothing in common. What I'm saying is there are people in our time with dangerous ideas, and we need to silence them.
Silencing those who disagree with you. I do that too!
I love
Oh, wunderbar! Oh, the Nazi movement will not die with me.
Don't give me that. I'm enlightened, and you're as bad as, well, as Hitler. Listen,
yeah.
What I'm trying to say is we are very close to implementing a utopia, as long as we can get rid of some certain undesirable people groups.
Yes, like the Jews.
Yes, like the Jews. Oh.
So, in the future, you also do not like the Jews?
Well, no. But we don't believe in segregating all the races like you do. I mean, except for like graduation ceremonies. And dorms. And hiring practices. Oh, and admissions policies. That sort of thing.
I too am a fan of the segregation. I'm sorry, I have to ask, is this a real firearm or is this some kind of toy for kids?
It's a flare gun. I'm trying not to support America's toxic gun culture. I'm a firm believer in gun control.
Gun control! This was one of my ideas too. Ban them from the undesirables. Yes, look here. Oh, and your shirt. This is an organization founded by Margaret Sanger. Yes?
Wait, you know about Margaret Sanger?
Jawohl, of course. Oh, she's such a lovely person.
No. She's a fighter for reproductive rights, for women's empowerment,
And the eradication of undesirable populations by means of eugenics. Brilliant lady, very inspiring. I must use some of her ideas in our socialized healthcare system.
socialized healthcare. That's not your thing. That's our thing.
Oh no, it's very much my thing. Did you know that Nazi meat?
I don't know what it is. I love him. I need to be friends with him.
Did you know that Nazi means National Socialist German Workers' Party? Nazi is just more catchy. Nazi. Just rolls off the tongue.
No. This can't be true. This has to be some sort of mistake. We are nothing alike. You're Adolf Hitler, evil right-wing fascist dictator, and I'm a feminist restorative justice
No,
advocate.
he's not right wing. He's not.
And a vegetarian.
You're a vegetarian? Me too!
Okay, I am so confused right now. I came here with a clear goal.
I just really like it every time he gets really excited.
In mind to kill the most evil man to have ever lived. Besides Ronald Reagan.
He wasn't.
But now that I'm meeting you in person, you're not at all what I thought you were. And your painting is actually really good. What do you call it?
I call it Ein Reich ohne Juden.
Wow. I don't know what that means, but it sounds beautiful.
It does. Doesn't it?
I think I'm in love with that guy. Or is it, yeah, confirmed Courtney loves Hitler. Well, I mean, listen. I do. Okay? Maybe that's, the thing is, like, do I think he's hot just because he has the Hitler Youth haircut? Probably. Has nothing to do with actually, him in general. It's the actor. Are you sure? It's not just him pretending to be Hitler. I don't know. But I think I might be in love with him now. Okay, what else are we going to watch? Because we already kind of talked about, we talked about the WNBA a little bit. And Emma Watson not being able to drive. Let's just watch this again for a palate cleanser.
Today, being retarded means leading a full life. Retarded people go to work or school, just like their neighbors, and come back to a real home. A supervised home, right in the neighborhood, where they belong. Being retarded never stopped anyone from being a good neighbor.
Ooh, we could use a little WrestleMania. Yes. We haven't watched her all day. There it is. Here we go.
Sure.
And Judge, it sounds like just one witness. We're asking for sequestration, but that may be a moot point.
All right.
It is one witness, Your Honor.
We're off the record.
shit, Hitler's a vegetarian. The rest of my vegetarian crap is going in the garbage. Excuse me, Adam, but what's wrong with eating vegetarian like Hitler? Yeah, Frank, I can't marry my grandpa. It's my grandpa, Mrs. Courtney Hitler. I can't marry my grandpa. Yeah, he waves his hands. This happens every day. Just
Sure.
And Judge,
it's not just gonna.
one witness for asking for sequestration, but that may be a moot point.
All right.
It is one. Yes, Your Honor.
He went. Wah!
We're off the record.
See how he like protected himself first?
Judge, it sounds like just one witness for asking for sequestration, but that may be a moot point.
All right.
It is one. Yes, Your Honor.
He went. What are you gonna do? This happens on Tuesday. I like that you're just saying boobs. that's Chrissy Mayer's boobs name now is just boobs. They had to change their name because no one could see them in the top chat because their name was boobs. Chrissy Mayer's boobs. Yeah. Fun fact, you guys. I'm about to. Danger! 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 Wait, if you marry him before he's your grandpa, you could be your own grandma. What does that mean, Frank? Frank, I don't understand. It still gets hidden? Well, first of all, switch from top chat to live chat. You need to switch from top chat to live chat. You can't. Nobody lives in the top chat world. Top chat is for the gays. Okay. So you should ungay and get into the live chat lifestyle. I need to stop yawning. I'm getting tired. It's okay. We're only going to do this for we're not going to do this much longer. I've never seen boobs speak in here. I always assumed that he was, first of all, it's they, not he, was filtered out. Top chat is for scoons. I don't think he liked it when I told him to get off the stage. I thought it was funny. Yeah, see, Mayhem Bear understands.
It makes me want a hot dog real bad.
Oh, man. That form is just so perfect. So beautiful every time. Okay, hold on. You want to watch bird videos? Did we ever watch this bear? Hold on. Did we ever watch this bear?
Get the fuck out of here. Oh no.
Oh.
Hey, where are you going?
Look at that Barry ran away from my cat.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. How is a cop gonna save you from a bear? Do they handcuff the bear? Get out of the fridge, bear.
Huh?
Give him a snack. He wants more snacks.
Look at the way he is sitting. Yes, very distinguished.
Cricket, I didn't know you were over there. You come here. Come say hi. You're very beautiful. Okay, see you later. I wanted you no Cricket, hey, come here. Hi, you're so cute. My baby dog. Thank you. Oh, so cute. You're so cute. OMG, hi, JC. Oh, she's gonna try and get to the tacos again. Oh, my naughty baby. You're a naughty baby. You're so cute. Lay down. Let's watch cheetah videos. I have one. But more will populate the more I watch. Hold on. Sam, did you see this? That girl was just woken up from anesthesia by a horse playing the piano. Cricket, no ma'am. No tacos for you. Because you're a taco. Yeah, you are, my baby taco. This is a cheetah. It's not even the right key. This looks like my babies at night. Oh, yeah, you just want snuggles. Did you know that cheetahs were like this? I didn't. I had no idea. I thought they were mean. Hey, be careful. Cricket just tried to push my water bottle off the desk. She's a bad dog. They don't attack humans? Like at all? Ever? I didn't know that. Oh, are you yawning too? Poor Chungus. I can't believe Scoodrel fat shamed her like that. They also wear shades and sell junk food. I forgot that they did that. Where have I been? Wait, the average man weighs more than a cheetah? What? So they're just big cats? No, they're bad. They're not? Look at this dog. She's still cute. My sweet angel. Cheetahs are super skinny, built for speed. Are you just telling me that they're skinnier than Chungus? You're perfect. What's your real name? I always ask Chungus what her real name is because I don't know what it is. Like she came with a name and I just kind of went with it. But then I never renamed her. But I feel like that's not. No, everything's skinnier than Chungus, except for her mom. Yeah, mom's just trying to be like you, Chunga Choo Choo. Isn't it Josie? Not really. Like that was just the name that she came with, and I had to hurry up and get her to the vet because I needed to get her fixed. And so I was just like, okay, whatever. Her name is Josie. Just to like tell the vet like her name is Josie, and then it just stuck. We're saying most cheetahs could probably outrun Chungus. My poor baby dog. Yawn shame. Why now I have to yawn? I go, no. I need another guest to show up so that I don't yawn again. Ave Maria. Oh, she's using my hand as a pillow. I can't move it now. Lounge Zinger, this is unacceptable, and I'm going to have to ban you. Most sloths can outrun Chungus. And no. It's okay, honey. That's why you have a mom. I protect. Yeah, I protect. I protect you. I protect you. Because you are my baby. That's why you live here. Avoiding cheetahs is your best option. Yes. And you need your left hand to type. Well, can't use it now. It's over. It's over. What are we supposed to talk about again? Oh, Taco, you're a baby. Yeah, you're a little baby. Man, Cricket just looks so pathetic. Don't push-ups me. Chungus is super skinny and not at all shaped weird. I will push-ups all of you. Fucking shit talk my dog. That is part of the reason why I banned him, is because he's shit talking my dog. My dog? Who the fuck does that? Your boobs weigh more than a cheetah. How much do you think my boobs weigh? No yawn. I'm going to yawn again. Is this true? Hold on. Is this true, you guys? I have not. Bruce Willis reportedly can no longer speak, read, and has difficulty walking. This is really sad. Do you guys think he's going to die this year? I feel like he's probably going to die. That's really sad. I would like to move my hand, and I'm really scared because my baby dog is my baby dog. It is sad. Yeah. Like I remember, God, it feels like it was a really long time ago now when I guess it must have been September around 2020. He might die, which will be hard. But wasn't it about like 2020-ish that like it was announced that he was not doing too hot? I feel like that was around that time, yeah. And it didn't seem real. Like I was like, okay, yeah, whatever, man. Like you're just saying shit. That's so sad. Hi, Cricket. Bye, Cricket. Some kind of dementia, right? Yeah, I think it's is it dementia? All right. She wants to be on neighborhood watch now. So she's on the floor with her ears up. Okay. She's closer to the window though. That makes her happy. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. I meant you, not Bruce. Ben Lounginger, get him out of here. Rude. I remember when some YouTube channel mocked him for being in tons of crappy direct-to-video movies. He was probably just trying to earn money for his family before he had to stop acting. I think that was actually the case. Was like sometime between like 2018 and 2020, he was doing like a bunch of shitty movies, and he was. I remember they were talking about that when they first discussed his illness. They're like, yeah, he's trying to get like his last few acting gigs out before he's not going to be able to do it anymore because he's coming up he's coming to a point where he's not going to be able to act anymore. And I still was like, no, he'll be in something else. This is just it'll be fine. I really found all of it really hard to believe. That's so sad. It's so weird because isn't he still kind of young? Bruce Willis, age 70 years old. So that's kind of young. I mean, it's just for just like a random natural cause like that. Red Letter Media. They did a follow-up after they found out. Oh. Yeah, he had an earpiece and someone would feed him his lines because he couldn't learn them. That's so sad. There are a lot of actors that do shitty movies as favors to friends as well, which, I mean, I could also very well have been the case. But I mean, at that point in time, if he was, struggling to learn his lines and all that stuff, like he probably wasn't doing a good job acting. So it was probably very difficult for him to have like a good film to be in. So he was probably, stuck doing, shittier movies, but it was just something that he needed to do to ensure that he could still continue earning some type of money while he could. That's sad. Oh, that's so sad. But at the same time, like, his 20s and 30s were way better than mine. So, okay.
He had a pretty good run. His time has come. Still really sad though. Oh, I just had that fucking song stuck in my head now. I assume they weren't giving him any lines to begin with. Action movies don't require much dialogue. Fair. Oh, it was a head injury? Frontal cranial dementia, not natural, was a head injury. Do I have dementia? I feel like I have a head injury. Probably. I have something. I don't know what it is. You want to watch a turtle swimming? Let's see here. For some reason, I'm killing time. I don't really need to. I could just go if I want to. Look at this little guy. Is he wearing eyeshadow? He's very cute. I like him. Wait, he was thought of as a comedic actor until Die Hard? I didn't know. But then again, wait, he was David Addison from Moonlighting. See, I think that was before my time. I'm old, but I'm not that old. You know what I mean? Well, shooting farts. I didn't know that. Okay. Perhaps for just a few more minutes, we will. What else are we gonna watch? That's fun and adorable. Back in my day, I mean, listen. There were a lot of back in my days for me, and then that wasn't in my day, I guess. Can I send you a parrot video, please? Maybe. I mean, you can send it, but is it going to be something that I'm going to like? I prefer to like preview things because we've had not always like the best experience when I get a fresh view of something, you know what I'm saying? And then I go, oh no, this was a disappointment. And then everyone's disappointed and they're all sad. We can watch this one. We've watched this one a few times. So cute.
Colbert. God damn it, Pico! What the fuck?
Pico. They love this song. All of them. This one's my favorite. He has such a beautiful voice, this little guy. That's a very talented bird. He's my favorite. This one's an asshole. This one just likes dancing.
one too with his hat. Dude, birds are pretty cool. Parrots love dancing in September. I know. Puts that dog and horse to shame. I love that dog very much. But yeah, those birds are rather talented. I'm a fan. I never showed you guys this one. I didn't think that it was like, I don't know. I saved it, but then as I'm going through stuff during stream, I'm like, I don't know if this is actually as entertaining. But this, I thought it was really funny. The dog did not want to finish his walk. So they had to get a ride home. Look at him. What an asshole. Red Panda videos, are they retarded? Let's get you some talking birds for sidekicks. Here's the thing. I feel like they're they would drive me insane. Like I want them so bad, but then I'm also like, I don't know, man. Cause they're gonna do all that kind of stuff when I'm trying to sleep. And like Cricket's bad enough waking me up to pretend that she needs to go outside to potty. Look at them. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, roll over. Get a shoebill stork sidekick. Those things are terrifying. Have you seen a shoebill stork? That's a dinosaur. That's an actual dinosaur. Courtney, are you going to be on with Zia Friday night? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. More birds. We're just going to keep talking about birds. More birds. These birds are just so funny. You gotta feed the baby. Give me kiss. Give me kiss. Give me kiss. And feed the babies. Like imagine you're sleeping, okay? And then you just hear this. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Oh. You feed the baby. You feed the baby. Wake the baby. I think it's time to wake the baby. I feed the baby. We feed the baby. We feed the baby. It's so cute, but when you're sleeping and then you hear, we feed the baby. I'm sure that wears thin 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for 80 years. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's so cute. It's so cute. It's so cute to watch on the internet.com. But when it's in your house and you're like, look at this one. He's dumb. Yeah. What an idiot. All right, what else are we going to watch before we go? You feed the baby. We feed the baby. Meow. Oh, we got a red panda. Vidya from the boobs themselves. Boop, 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 boop. What's he fighting with? The grass? You guys, guess what? Adam's back. You feed the baby?
All right, I had to put an end to this yawning shit. So I heard your call. I heard your plead saying I need a guest on to keep me from yawning. So I'm like, fuck it. All right, I'll pop on for the last hour. I'll help Courtney out here.
Well, you know, the thing is like I was just killing time for like a little bit. You know, I was just like, you know what? I don't really even know how much longer we're gonna go. I don't really even know what other topics we have to go through. So I was just digging through like, oh, maybe we can look at this. Maybe we can look at that. Blah, 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 blah. I don't really know. And I do feel like my brain is falling apart though.
I'll give you a little insight into the circumstances of when I was on earlier, because I always have a routine. Whenever I'm going to either record a video or I'm doing a live stream, I always have like a compound. Like I said earlier, I take the methylene blue. I've got like a memory freaking thing that helps you think more clearly. I like took everything all at once, like right before I popped on earlier, and everything kicked in. Like at one point, like it was too, like I was actually like shaking. Like I'm sitting here trying to talk. Remember at one point I'm like, I'm fucking super scatterbrained. It's because all this shit kicked in all at once and my brain was just going 100 miles an hour. So
well, one of these days I'm going to be taking Adderall again, and that will help me a lot.
I've never taken Adderall, but maybe it's something that could help me out at some point. But hey, I got a surprise. Well, kind of a surprise. Courtney's been on my show before. She knows how I do my show. Courtney obviously does not have to participate, but I want to let the chat know I'm going to play my drinking game rules for the chat out there. All right, I've got my bottle of whiskey right here. I've got Horse Soldier whiskey right here. Anybody wants to drop a $20 super chat, I will at least. Courtney does not have to. She got hungover the last time on her fucking birthday when she was on my show, but I will take whiskey shots for $20 super chats to Courtney over here, everybody.
Send me to New York and get Adam real drunk.
Yeah.
Send me to New York.
Yeah.
And get Adam real drunk.
Yeah.
Send me to New York and get Adam real drunk. That's the song.
And we're doing the Trump dance. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get some shots. $20 super chat.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. Let's do it now. Because you know what? I have to get to New York by September, and I don't know how I'm going to do that if I'm poor.
You know, when I heard about that, Russell, you cheap motherfucker.
Russell, wow.
Well, on my show, we also do social whenever there's any single sale. I will do a social for your $2 there, Russell.
Cheers. Oh yeah,
Cheers.
the super chat.
Cheers.
Okay.
You know,
in September we have Content Hotel. Wait, what? No, go ahead.
Yeah, no, when I heard about that and I heard Mikey was going, I texted that motherfucker. He is the worst respond to text messages. And I'm like, hey, I heard about this. How come I don't get no invite? And he never fucking responded. I'm like, I see how we are. All right. Real good friend. I see how you are. Okay.
The disrespect.
The disrespect.
Frank!
Holy shit! Cheers to you, Frank.
You sent something in Discord? Oh, gosh. It's loading. It says inappropriate, though, so I feel like that means that I can't show it on YouTube.
I mean, are you implying that we never do anything inappropriate on YouTube? I get shit-faced drunk on YouTube. I'd call that inappropriate.
I don't know. Is it?
I don't know.
Russell.
You talking to me, Russell?
We don't know anymore.
Russell.
Russell.
Gay.
Give us
Pretty gay, dude.
8 more super chats to explain to us what you meant.
Hey, if he keeps on dropping those $2, just drop 10 of those. I'll honor that for a shot. Drop 10 $2 super chats. I don't know if you have any videos. I always have a shot video, but I will just I'll honor. Who is it that dropped the 20?
Frank.
Frank, here's to you, buddy. Cheers. Ooh, that burns.
Hey,
Oh shit.
hold on, what is happening here?
I think you're squeezing boobs. That's what's happening.
What is this telling me to do? Oh, it was on Instagram. Oh, okay. Don't make me log in. Oh, this looks like... Why can't you rewind?
I can rewind.
No, it's... Okay, wait. Crap.
By the way, I'm looking at myself in the fucking video. This is driving me nuts. I've been so slacking on getting a haircut. I actually have hair sticking out because my hair is so fucking long and I can't stand it. This is so bad. Sorry. I just had to make that note.
You should cut your hair into the Hitler Youth haircut.
That guy, by the way, Babylon Bee does a really fun show every week. It's called like the Weekly Bee or something like that. It's all these guys. That guy is a regular. He's a comedian too. I can't remember his name, but he's a regular comedian. So
I didn't even know they did that.
Yeah. It's really good. I watch it on Rumble. They have their thing over there on Rumble. But yeah, it's really good. He does a weekly news recap every single week. So if you got your little lady boner for him, I recommend checking it out.
Does he speak in the German accent every time?
No.
No. Well.
However, I think I have seen more than one Hitler sketch from him. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
So
don't know,
you
I
with your
feel
little
like it might be the
blonde hair, blue eyes Aryan over there getting your lady boner for Hitler. I'm sure you'd be able to put your heart out there for him.
I don't know. I feel like it's maybe it is just the Hitler thing or whatever. I don't know. I was just
dude, he's rocking with that leather jacket and everything. He's looking good. I won't deny it.
Yeah, well, you know, I don't know, maybe he just did a really good job portraying Hitler. I don't know what it was. I was just like, I think I really like this guy.
It just sounds so bad. I don't know why I'm so turned on to him. Maybe it's because he just does a great Hitler impression. It really gets me going.
It's just really, I don't know. I'm just really impressed by this guy who does a good Hitler impression. I mean, it could just be that it's like a talent thing. I was very impressed by his work.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
we get it.
First of all, I didn't have a lady boner for Tony. I was just simping for Tony. Okay, there's a difference. Secondly, you missed the Hitler video, and I liked the guy that portrayed Hitler, and I don't know why. I can't explain it.
It's because you got a lady boner for Hitler. It's all right. We understand. We get it.
Apparently so.
You think the Third Reich is hot?
I think so. I think that must be it. I think I just have a crush on Hitler.
Yeah.
Ryan Long. It looks as though, yes, our dear friend Sam, I think his name is Ryan. It looks like it's probably the Ryan Long guy. And I'm just going to say, I don't find him attractive as not Hitler.
Yeah, I think like he's bald, I think, isn't he? Or
well, he has a great head of hair here, it looks like, but it's just
that's not him. No, that's not
It's
him.
not him?
No, I don't think that's him.
Really?
Yeah, that's not him. No.
Hold on. Let me grab that video again.
I heard you keep on humming that, and you got stuck in my fucking head now too.
I'm telling you, it's a. The birds know what's up. You know what I'm saying? Like they.
I'm a time traveler.
Doesn't that look like that guy? That's not him?
I mean, it kind of looks like him, but I'm pretty certain that's not him. I'm on the Babylon Bee website right now. I'm trying to find his name. Yeah, I'm like 90% sure it's not the same guy.
Really?
Let's see. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Let's see. Babylon Bee comedian.
Huh. Well, maybe not. I don't know now. Because that guy looks way more like Hitler. Oh, it's not Ryan Long. The boobs say it's not Ryan Long. We have to trust the...
You got to listen when the boobs talk. Yeah.
With the boobs, we have to listen to when the boobs talk. It's
yes.
Hitler only had one ball, but I had no idea.
I feel like I heard something like that too. Like he had ball cancer or something.
Most young girls had Teen Beat NSYNC posters on their wall. Courtney had shirtless Hitler. Actually, no, I had NSYNC on my wall as well. Okay. I didn't. I was told not to like Hitler back then, and I listened at the time, and now, can I be Courtney's boob account? Sure. I'm telling you, I'm going to have somebody take a picture of my missing calf muscle when we're at Content House.
Shit. I was going to do that. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, well, you were on my show, and I was talking about how, I was marked the cybernetic leg account. I forgot. Yeah, I was gonna make that account for you. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I need to get pictures of the missing calf muscle.
What's the fucking story behind that? Do you just have small calves or what?
No, I have buff calves, but when I was 32, this is the best part about this too, is that I had just been offered a new job, and a friend of mine worked there, and it was in December. So she asked if I wanted to be her +1 at their holiday Christmas party. So I hadn't started at the company yet, but I was offered a job. And I was like, yeah, this is great. Because then I'll be like, oh my God, you guys, like, we're going to be coworkers in the new year. This is so amazing. So I get there and it's an open bar.
Never a good start.
And then the man who was about to be my boss was like, you have to come to the after party. And I was like, hell yeah. So we go to the after party at this dive bar, and there's some random guy there that I had never seen before, but apparently I did. I didn't remember this. But he was dancing, and I can't remember what song it was. It was like a 90s hip hop song. And I was like, I love this song. And I ran up behind him and started dancing. Was like, fuck yeah, I love this song. And then he kept trying to tell me that he was a better dancer than me. And I was like, I challenge you to a dance off.
Okay.
And so he went to the DJ and was like, can you please facilitate this dance off? Because I want to beat her in a dance off. And he was like, okay, sure. So we did. He played my song of choice, which was NSYNC's Tearing Up My Heart. And we just both were dancing like a bunch of hooligans. Like, we weren't taking turns. We were just dancing. And so then we went around the bar afterwards, and we were like, who won? And everyone was like, oh yeah, Courtney did. And I was like, that's right, I won. And then I tried to start breakdancing, and then like my leg snapped, and I was suddenly missing part of my calf muscle.
The fuck? Wait, hold on. You need to clarify a little bit. Okay, your leg snapped.
Well, like,
and you lost part of your calf muscle because you were breakdancing?
Yes.
How does that happen?
Well, like, I landed wrong on my leg, right? And so I landed wrong on my foot, and then suddenly it felt like my calf had like hit something behind me, but there was nothing behind me for it to hit. And I was like, oh. And then suddenly I couldn't do like this motion with my foot anymore, like that heel to toe motion with my foot.
So no more moonwalk with Courtney, apparently.
So I just had to walk like this, right?
Holy shit.
Because I couldn't. And so Yeah. And then
So this
like,
is legit. You legitimately like snapped your fucking leg and lost your calf
hyperextended
muscle
the muscle. Yeah, it's
from
gone. I don't know.
breakdancing.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, your dog is just as shocked as me.
They're upset.
By the way, I found your boyfriend here.
Okay, it's not Ryan Long or
It is not. It is not. I'm going to share this. To be of no surprise, I was correct. This individual is, in fact, a skinhead. Very appropriate that he plays fucking Hitler, everybody.
This guy does look a lot more like the gentleman that I saw.
Yeah, this is the guy. He is absolutely fucking hilarious. He's a legit fucking comedian. He does acts and yeah, really good on the fucking Babylon Bee show. Yeah, this is your Hitler right here. Everybody.
Okay, that's Hitler. My Hitler friend. I mean, I'm gonna say
Skinhead.
I also feel like I'm less attracted to him here as well. I just feel like the Hitler Youth haircut and the German accent really helped. And I think that's what it was. It was the German accent, and the Hitler. It was because he was Hitler, I guess.
I can say, actually, having been to Germany multiple times, I've never actually found the German accent to be very appealing or attractive, but to each their own, Courtney.
Well, usually I don't either, but in this particular video that I watched, it did something, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know if it's maybe eradication of the Jews was actually a good idea.
I'm really confused right now. I don't know what to do.
says some girls when they look at another girl. I'm very confused. I might like girls now. Courtney, however, I look at Hitler. I'm very confused right now.
I really like Hitler. We have Russell here for another $2. So they didn't need a worker with a missing calf? What? No, they kept me. I worked there for 2 years after that.
Oh.
Yeah.
No need for the calf muscle.
I couldn't finish my other job. I put in my 2-week notice and then immediately was like, I can't walk. So, and it was a job that you had to walk like up and down stairs and stuff a lot. So I was like, well, Sam asks, are you going to be hosting any activities at Villa Roma? Hula hooping, perhaps? Well, I will not be taking my hula hoop, but Zia and I will be doing field sobriety tests.
Okay, what exactly does that mean? You're doing field sobriety tests? I heard that earlier.
We're going to be making the drunkards do field sobriety tests.
So you're literally just going to be out there like touch your nose and all that shit.
Yeah, and like you could follow my finger and walk in a straight line.
Interesting. Okay.
Hopefully we're going to have a breathalyzer as well.
The army wants so the army's always the military in general is always good about these fucking stupid ass things that they make you do. You know, you got to go to sexual harassment fucking meetings or whatever else. And there's one we had these MPs give us
Those
a
wouldn't
class.
be necessary if we would just not let ladies in the military, but no. Anyway, go on.
Maybe we wouldn't have to worry about sexual harassment if you didn't give us things to sexually harass. That sounds fucked up.
Russell, thank you for the $2. Is there a cavity search if you fail? That depends. Are you going to send me to New York? And are you going to be there? Because we could arrange something. If you purposefully fail.
How many $2 is that now? I think he's coming up on that 10. I might have to do a shot for him.
Oh, maybe. Let's see here. Let's see here.
That's at least 4.
Yeah, that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
All right, 6 more, dude. I'll do a shot for you, buddy. But yeah, we we had this stupid fucking class, which for one, they gave us this little fucking thing that like you take your body weight along with something else, and then it corresponds to how many drinks you can have before you're inebriated, before you can't drive anymore. Well, guess what? All of us, okay, we're gonna stretch that limit. Now I know exactly how much I can have. So yeah, it's like 4 or 5 fucking drinks. But number 2, they gave us all these fucking. It was a breathalyzer, but it came in with like rubber tube that you could attach to your fucking attach to your keychain. Guess what we all did with those? We got as fucked up as possible so we could take the breathalyzer and see how messed up we are. And I don't know a single damn person who ever actually used it to be safe, so they didn't fucking drink and drive.
Wow.
No.
Oh my God. I remember I was working at a store that out of nowhere one day we started selling them like a breathalyzer thing. And so I fucking bought it as a party trick. This was like almost 20 years ago now. But I was like, this will be so much fun to bring to my friend's house when we party. And we did. That's all we did was we just like passed it around for everybody to blow into.
Who's most fucked up? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, to this day, I think it's still just at that guy's house. I don't know. I don't know where it is anymore. I think I just left it there one night. Like, okay, this is where it lives at the party house down the street.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Russell. Russell's back. Yes, if you agree to a cavity search, I'll pay your way.
Cheers.
I don't know if I trust you to do a cavity search, Russell. I just feel like you won't.
5 more $2 away from a 20 there, buddy. What the fuck? I had something I wanted to pull up here. I thought
okay.
No, I don't remember what it is now.
Do you want to watch Scoundrel's videos again?
as mind-blowing entertaining as that was.
What an odd moment. I don't normally just throw the link out to everyone in the chat, but Scoundrel, I've had some admiration for in the last few months. The guy is a maniac, and just fascinating. And I thought, well, I mean, shit, if he wants to join, I have to do it.
Yeah, I will say there's definitely an entertainment factor in there for sure.
Wrong microphone was connected to my call. Nobody told me. I'm sorry, Scoundrel. I'm sorry. I to be honest, didn't really realize.
Scoundrel, you're awesome, man.
It's okay, Scoundrel. You come back another time with the right microphone.
I was wondering about that. Yeah, at the beginning, he pulled out that microphone, which I have the exact same mic. I bought that that was my original mic when I first started, and then I'm like, wait a minute. He brought it close to his mouth and then moved it away, and there was no volume change.
I for sure thought that it was just a prop mic.
It was like I said. Well, I have a variant of it. That's the red one. There's the red one, but then there's the one that changes colors. That's the one I have, which I thought was a good idea. Like, okay, based on the theme of the show, I can change the color. Come to find out that it didn't work with the MacBook that I had, and it just kept on changing like rainbow colors. So that became my gay microphone. Like, yay! All right, I have a gay microphone now. Awesome.
Immediately buys a new one.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, I did. That was a part of that fucking $700 video that I put out when I got this one.
Oh, more $700 videos. I need a $700 video.
Come on,
I need 1,000 subscribers. How come Scoundrel got 3,000 subscribers in 3 months and I only have 725?
I'll tell you. Do you actually put out video content, or is it just live streams?
It's just the live streams. I'll clip them. I'll clip live streams every once in a while.
That's the problem. Yeah, I get little to no fucking subscribers for my live streams. Like none. You have to put out video content. That's how you really do it. But I mean, obviously you're killing it. I mean, you're doing an amazing fucking job. It helps, obviously. You friends with Chrissy Mayer and everything. So I mean, you got that. I mean, I managed to get my start because I was with the Legion of Memers. So I was doing the Legion Memer thing. That's how I got my start. I was even going on the Memers stream and everything. But it wasn't until I randomly, I didn't even think anything of it. I'm like, I just want to do I did not even know music video reactions was a thing. But I want to do it. I'm like, I like patriotic music, so I want to do a patriotic song. And I did a reaction. My very first one ever was not American Flags of Tom McDonald, but Soldier. Tom McDonald Soldier. And I got monetized right away. I picked up 1,000 subscribers off of that. And I had no idea that was going to fucking happen. Not a damn clue. So it is just fucking throw shit out there and see what sticks. That's all it is. Yeah.
True. I guess I just have to start making AI videos like Scoondrel.
You could do that. But yeah, I do clips also. I do. That's why I have Opus clips. I think I mentioned that earlier. So yeah, if you want to put out the shorts, it's a good way to do it. But other than that, yeah, fucking throw some reaction videos out there would be my recommendation. See what works for you.
Yeah. I have to do something.
Yeah. But yeah, live streams are really hard to get subscribers on. The algorithm just doesn't work for you on that.
That's stupid. One of these days I'll figure it out.
Well,
who knows? Maybe I'm not meant for making content. Maybe I'm just meant to consume it.
Oh, dude, you're killing it. Courtney, you are fucking
a whole year.
Courtney, you're killing it. You're awesome.
I'm telling you, I just think that CBS needs to hire me. That's what I meant to do. I'm gonna do I'm just gonna be a late night host. That's what I'm supposed to do. And then I'll get buddy with Elon Musk and I'll convince him to purchase Star Wars from Disney. And then I'll just take over Kathleen Kennedy's job for Star Wars. And then I'll just be a trillionaire.
I'm here for it. Fuck yeah. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Just don't remake the original trilogy, for the love of God. Just don't do that. But yes. Do remake the sequel trilogy. Say that's all fucking junk now. None of it fucking ever happened. We're going into episode 7 and we're fucking making this shit right.
The sequels and Solo for sure are just getting scrapped. I don't even think they belong in Legends. I think they just belong in hell. I don't want to do a remake of the whole entire original trilogy. I just think like one remake of A New Hope, just so that people can see Ewan McGregor and Hayden Christensen in that timeline, you know?
Like, yeah.
And not like the original trilogy would still be there, right? Like that doesn't get scrapped at all. That's still there because they're like, no, that's sacrilege. We can't. But I just think like the one just being like, hey, here is a newer version of it with Hayden Christensen and Ewan McGregor. And then we can also introduce new cast as the younger folk, you know, Han and Luke and Leia and all that. And then we can get started on the sequels and create a better sequel trilogy.
I will say that, you know, like the very first ever lightsaber fight that we see is between Obi-Wan and Darth Vader, and it just looks like two geriatric fucking motherfuckers going ding, 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 ding. And it is very sad.
Jarring.
It is
like if you watch the prequels and you have that in your brain and then you go to watch the original trilogy, it sends you into shock. I did that once. I was like, oh, watch the prequels. And then I watched the originals for the first time in like a long time and went, wait a minute, because you know you have the fucking fight on Mustafar, which is like the best thing that's ever happened to cinema.
Yeah.
And yes, I will gladly accept that Duel of the Fates is a better one. Okay, I mean, I personally, the fight on Mustafar is my absolute favorite, but like Duel of the Fates is fucking awesome. Yes. And then you see David Prowse and Alec Guinness play fighting with yardsticks, basically, and just like, wait a minute. But I just saw these exact characters just a minute ago.
And that is exactly why, if you ever want to introduce your kids to Star Wars, you go in chronological order from the airing of the movies. You start with the original trilogy, and then you go all the way around. Yeah. Do you know why? Yeah. Do you know why that's called the Duel of the Fates?
Because it was deciding Anakin's fate.
Whether or not it's going to be Qui-Gon or Obi-Wan. Okay.
Yeah.
You're awesome. I like that. Yeah, you're fucking dope. Yeah, I know I'm awesome. You don't need to tell me this. Yeah, I didn't learn that until a few years ago. Actually, I've even heard the term "the duel of the fates." You know, it's the name of the song and everything, but it never even clicked in my head to even ask why it's called that. But yeah, the result of that fight decided whether Qui-Gon or Obi-Wan was going to raise up young Anakin there, and it would have been, if it was Qui-Gon, he would have had that father figure. He would have had the father figure that would have respected him and would have actually gone the way of the light side rather than the brother that Obi-Wan essentially was, and be this more rebellious character that ended up falling to the dark side.
Obi-Wan ruins everything.
Obi-Wan is the fucking true cruel fucking bad guy in Star Wars now.
Obi-Wan is actually, he's the actual villain, and nobody wants to accept that, but it's true. Obi-Wan is the real villain. It's so funny, like the type of like Star Wars viewer / fan that I am, because like I hate the majority of the characters. Like,
what?
Fuck you, 3PO.
You hate 3PO?
Yeah, I hate.
To be fair, he's kind of annoying.
He's an asshole.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
When he made Chewbacca cry, that was it. It was over. Goodbye, 3PO. It's over.
Wait, what? When did he do that? Oh,
Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, when he was dismantled.
When he was trying to put him back together, and he was like yelling at him, and Chewbacca started crying. And I was like, "You piece of shit! He's helping you." I was like, "Okay, I can't deal with him anymore." Scoundrel has a question for us though. Would it be weird if I could prove I was on a different call-in show and shower up just as you mentioned me earlier? What? Would it be weird if I could prove I was on a different call-in show and shower up just as you mentioned me earlier? Just as you mentioned me earlier.
Bruh, I don't know what you mean.
What?
Same reaction. What?
What? Okay, what was I saying though?
Oh, he said showed. He meant showed instead of showered.
Okay, well, I don't know if that helps. So I can't stand 3PO. Yes. Yoda fucking ruined everything in the prequels. Okay. Obi-Wan completely betrayed Anakin. Because here's the thing, Anakin was always my favorite. Well, okay, he wasn't always my favorite because when I was a kid, I was very scared of Darth Vader. All right, Chewbacca was like my boy.
I always thought Vader was just the coolest fucking dude.
Well, I was terrified of him, especially when in Empire Strikes Back, when he was like, he's as stupid as he is clumsy. I was like, oh shit, he would kill me. Because I too am as stupid as I am clumsy, and I can't have that. I can't have that in my life. This is bad. But I never really I never found Leia to be like that interesting, especially because like she was the damsel in distress in the first one, right? Because like Luke had to go save her, you know, and so it was just like, oh, okay, cool. She's like a Disney princess or something. I don't really know. Granted, she was a lot more badass than that, but still, it was just like that was like her storyline in the beginning. And then Luke was just like, oh my god, what? Gee, willikers, wow. Like, okay, shut up, dude. You're lame.
I want to go in. I can't remember the line, that whiny shit he did in the beginning. I was going to go into the city to get power converters.
Yeah, he Uncle Owen, and then just Ben, like jerking off to Obi-Wan all the time. It was just so like, jeez. He was lame. And it's like, Leia, oh my god, you had to get saved by that thing? Come on. Han Solo, when I was a kid, I was like, boys aren't supposed to act like that. He's mean. But then when I got older, I was like, well, he could probably leave me on red for a while. Yes, whatever. I might let him treat me like shit. Okay. But he's the ultimate fuckboy. He is absolutely a fuckboy, but he's a really cool character. And then let's see here. Who else do I hate?
I'll say, like, when you said that you loved Anakin, like I hated Hayden Christensen. Wait, yeah, that's Hayden Christensen who played Anakin, right?
It is, yeah.
Brain fart. I could not stand him in the second movie. He, the whole when he's talking about, I hate sand, it's coarse and everything.
Oh.
I hated that scene so much. But I had X-Wing on my show. He's a big Star Wars YouTube channel, and he is a huge fan of the prequels because he grew up with the prequels. He's a younger guy. And he explained the significance of that. The same as like the significance of the Duel of the Fates. When he's talking about that, he's talking about his history when he was a slave back on Tatooine. And that's why he hates the sand and everything. I'm like, oh my God, you just blew my fucking brain. Like, that is actually really fucking deep. And that is a lot of prequels. Yeah.
George Lucas did Hayden Christensen and Anakin Skywalker very dirty in Attack of the Clones. Yeah. Not so much in Revenge of the Sith, but Attack of the Clones, he did the character and the actor very dirty in that movie because they made him so fucking cringe. Like you could have made that line a lot less uncomfortable. Like the whole thing was uncomfortable. The way that he was touching her, knowing that she was still like, no, stop it. No. Stop. Like, it was just like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Granted, ladies, don't fucking wear a dress like that if you don't want him to touch you. Just, right. No, I'm not saying that gives him permission to start touching you, but like, ladies, be nice for fuck's sake. Be nice. That's mean. You're to wear a dress like that and then be like, don't touch me. They're just like with the leather outfit when she's like, I'm going to use this time in this outfit to tell him that we're not going to be together.
Yeah.
Be nice. That's mean. Don't do that.
100%.
Don't dress like Padme.
100%. And it's bad enough that you have all that happen in the middle of the movie, but the whole movie starts off with him saying, I can see everything that's happening in that room.
Oh my God.
That creepy stalker shit. Holy flying fuckballs, Batman.
The scene in the elevator when he was like, when Obi-Wan was like, dude, you're sweating. He's like, I haven't seen her in 10 years. I'm sorry, but I remember a very confident little boy going, are you an angel?
Yep.
Hey, come back to my place tonight, babe.
Yeah,
Let me show you my bedroom and my robot. And I'm gonna race, and I'm gonna lie to you about the racing, but that doesn't matter. You're gonna watch me race. He was so confident. I'm gonna give you jewelry. So confident. And then turns around. I haven't seen her in 10. Obi-Wan, what did you do to Anakin? Obi-Wan, what did you do to Anakin?
As a child, he's a fucking ladies' man, but once he hits puberty, he turns into a fucking creepy stalker. It's weird.
He's been trained for the last 10 years to be a Jedi, and I'm supposed to believe that he lost all of his confidence? What the fuck did Obi-Wan do to him?
Yeah, you're supposed to be able to separate yourself from emotion and all that kind of stuff as a Jedi, but now he turns into the most emotional little fucking bitch.
Did he take him to Epstein Island? Obi-Wan, what did you do to him? What did he do? It's Obi-Wan's fault, and you know it, because again, he had so much personality. He was so confident, and he could pick up any chick that he wanted. And then suddenly he's scared of that same lady that he bought jewelry for and brought him back to his house the night that he met her.
If he was trained with Qui-Gon, they would have banged right on the spot.
Oh, yeah. He would have. He wouldn't have been sweating in the elevator. He'd been like, guess what? I get to see her again. Oh, baby.
Yep.
Instead, he was so, hey, man, you got more beautiful. I mean, like, for a senator or like, oh, shut up.
Yeah. If that was Qui-Gon in the elevator, he would have looked at him and said, don't be a bitch, Anakin.
Yeah. But no, instead, Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan's the villain all along.
Yeah, Obi-Wan ruined everything.
Yep.
Are you saying Obi-Wan raped Anakin? I'm saying Obi-Wan did something to Anakin that took away all of his confidence.
Let me see your lightsaber, Anakin.
Confidence gets the babes, apparently. Curious Potato, if you haven't figured that out yet, then I think that you are too young for this chat.
I think it's kind of well known. Somebody said in there, do we hate Jar Jar? Jar Jar was a fucking Sith Lord. Jar Jar was a Sith Lord, okay? I stand firm on that. He was the fucking true villain.
I have empathy for Jar Jar. I feel bad for him that he was exiled from his planet because he was clumsy. I can relate. I too am extremely clumsy, and I'm lucky that I haven't been exiled from my planet for being so clumsy. I think that I justice for Jar Jar, man. Like he's retarded, but he doesn't mean to be.
You know? He's trying his best. Now, was it smart to have him replace Padme when she went off to Naboo? Absolutely not. That was why did what? Why would we do that? First of all, like the only reason why he's alive is because Qui-Gon owed him a favor or whatever the fuck was going on there, right? So like he should have been murdered.
Yeah.
But for being like so annoying. But Qui-Gon was like, no, he's coming with me, whatever. And then we're like, okay, yeah, let's make him senator.
Yeah, and
There's
he
no one else on the planet.
and wasn't he was the one who made the motion to make Palpatine the Supreme Chancellor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was his fault.
That was Jar Jar. Jar Jar was the initiation of the Empire, everybody. Have you actually seen the video? Do you know what I'm talking about? Where I made a joke about him being a Sith. Have you seen that?
I've heard the lore.
There's actual like video, like there are scenes out there where like you see like his mouth is like moving, and people are like, he's using the Force. He's making this person talk. It's like there's a lot of video evidence out there that Jar Jar Binks is actually a fucking Sith Lord. I mean, obviously it's not real, but it's fun to think about.
But like,
he did essentially create the Empire by giving power to Palpatine.
That's why Uncle Owen wanted no part of that crazy old hermit. Yeah, Obi-Wan Kenobi was a bad guy. He wanted Uncle Owen knew to keep him away from Luke. Why do you think Luke was a whiny little baby already? You know why? I guarantee you they did. They already interacted, and Obi-Wan did something weird then too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, did you watch the Obi-Wan series?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just spying on that little boy. He was watching through the binoculars. Oh yeah, Luke. Oh.
It's not good. Courtney has tarred empathy for Jar Jar. I do. I feel bad.
Did he want Kenobi?
Did he want Kenobi? Yes. I'm telling you, Obi-Wan did something weird to Anakin, and he probably did something weird to Luke too, because he's creepy. Obi-Wan, I don't like Obi-Wan. I'm telling you, I dislike the majority of the Star Wars characters, but I fucking love Star Wars.
Oh, dude, the last episode. I mean, the Obi-Wan season. I had to have an argument with a friend of mine who's just a young dumbass. He just believes just like everything Disney comes out is fucking great. I had to have this argument with him on all the fucking reasons of why Obi-Wan Kenobi series was so fucking bad, and it blew his damn mind. It's like, oh wait, yeah, there was a scene where they had to shoot a fucking laser fence instead of just walking around the fucking thing. I mean, just the peak of the fucking iceberg of how bad that show was. But then on the creep level, like you're talking about, the last episode, he's talking to little child, like 8-year-old fucking Leia. You won't be a child forever, young one, or whatever the fuck he said. It was like creepy as shit, like some serious PEDO shit. It was weird, dude.
I don't like it.
Leave it to Disney, man.
The thing is, like that scene where he was telling Leia like all the characteristics that she had that were like her parents, like that had me a bit in the feels. I was like, oh my god. But the rest of it was shit. The fight scenes were good for the most part.
Yeah.
I loved the scene when Vader caught the ground on fire and then dragged Obi-Wan through it. I was like, you petty little shit. I love you.
I had serious issue with that because fire stopped the most badass motherfucker in the universe. When the fire was there, Vader wouldn't cross the fire. Okay, I get that what they're probably trying to do is because, yeah, he burned at Mustafar, so maybe he's afraid of fire. This is fucking Vader. He literally built his fucking castle at Mustafar where he fucking set on fire and burned his whole fucking body. He's not going to be fucking afraid of fire. All right, that was dumb. That was...
Why wouldn't...
Huh?
Why would he be afraid of fire? Like, well, yeah, like why would he build his castle right there on Mustafar if he was afraid of fire? That's insane.
Yeah,
Especially
everything.
at the point where he almost died.
Everything about him, he does whatever he can to embrace pain, anger, hatred. The lore is that his suit was supposed to be updated. The suit alone causes him constant pain and itches on all those burned parts of his body, and he refused getting a new one that would be less painful because he wants to embrace the fucking pain. But yes, in Obi-Wan, there's a fucking field of fire, and he's afraid to cross it. Bullshit. Vader would not be afraid to fucking cross it.
Yeah.
He would embrace that shit. Yeah, so sorry for bursting your bubble on that fucking scene, but I hated that scene. That was dumb.
I thought it was so funny. Well, I thought the whole point was that he caught the ground on fire specifically so he could drag Obi-Wan through it and then watch him burn in it. And then leave.
God, I mean, I only watched it once, but if I remember right, there was, he dragged him, but I thought like somebody shot it on fire to give Obi-Wan a wall to be able to escape. That is what ended up happening, is that Vader, the fire was there, Obi-Wan ran away, and Vader would not cross through the fire. That is what happened. Now, the initiation of all that, I don't remember.
I have to watch it again.
Trust me, that one part I definitely remember because that pissed me the fuck off. I won't forget that. How it initiated, I'm pretty sure somebody shot it to give Obi-Wan a wall to be able to run away from. Somebody in the chat, if anybody out there knows what we're talking about.
Yeah, please help us so that we don't have to watch it again. Russell Hall showed up again. Emperor Jar Jar would have been a much better 7 to 9.
I agree. Cheers, Russell. You got 4 more. I'll do a shot for you. Anybody else is just popping in. If you're not familiar, if you're not knowing what's going on, Courtney is not participating. But these are my drinking game rules on Vets Talking. Any $20 super chat pops in for Courtney here, and I am gonna take a shot.
I don't have any alcohol to do this with this time.
I'll drink for you.
Yeah.
But yeah. Did you see? Did you watch Andor?
No.
Andor season 2, and I really triggered some people on my show the other day. I think Andor season 2 is some of the best Star Wars that's ever made.
Oh, I remember you said this before, and I said I was scared of you.
It is. Andor season 1 was boring, but it was a lot of setup for what they did in the second one. The second one, it really does a great job to show how the rebellion really started. Like it actually.
Russell's leaving. Are we boring you?
I said Andor's good, and Russ like fuck this shit. I'm out. Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Fuck this shit. I'm out.
Sorry,
Viking,
Russell.
Sorry, Viking. I missed this. Whoops. Courtney, you got to do some Insta and TikTok reels, even if they're just cuts of your show. It'll grow your channel. I'm exhausted thinking about it. And then Frank. Gifted a membership, but I guarantee you it did not go to MA. Gotta give Frank the fart horn.
I'll say this. I started my TikTok, and that's like I said, I use Opus Clips, which takes my shows and it'll pull out like 50 fucking AI generated fucking videos. Does all the text and everything, and it'll shift the views and all that. It's very cool. And I started TikTok. I refused to ever want to do TikTok, just out of pure principle because of the Chinese connection and everything. It's doing well. It's doing pretty well. I have no idea, however, what that is actually equating to people going from TikTok over to my YouTube. I don't think it's actually making that much of a difference.
Well, you have to do it like on the platform. I think it needs to be directly on that platform because you're less likely to get people to go, oh, what's their YouTube channel? If you're posting stuff on Instagram or TikTok. But if you have it, like if you have shorts coming out on the platform, people are more likely to go, oh, what's this? And then just click on the channel right there.
Well, I do. So the one thing that's very cool about Opus Clips is that you can connect all of your social media. So when I'm ready to upload one of these videos, I just click all the social media platforms that I want to upload, which is going to be all of them. So it'll go to YouTube Shorts, to TikTok, to Twitter, and all this shit. It'll do it all at once. But yeah, the thing is, because people will say the same thing. Like, so yes, I do have YouTube Shorts does it, but then on TikTok, the hope is and the expectation is that, like you said, yeah, like people see this video, like, oh, I like this content. I will click on this person's profile and go to their YouTube site. Because obviously I have my YouTube page linked on my TikTok. Again, I have no idea where I'm at, if that's actually making any real effect. But yeah, I've only been doing it for a few months. I'm up around like 400 subscribers on TikTok. It's doing all right, but it gets you out there. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and that's another thing is like getting out there is getting out there, you know?
Yeah.
So who knows? I do need to start doing something a little new though, because I've been rather stagnant recently, and it's, you know, it can get kind of frustrating sometimes.
It is. Yeah, it is. It's just for me is anytime Tom McDonald drops a new video, I'm like, yeah, I get more subscribers now because all I have to do is do a 10-minute reaction video. And again, I just find your niche, just drop some videos out there and see what happens. I'm going to send you the link to that Opus Clips thing, see if you want to use it because it's really cool. It works.
I might have to give it a try.
And yeah, I saw, I think Vikings said people watched Andor. Yeah, trust me, dude. Season 2 is really fucking good. You end up seeing what ends up building up to. There's a lot of stuff. Like, there's characters in there. I'm like, I fucking hate this character. Why are we focusing so much on this? And then at the end, it's like, oh, shit. Now I see why. Because, again, mind blown. Towards the end, they had a very great plan laid out for years for this damn show on where it's going to go. Like, again, all the building they did in season 1, they did an amazing fucking job. And again, hot take, I think some of the best Star Wars ever been made.
I mean, I was told by a few different people, like, oh yeah, you'll really like Andor. You'll really like Andor. And I don't know. When I like something, I don't want to try something else, you know, like, so I was like, okay, I love the prequels. I love them very much. And I'll watch those on repeat and not need to watch anything new. And so like, I don't want to go into watching something like Andor, hoping that I'm going to like it and then realize I don't really like it as much as everyone thought I was going to like it. Then I feel like, okay, well then maybe I just hate it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I get that too because I hate it when somebody says, "Oh my god, this is so good, you have to watch." My immediate first reaction is like, "Yeah, I'm probably gonna fucking hate it. You're hyping it up for me too much. I'm probably not gonna like it." So I get it. Trust me.
Yeah, just like that guy that played Hitler. I only liked him as Hitler and not as himself. And so, like, what are you gonna do?
Yup.
So it's the same thing with Star Wars. You know, I like the certain Star Wars, but not all of it. And so I've already discovered certain Star Wars that I don't like that much. And I don't want to watch something else and then still not like it as much as I like the stuff that I like. Let's watch more Hitler.
That was a very blonde moment for you, Courtney.
I feel like it made a lot of sense. And
it did.
If you didn't understand it, it's because you're not Hitler.
Man, you're really lighting this video up for a certain demographic there.
I'm also asking YouTube to not push it through the algorithm at all. I'm basically saying, hey, bury this in the algorithm immediately.
You're just going to get nothing but Zig Heil in your comment section after this.
I liked the video and I liked the person that played the main character, you know.
Because
his haircut and his accent just suggested something.
That little square Hitler. Mustache. Ooh,
that mustache.
So hot.
That mustache was doing something.
Oh, it just makes it so much worse that you're blonde with blue eyes. Holy shit.
You know, it all started off when I was like making jokes about like, well, of course I'm fine with the Holocaust. Look at me. Like, obviously I'd be fine with time traveling to the Holocaust. Like, I clearly would be doing just fine. And then it just snowballed. I think I got carried away with explaining that I would survive the Holocaust just fine. And now suddenly I'm like, you know what? He's not. Is he that bad? Maybe 4chan was onto something when they were trying to name that Mountain Dew flavor. Do you know about this?
No.
The Hitler did nothing wrong.
No.
Mountain Dew had a contest where people were writing in new name flavors for the new flavor. They had people writing in suggesting new names for the new flavor. And then people would vote on it, and it was all Hitler did nothing wrong, and then gushing grannies, different spellings of gushing grannies.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like gushing, like as in like horny squirting grannies? What?
Yeah, I guess so.
The fuck?
But Hitler did nothing wrong was number one, and so then they had to shut down the whole operation.
Holy flying fuck, man. I'm telling you, so I get so many of these comments. Like I dropped one of these. Like I had Ryan Kinnell on briefly for my 4th of July show, and he ended up popping on. He's like, "We're just gonna do a We Love Fucking America stream." Like fuck yeah, and then everybody just like went into how much we love Team America, the movie, because I played the fucking song. Wait, I think it. Hold on.
So lick my butt and suck on my balls, America. Fuck yeah!
So yeah, I played that, and then just went into the whole thing about Team America, and that was just like the whole like 32-minute fucking clip was just talking about Team America, and I had somebody pop into my comment section, hey, when are you so-called patriots gonna kick out this president that everybody equally hates? Like, we're just talking about Team America here, and you want to go, why? Why you want to go on that fucking rant? They're bots. I guarantee you there's somebody out there who's fucking like, they're creating these bot accounts, and they're just dropping random shit into patriots and veterans or whatever the fuck. Hate Trump!
I mean, it makes no sense to me if the president is in office. See, and that's all obviously like a commie thing too, where like, okay, you don't know how voting systems work if you think that nobody likes him, even though he got voted into office.
Yeah, that was going to be my reply before. I'm like, I'm not even going to waste the energy. Like, okay, he got, like, he demolished Kamala Harris. Like, he completely pounced her in the goddamn, and you want to sit there and try to say that the majority of America wants to get rid of Trump when...
Why didn't they vote for the other person?
Yeah. He won in a fucking landslide. So, yeah.
It's stupid.
Yeah. But these people also still believe that Biden received the most historic amount of votes ever in history in 2020. So.
Also a problem.
Yes.
The reason why America is the greatest country ever is because we are not the UK. First of all.
We're the greatest country ever because we're not the UK?
Yeah.
I mean, I can agree with that.
We escaped the UK.
Yes.
There's so many things about the UK that I don't like. Anyway, that's all. Sorry.
Very, very astute.
Did you know that they can't even open their windows all the way?
What's the reason for that?
Oh, get this. So
Do tell.
babies were falling out of windows.
Okay, I remember when Michael Jackson hung his daughter over. Yeah, sure. Okay.
No, well, he hung his son over a balcony. Okay, but
blanket. Yeah,
So
that's right. Yeah.
babies were falling out of windows, and they kept letting it happen. And finally, they were like, "Oh, we have to put a latch on your window so that you can't open it all the way." And that was how they were preventing babies from falling. Side note: here in America, one baby fell out of a window. Okay, Eric Clapton wrote a song, never had a problem ever again. Okay.
Eric Clapton saved the babies
With the song "Tears in Heaven."
Oh, is that what that's about?
Yeah.
Because-
you know my name? Yeah, his son fell out of a window.
Oh,
If
I didn't know
saw
that.
you in heaven. Oh,
had no
so
idea.
you wouldn't have understood the joke I was about to tell then. What's the difference between a baby and a bag of cocaine?
Go ahead.
Eric Clapton wouldn't let a bag of cocaine fall out of a window.
All right, we're all going to hell. That's the show, everybody. I'll see you.
So here's the thing, though, with the latches on the windows. You know what that means with the latches on the windows? People in the UK don't even have screens. They don't have window screens. They can't just put screens on their windows. They don't even have a screen. They don't have screens for their windows.
I mean, I can say in Italy, I think so Venetian blinds, which is Venice, Venetian blinds in Italy are full metal fucking things that are like actually like people would actually roll these out at night to keep fucking gypsies from breaking into your fucking apartment.
Whoa.
Yeah. I saw so like at the end of the night, I was at a buddy's place and he's rolling fucking down. I'm like, what the fuck is that? It's to keep people from breaking in. That's what a Venetian blind is used for there.
But do you understand what I'm telling you? In the UK, they don't have screens on their windows. Instead, they have latches to keep the window from opening bigger than 4 inches so that babies can't fall out.
Yeah, that's wild. So I'm assuming that must mean that's a fucking law.
And then on top of that, they can't have AC units either. That's why they're always complaining about the heat in the summer.
Yeah. Well, I remember, it was like some time ago, there was like a big heat wave there and people were dying. I'm like, how are people dying? I'm like, do they not have AC? Come to find out. No, they don't.
They don't have AC. They don't have dryers for their clothes. They don't have guns. They don't have freedom of speech.
Mm-hmm. They're banning
They
kitchen
have to
knives
have-
now.
They don't have kitchen knives. They have to get a license in order to buy any tech, TVs, computers, laptops, cell phones. You have to get a license to buy those things.
Yeah, it's wild. Or garbage disposal says like, that's fucking wild, man.
Oh my God, they can't have garbage disposals? I mean, that makes sense, but Jesus.
I mean, you can't be trusted to not put your hand down there and get your hand chopped off.
They don't have dishwashers or garbage disposals.
I got a buddy who I know he's not going to be watching this. Marine vet, very young guy, but he was a machine gunner in the Marines, and there's a talk. Trump was trying to talk about wanting to make like machine guns and whatnot more legal, and he was against it. I had a huge blowout fucking argument with this guy, and he started talking about, well, what do Americans need machine guns for? It doesn't fucking matter, dude. It's our fucking right. We can have whatever the fuck we want. That's what makes America great. And I'm like, I'm just blown away by this fucking kid that he wants to have this argument with me about trying to protect people. Like, do you even know what the number one most deadly fucking weapon in this country is? They want to get rid of AR-15s and all this other shit. No, it's pistols. Pistols, because they're very fucking common. They're easy to conceal. People die from pistols all the fucking time, but nobody's talking about banning pistols.
I thought it was cheeseburgers.
Well, there's that too. But when we're talking about guns specifically. So, but yeah, to have a Marine Corps machine gunner telling me that we can't allow Americans to have fucking machine guns. And he even made a point like, oh, well, what do people need 100 rifles for? Because we can, dude. Because America is fucking great and we can, all right?
So lick my butt and suck on my balls, America. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it drives me nuts to hear anybody try to make that kind of argument, but for a Marine, dude, come on.
Right. Well, like, oh, holy shit. The way I see it, it's the same argument with, like, when it comes to like sex ed and stuff like that, like pregnancy prevention. The more education you have, the better you're going to navigate something like that, right? So, like teenagers, the more education they have, the less likely they are to get pregnant or even spread STDs because they have a lot more education. They're able to protect themselves better. Same thing with like education around guns. We don't have proper education regarding guns. Well, we don't have education at all regarding guns in our country. If we actually had education around guns, in our schools, and I'm not even saying that teenagers have to be like carrying guns and shooting guns with teachers. No, but if we actually had like proper knowledge when it came to guns, even if it was like teaching like rules around handling guns, teaching kids how to just hold them and when you're supposed to use them and yada yada yada, teaching them, hey, here's how you find your nearest gun range, here's how often you should go, like anything. You will find that people will not be so scared with them, and there will be a lot less misuse with them.
Yeah.
Like, do you know about how Keanu Thompson, when she was doing her live stream in the middle of the night, and then she heard like gunshots down?
I saw that clip. Yeah.
Yeah, and so there was gun misuse up the wazoo with that, right? Because people were fighting over a photo booth at the bar below her apartment.
Okay.
And
I didn't hear the follow up. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, one of the guys, he was all mad, so he went to his car, grabbed a gun, and then shot at the person that he was fighting with. If there was proper education around guns, that guy would have a lot more respect for the firearm in his hand and wouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
He's dead now.
Yeah.
He has oddly enough, the guy that did the most misuse in the whole scenario, he has since been dead.
It is amazing. Like, and again, we were talking earlier about just the culture that we're in is very fucked up. And you're right that there is this weird turn to violence for law. I had this happen with road rage. I'm not going to tell the whole fucking story, but this motherfucker, I mean, to be fair, he did something fucked up to me. So I pulled up next to him. I'm like, what the fuck are you fucking, like I'm cussing him out. And he pulls a gun out. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, we're having a fucking, this is nothing but, like, he actually tried to hit me. Like, so, I mean, I'm very justified in pulling up next to him and trying to, like, verbalize how fucked up that was. And he pulled a gun out. Like, okay, you're threatening. The right thing to do at that point would have been call the cops, and I could have, like, identified the gun, said, okay, this is definitely 9mm. It had a silver top and a black pistol grip. I could have done that. Instead, my first reaction, because I was so damn mad, I pulled my gun out too. My gun was bigger. So, but nonetheless, it's like, how stupid are you? We're doing, it's a road rage thing. Okay, I did something you didn't like, and then you tried to fucking hit me, and your result is you want to pull a gun out on me. What the fuck are you thinking?
That's insane.
Insane. Why would that be your fucking go-to, to pull the gun out? Again,
yeah, same thing with like a mixed martial art training. Like, if you actually have somebody training in jujitsu, karate, you name it, they learn the power of their tool, and they understand when to use it and when not to. And if you to pull out your gun in a road rage incident because somebody is yelling at you, that is absolutely insane. Yeah. Pulling out your gun if somebody's yelling at you in any situation, that's insane. And if we had proper gun education, people would know that.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. It's all about respect of the firearm. It's all about respecting, understanding the severity of it. Understand that if you're going to pull that thing, if you're going to point that at anything, you got to be prepared that you're going to destroy or kill something. And that is where the respect really comes in. And if you're gonna pull down somebody else, you have to understand that there can be a result in that. Like my truck, like I got military shit in my truck. I have Iraq veteran plates on. And this guy could have clearly said, are you going to pull a fucking gun on a war veteran and not expect that dude to have a fucking gun? What are you expecting the result of this going to be, dude? But your point is a whole lot better there. You absolutely fucking respect the firearm.
Yeah, have respect for the firearm. I mean, if you watch the Hannah Gutierrez trial, she was the armorer on the set of Rust, the Alec Baldwin movie.
Ooh. Yeah, the purple hair fucking gun expert.
You would have found out real quick when people started, yammering away with their opinions. People don't have respect for firearms. Like there was a picture of her holding this big old rifle with the fucking barrel pointed at her face. She was like holding it like it was just like a walking stick or something. I'm like, oh my God, are you insane? That's not how you hold. Oh my God! Like, there was just multiple like videos and pictures of her basically holding guns like that. Just here you go. Her fingers on the trigger. She's passing it off. Like, just oh my God!
Dude, all I had to
it's
see.
cleared. Who cares?
Yeah, all I had to see was whatever. She had purple or blue hair. I'm like, that just answers everything right there. That's just.
Well, yeah.
I mean, that's all I need to fucking see.
Well, and like even her stepdad was like 85 or something crazy, older than dirt. When I saw it, like after the trial, like the camera panned over to him, he was like barely alive. It was like worse than Joe Biden. He's just. I'm like, this man is the one that put a good word in for her. Like that was the only reason why she got that job was because he was like, he had been Thel Reed. He was like an armorer on movie sets for decades and decades. And so he was very well known and respected in that field. And I feel if you ask me, he didn't teach her anything because she was only 24 and he was already in his 80s, right? So he wasn't spending his time teaching her proper shit. He just wasn't.
So did she have any background at all to justify that position? Nothing.
No.
It was her daddy. That's all it was.
Yeah, I think this was like maybe her second movie set. Maybe. I don't even think it was her second. She was brand new to the field. And like she clearly didn't have any proper training whatsoever. Like she was just like, well, I was told it was a cold gun. You have to check it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And like the thing is like the people on the set did her very, very dirty. And when you're that young, like she was 23, 24, being pushed around by the what's the word? The people who've been around for a long time.
The veterans.
Yeah, the veteran. Like you're going to get scared about speaking up. But at the end of the day, these are guns. And so you can go, I'm going to report you guys. I'm not working here anymore. I'm going to report this for this set being very dangerous. I don't want my head blown off because you guys don't want to pay me for my time here as an armorer. That was part of the problem. They only wanted her to be an active armorer for like half of the week. And then she was supposed to do other duties throughout the week, but and they would pay her less for those. But who's going to be the armorer when she's not an armorer? And then you're going to blame. There's a lot of shit going on. And they were brushing her off and dismissing a lot of her, any concerns that she had. And it's that's when you go, all right, nope, I can't do this because again, I'm going to get my head blown off if we keep this up. Someone's going to get their head blown off. And then they did. So my safety matters. I'm going to report you guys because the set is very unsafe and I have to go. And then that's just what you do. And then you ask your daddy to put in a word for you elsewhere that's much safer.
Yep. But you're right. She didn't know any better. She was being used. I mean, obviously, it's a low budget movie, so they want a low budget fucking armorer. And yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate. I do have some empathy for her for that in that situation, but at the same time, it's guns, babe. It's guns. You can't be doing all that stuff when there's guns are involved because somebody will get dead, and now you're spending 18 months in prison because somebody got dead.
Oh, she's in prison for 18 months because of that?
Yep.
I have no empathy. No. I'm sorry. I mean, yeah, it does suck that she's being used, but at the same time, I guarantee you, I don't know her background, but I'm assuming, yes, it's an assumption. Yeah, that blue hair, purple hair, she's all this liberal. She's a fucking liberal. I guarantee you, she's a goddamn liberal who doesn't know shit. And she did something stupid that got somebody killed. Sucks for her, but yeah, I have very little empathy for that.
I mean, it's annoying that Alec Baldwin didn't end up going to prison because he was the one who pulled the trigger. He definitely should have suffered more consequences than she did.
100%.
Especially
I'll have empathy for her for that because Alec Baldwin should be in jail more than her. Guaranteed.
Yeah, well, I have empathy for her in the way that she was treated by those people, but I think that she really should, especially if okay, your stepdad has been in the business for decades. You didn't talk to him about this once, saying please help me. What do I do? This is not okay. That's where I'm starting to go. Okay, you have connections, and you should have been utilizing that instead of just letting people push you around, and then it leads to somebody's death. But I feel bad for her in the way that she was treated, but she handled everything wrong and somebody died because of it. I think it's stupid that she got the maximum penalty for when she wasn't even the one who pulled the trigger. And Alec Baldwin definitely should have gone to prison. He aimed a gun at somebody that he did not. claims he didn't intend to shoot. He pulled the trigger when, again, he claims he didn't intend to shoot this woman.
Yeah, and also he didn't clear the weapon.
You don't pull the trigger. Yeah.
He didn't clear the weapon. He didn't check it. He didn't go through any of the right procedure. Yep.
And that's another thing too, is like he's handled guns for way too long to just accept that somebody said that this is a cold gun. He knew full well that if somebody tells you that the gun has been cleared, you still double check and make sure it's cleared. I don't care how, if somebody's feelings are going to get hurt. I don't care how knowledgeable that person is. I don't care. You still double check it and make sure it's been cleared.
Yeah. Yeah. There's one single time where I even know you never pass a gun on without making sure that it's unloaded, and you check and then the other person checks. That's the proper procedure. There was one single time where I was hanging out, there's like me and two other people, and this person asked, hey, what kind of gun do you have? I pulled out my Glock and I handed it to her, and I said, just be careful, it's loaded. I left the magazine in, and I always have a round in the chamber, and she fucking pointed it right at me. Like, I'm like, no. It's like, it's okay. My finger's not even on the trigger. I don't fucking care. Even if it's unloaded, you never point a gun at somebody. That's the one only time I better believe ever since then. I'm like, I will always make sure there is no fucking ammo in that damn gun. Cause I couldn't believe she fucking did that.
Shit, that's insane.
Yeah. It wasn't like she was fucking with me or anything. She was just that dumb that she didn't think that it was a problem. You know, she was just like, oh, this is so cool, and pointed right fucking at me. You got a super chat you got to go to?
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, just keeping you in check.
Guns aren't the problem. It's one demo with guns. One demo with guns? 13 and 51. I don't understand this.
I think maybe like demographic.
Oh, because 1350. Oh, he's
what is
being racist. 13% commit 51% of the crimes.
Oh.
You know, he really doesn't like them.
Man, you Vikings fans are mean. A Packers fan would never say something so bad.
Yeah, Viking is dangerous. Viking bad.
Fucking Minnesota, man. Holy shit. That fucking Somalia shit up there is wild, dude.
Yikes.
I can't believe that.
Poor Minnesota.
The entire fucking city is Somalian now.
How's Ohio doing? Hey, I'm very safe. Is it because you're white?
Yes.
How's Ohio doing? Is it fully Haitian yet, or what's going on? Does anyone even know? Isn't it crazy how that was a problem, and then suddenly no one's talking about it anymore?
Did you see the?
Is Viking a Vikings fan, or is he an actual Viking? I think both.
Oh yeah, he's probably both. I don't know. Did you ever watch the oh man, now I'm blanking on his name. The Kiffin. I played some of his videos a lot. He's the one he did that video. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Meow 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 meow.
Oh.
That song.
Yeah, there was a song. I heard part of it.
Oh, it's so good. That dude. Everybody out there, he also does my gay cat.
Did they send the Haitians home then? Like, what happened there?
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that was such a big thing because they took over that entire apartment building. There's the video of them going door to door with fucking AK-47s and shit. And the next thing we know, we just never even heard about it again. That is wild, isn't it?
Was that a psyop? Was that all fake? I feel like it was all fake. All of it is fake. Minnesota is not Somalian in the slightest. It's fake. It's gonna go away. We're not gonna hear about it ever again. It's all fake.
Yeah, there's no Elon Omar. There's no actual Elon Omar. She's a psyop.
Dude.
She did not actually marry her brother and fornicated with him. That did not happen.
And she definitely married her brother. I don't know about the fornication, but she definitely married her brother.
I don't know how,
like-
but people claim that they know for a fact that she fucked her
no.
brother. That she fucked her brother.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. No, 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 no.
Yeah, well, that's what Samoans do. They're just
Oh
creepy people.
God.
They're weird.
I hate
people.
it. So back to the UK being terrible. So they don't have any air conditioning and they can't open their windows. They don't know what a screen is. I'm sorry, but that's fucking insane to me.
It is. I never
Just-
heard that.
To tell me that that's a better country when they don't have guns, freedom of speech, air conditioning, screens for their windows, dryers for their clothing, and they have to pay a licensing fee to buy a TV.
And the greatest crime, their beer is warm. So fuck them.
And they eat like the war is still going.
Yeah. I was upset. I was upset I never went to England, but upon hearing you saying all this stuff, I'm actually very happy I did not go to England when I was stationed.
It's a horrendous place.
Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that shit, I'm out. Mm-hmm. Doctor Who's good, though, until the last few years.
Oh, see, I never even watched Doctor Who because I can't do the accents. It just makes me think of a place that my people separated from.
What are you talking about? You fucking people are yelling Sieg Heil. What are you talking about?
And all the people and all the reasons why they separated. Well, then there's those people as well.
Doctor Who is a great show. I mean, that's some serious nerd shit there. Like, you got to be a serious fucking nerd. But I loved Doctor Who, and then that's one of the most criminally horrific things that happened in the last few years.
Curious Potato is very upset right now.
Oh my God, Curious Potatoes. Well, that's your fault, not ours.
I mean, technically, I'm English too. I don't give a shit.
It's 2025. You can identify as whatever the fuck you want. Curious Potatoes, identify as American.
Yeah, I mean, just understand that you can't just identify as American though. You have to understand what it means to be American.
Yeah.
To be fair, UK has the same bad weather as Seattle. Not really. Maybe.
I think England never sees sunshine. All right.
Like ever.
Like ever. I've been to Washington. Yeah, it rains, but in between the rains, at least you can see the fucking sun. Yeah.
We have like some of the greatest summers in this country, so
I would argue that Vermont's better.
I didn't say that they're number one, but they're in the top. They're up there. Dr. Drew once said that Seattle had the best summers he's ever seen in his life.
Dr. Drew did?
Mm-hmm. And this was like forever ago when he said it, but still, I remember it very vividly. We have incredible summers out here. It's only the summer. The rest of the year isn't like amazing or anything.
It is amazing when the place you grow up in. It's like I grew up in teeny tiny little Vermont. You never hear anything about it. One of our greatest fucking movies that you ever know about is fucking Super Troopers, which is based in Vermont. So we take that as fucking great pride that Super Troopers was filmed there. But there was a Cheerios commercial way back, I think it was in the early 90s, where this is when I first learned that Vermont's capital, Montpelier, is one of the least known capitals in the entire country. So there's this boy is being questioned by his mom, going through all the capitals, and gets to Vermont, and he's completely stumped. But then his little 5-year-old sister, who's eating Cheerios, goes Montpelier, and it's like something like I never fucking forgot. It's like so cool. Hey, they talked about Vermont in a Cheerios commercial.
Yay!
Yay!
Woo! I'm getting some recognition around these damn here parts. I waited my whole life for that.
Yeah, we're famous now because we were in a Cheerios commercial. They also in the J.J. Abrams Star Wars movie, when the kid steals the Corvette at the beginning of the Star Wars movie and he almost drives it off a cliff and you see a big quarry. That was actually Rock of Ages granite quarry, which is 5 minutes away from where I lived in Barrie, Vermont. So that was cool. Yeah. That was a big story. They're filming Star Trek or did I say Star Wars? I meant Star Trek. They're filming Star Trek in Vermont. It was just a scene of the granite quarry. I did say Star Wars, didn't I? What are you stumped about?
He's confusing his Star Wars and his Star Trek.
It's the shots, you guys. You guys got me fucked up on all these fucking shots.
Dare.
Yeah, the whole one shot that I took.
That's all it takes.
To be
That's all
fair,
it
this
takes.
is a little juice and vodka here too. So
Ooh.
Yeah.
Fancy juice and vodka.
drink my gin and juice. $20, guys, and I'll take another shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up here if you don't start. Give me all your money. 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 I want your money. Give me your money. I want your money. Give me your money. Give me all your money.
God, I didn't realize how long that went for. Holy shit. I haven't played that in a while.
I thought it was gonna go on longer.
Oh, you want to keep going? All right, let's go.
I need money. Give me more money.
There you go.
You have anything more German?
German.
No. Did you know it's not even called Germany?
Yeah, it's Deutschland.
Yeah. The fuck are we calling it Germany for?
I actually have no idea. Yeah. I have no idea where that came from. But yeah. It's there's this weird controversy. Like I saw some of these fucking woke leftists like trying to complain about how we call countries when that's not actually their proper fucking name. Well,
Yeah,
guess
do
the
you know what
fuck.
Japan's name is?
No.
Nippon. Okay, guess the fuck what?
What?
Yeah.
In Japan they call it Nippon?
Yeah, it's Nippon.
Okay, well that's weird. Never heard that. But
you know what Greece is?
I think I do, but tell me.
Hellas.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Wow.
The Czech Republic is Czechia.
Česká republika. I actually have a T-shirt. I was in the Czech Republic. I actually have a Czech Republic drinking team shirt. It's like a Česká republika, some shit like that. But you know what? Okay, so I was supposed to learn French in the army. You know what the United States is called in France? Des États-Unis.
no.
Huh?
What?
Des États-Unis. Des
No,
États-Unis.
it's America.
Well, how would you pronounce that in French? I think it's still just
America.
America. But no, the United States of America, when you translate that into French, is Des États-Unis. That is literally the translation from the United States of America into French. But my point is that every country will call another country according to their fucking language. This blew my mind. When I was actually stationed in Italy, the Ivory Coast, which is a northwestern African country, we always called it the Ivory Coast. Days of Tatooine.
That's what
That's
it
good.
sounds like.
That's good. Days of Tatooine. Days of Tatooine. But yeah, the Ivory Coast, which is a French-speaking, Africa's all broken up. There's the countries that are taken over by the British, and there's countries that are taken over by the French. That's the reason why in the military, French is a widely spoken language, is because there's a lot of operations that happen in French-speaking African countries. The Ivory Coast is one of them. And then the Ivory Coast told the fucking world, no, you must now call us Le Côte d'Ivoire. Le Côte d'Ivoire, which is the Ivory Coast in French. And the next thing you know, all the maps and everything it now says Le Côte d'Ivoire instead of the Ivory Coast. Like, how the fuck do they get to dictate that? All right, damn it. I insist the French start calling us the fucking United States instead of Days of Tatooine. Fuck you.
Yeah, quit calling us Days of Tatooine, okay?
Days of Tatooine.
That's not who we are.
Oh my god.
Like, if you're gonna call me something Star Warsy, I'd appreciate it if Tatooine was not it, okay? Thank you.
Yeah.
My
Tatooine
God.
it's nothing but dirt, and I hate dirt. It's rough and it's coarse. It gets everywhere. Going back to the Anakin being a little bitch thing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I was just gonna say like that. You thank you, Anakin, in his worst moment. But wasn't his worst moment, by the way. But right now,
Gulf of America. Thank you, Meg. Yes, Gulf of America. Absolutely. There's a great fucking example of us saying "fuck you." It's not Gulf of Mexico. It's the Gulf of America. Thank you.
but like, it's the thing is, I get it if you're gonna call something another country, something based on, your own language, but like, Deutschland and Germany are not. I can say Deutschland just fine. I don't need to say Germany instead.
I do know that going back, like, so Germanic is a word, like Germanic. So back in further back history of Germany / Deutschland, the word Germanic is a thing. So the Germanic culture and all this kind of shit. So I think that Germanic and Germany may be an origin, and then for whatever reason, they pulled in and created Deutschland, which obviously is the land of Deutsch. I have no clue what Deutsch even really means. But I think that Germany does have an origin prior to Deutschland being the name of the place.
Did you know that I was told for a long time that I was Dutch, but it turns out it's because in Pennsylvania, back in the settlers' days, well, I guess not the settlers' days, but back in the, way back in the day, in Pennsylvania, when people said that they were Deutsch, they were from Deutschland, the Pennsylvanians were like, oh, they're Dutch. But they were Germans.
So it was just a confusion thing?
Yeah, and Dutch is actually not even a thing at all. They're Netherlanders.
Yeah, I never got that either. Yeah, it's the Netherlands, but where did the word Dutch come from in that?
Because people got confused when they heard Deutschland and thought, oh, Dutch. They just would. It's like when you mispronounce shit because they're not speaking the same language. They probably heard these Germans speaking German, and then they're like, oh, they said it's Dutch.
But I mean, even the people in the Netherlands, don't they even call themselves Dutch? Like, I'm at least thinking back to like,
no,
they don't.
I've actually recently read that they actually say no, we're Netherlander, we're not Dutch.
Oh, interesting.
I don't know where the confusion that like, oh, so since you're not Dutch, maybe you are. I don't know where that all came from. I don't know what that's all about, but I just know that if you're Pennsylvania Dutch, you're German. So I'm like fucking German.
Well, I mean, we already know that your father, Hitler, were fully aware. You
that was
fucking
just some
Aryan. I just remember going back to Austin Powers, because there's the whole thing. Because who is it? Is it Dr. Gold? There's the Goldfinger's Dutch, right? Yeah, he's
Goldmember.
Goldmember, that's it. Yeah.
Well, Finger's Bond.
Right. Yeah. Man.
Yeah. Can I page as you who gold?
I love gold.
But yeah, Dutch. Well, Viking here says it's because the English just called everyone to the east of them Dutch. That sounds like something my people would do.
By that, you mean the Germans.
Well, I have an English great-grandmother. I mean, she's dead now, so I don't know if I have her anymore. But at one point in time, there was a woman who was alive. She was my great-grandmother, and she was English. She broke free and married a Native American.
Ooh, that's not allowed.
Some reverse Pocahontas shit.
I keep on forgetting. So I grew up thinking that my family was like almost completely fucking Irish. My sister took a test, like almost like 0.03% Irish. We're like 33% English and 33% Scandinavian. So Viking, I'm actually a fellow 33. I'm a 33% Viking out here also. Even though I have none of the fucking features at all.
Well, some of them they do look different.
Well, I mean, yeah, at the very least, it's definitely not the blonde hair, blue eyes, any of that kind of shit. But
Courtney had her stuff, so she's still. Yes, my great grandmother passed away, and I took her to the taxidermist. I have with my great grandmother.
she's behind the green screen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't take her out much. You know, she's a bit camera shy. But
She's mounted on the wall. She shows it to us on behind the scenes when the stream's over.
Sam, what do the Finnish call themselves? I don't know. I don't know about them. What do they call themselves?
Finnish.
No, apparently they don't. He said the poor Finnish. It's not even close to what they call themselves. Wait.
Really? Christopher says I seem Romanian. Never heard that before. When I was in Iraq, I had motherfuckers out there telling me I looked like I was Arabic. I'm like, fuck you. I will shoot you if you say that again.
Is he trying to say that you seem like an aggressive sex trafficker or something?
I don't know.
Because isn't Andrew Tate?
I think I've been to Romania.
Romania?
No, I went to Hungary, not Romania. Anyways, yeah, Romania's a weird dude.
How do you Finnish word for Finnish is suomi? Yeah, well, you know what? They don't matter anymore. I don't know how to say that.
Sumo? What?
Suomi? Suomi?
I see sumo.
Suomi. Sam's doing this on purpose because he wants me to look like an idiot.
Not hard to do. What?
I'm gonna go. Just kidding.
What the fuck? I was like, wait, did I just do something? What the fuck just happened?
Oh, it's phonetic, so you got it right. Suomi. All right, you guys, we hit the 7-hour mark. Is this okay with you?
Guys, I have a shot ready here. Anybody wants to drop a $20 before we go? Let's give this lady some money. She needs money for New York.
Yeah. So I could be there for my birthday.
Yeah.
Hello. Content Hotel. Don't you want to see me do field sobriety tests with Zia? Well, we would lead them. We're going to make everyone else do them. Are you American Indian enough to be able to live in a reservation? No, because the government refused to recognize my tribe. Yeah. Want to know why? As you can see, I don't look like a stereotypical American Indian. Because what we see as a stereotypical Native American is not only what they looked like. There are many different tribes that looked very different from each other.
Yeah, such as the Aryan tribe.
Surprise! It's real. Actually, I don't know if that tribe is real. It should be.
The We Hate the Jews tribe.
Yeah, Hitler came over to start his own Native American tribe. And got shut down. So then he tried to go to art school and then also got shut down. It's the American government's fault.
Dude, it's so wild. I've been covering Tim Kennedy on my channel. Tim Kennedy has been exposed. He is a legit Green Beret, but he's been completely exposed as a fucking stolen valor piece of shit, claiming he's received valor medals and done all this kind of shit in war and everything. Been proven completely fucking wrong. He's actually under investigation by the DOD now, trying to make all these claims. He's had to finally come out and admit that he's been lying. And it's wild to me because I first learned about him when he did the Hunting Hitler TV show, where he actually, it was the first time that I learned that there's good evidence that Hitler actually escaped Germany, did not actually kill himself, and went down to Argentina and lived out his life as an old man. And now I look back, like, this was done by a stolen valor lying piece of shit now, who I fucking hate. But still, the Hitler shit is pretty wild.
I did see something recently that said that there was like evidence that he lived at least for 10 years in Argentina before he passed away.
Yeah, there was actually there was actually what's crazy is that Trump, who does he keeps on saying that he's already released stuff about JFK. So during his first administration, there's a lot of JFK files that was released, and people didn't know whether it was done intentionally or not. There was accidentally CIA files that actually talks about Hitler being in Argentina, like legit, like it's actually in the fucking files. Like CIA is talking about how they know that Hitler is in Argentina, and nobody. It's another thing that just gets buried. Nobody talks about, but it's real. Yeah.
Oh, I'm proud of him.
Hitler?
Yeah. Well, good for him. He actually, lived the rest of his life.
Yeah, he wasn't such a bad guy. He got to live out his golden
for
years.
Escaping, and then nobody even found him. Nobody even,
Well, obviously we did. The CIA fucking knew he was down there, and we still did nothing about it. We just let him go.
They didn't do it. Yeah, good for him. I want to escape the CIA.
No, the problem is the CIA was covering for him. That's the problem.
I mean, yeah, that's what I meant. I want the CIA to cover for me. Why? I don't know yet. Let me figure out why. Yeah.
We'll work on that. Highlander 2 was filmed in Argentina, that god-awful futuristic one where he was fighting with aliens and comes to find out that that they were all actually aliens the entire time who lost their memory. That god-awful fucking movie.
I've never seen it. I don't know what you're talking about.
So bad. Well, you know what Highlander is, right?
No.
There can be only one. They're immortals, but they can die if they get their head cut off. There can be only one. Classic movie. It's an old 80s movie.
Well.
Yeah. It started a whole thing. There's a whole TV series and everything like that, but yeah. That's wild.
Oh, yeah, no, I never watched it. So.
Yeah. The first one was really damn good, and then the TV series was especially fucking great.
Well, I'll probably never watch it ever. I will forget about it as soon as they hit end stream.
Yep, no doubt.
Because I have to go figure out what my great grandpa was up to in Argentina.
Yeah, he's trying to exterminate the Jews from South America.
Well, I mean,
dude, I firmly believe that the entire fucking Nazi thing actually continued afterwards, and that fucking what are we looking at?
Oh, there's a battle in Adam's chat. I gave up on that a long time ago.
What? In my chat? What are you talking about?
No. Oh, there's another Adam. You're Adam too.
The Adam in the chat. Yeah, did you just remember? My name's Adam. Hi, Courtney.
No, well, I don't know. Maybe, who knows? No, I usually wrap up a lot earlier in the evening, and then I'll hop on over to Inspired Vibes Lounge. Adam Choi is the host, and I'll battle it out, try and rank number 1 in the chat. I'm like at 0 now, I guarantee you, because I forgot. Other Adam, it's a different Adam.
It's all right.
We've surpassed 7 hours. I think I have to go. My back hurts.
I am very happy to have been able to come back on and help you out here. You did not yawn one single time. Very forgettable stream here.
Forgettable. It's going to be forgettable. I guarantee you, YouTube will make it forgettable because I mentioned Hitler one time.
Yeah, one time. That's the only time. Didn't praise him or give him love at all.
I just thought, I don't know. Listen, I have a Volkswagen for a reason, okay? And it's a
the
good
people's
car.
The people's car.
It's a people's car. He loved his country. Okay, I gotta go. I can't.
What happened to the Volkswagen Bug? I haven't seen any of those in so long.
I don't know why, but for some reason, when you said that, my first thought was, didn't Charles Manson have one? But I don't think he did at all, like ever.
Yeah, but I'm not even just talking about the. There's the new variant of it that came out like a decade or so. Yeah, the Beetle. Yeah.
Was it the original was the Beetle and then the newer one was the Bug, or did they decide that both of them were called the Beetle now? Because when I was a kid, when I was like 16, I remember the Volkswagen Bug being the one from like the 70s, and then they came out with the Beetle, and
Like
that
the
was
Love
the
Bug.
one that all of the rich girls had.
No, it was they called
only-
it was the same. It was the same name because I think we all called it the Bug, especially because the movie The Love Bug I think is what it really was. But yeah, the actual name of the car was the Beetle. And and it was just the newer version of it. They still called it the same thing.
Oh,
Yeah, but you're right. Yeah, it's like those teen movies, like back in the early 2000s. Yeah, like all the rich girls would be driving around that new version of the Bug.
I remember
Yeah.
one of the girls I went to school with had one, and I was like, how in the hell did she get that? But she was like one of the rich girls. But that was not a car for anybody but like a teenage girl.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know how that car. That's what happened. It was because that car was only made for teenage girls.
Yeah. Yeah, like the original Beetle was like a class, and that was what like Hitler, when they created Volkswagen, which means the people's car, that was what they created, was the Beetle. And it was just an affordable car for all the people. And then they came out this new one that was just like clicky and is like, you're right. It's just nothing but little fucking rich brats. And obviously I'm sure that's why the fucking thing doesn't exist anymore. You don't see on the damn road.
Well, yeah, because nobody else would want that car except for a teenage girl. So like you would have to be like a rich family in order, because like a teenage girl isn't going to be able to buy one of those things brand new, right? And Volkswagen's not the cheapest, okay? But I have a Jetta, not a Beetle.
Okay.
So, there's that.
A not so snobby
it's-
kind of car. Okay.
It's almost 20 years old. So, and I'm
Yeah.
going to make sure that thing lasts for the rest of an eternity. I love that car so much.
I have a Dodge Ram truck, and that's my intent on that too. It's an 08, so it's coming up on 20 fucking years also. I'm like, I'm going to ride this thing till the wheels fall off. I've already put in so much
Jetta's
damn
an
money.
06. I actually want to learn how to like restore my Jetta just so I can like stock up on parts, replace things on my own, and this is my car. I will not buy a new one. This is mine forever.
Yep. I've been same mindset with the Ram. But hey, nobody wanted to drop the 20, but I still got my shot here, and I will still at least drink this. Cheers to all of you. Cheers to you, chat. You're fucking awesome.
The
Everybody out there dropping all super chats.
The disrespect people. Oh well, it's fine. A clean diesel Jetta.
Ah.
Yes, I have a clean diesel Jetta. Keep that car for your heritage. Yes, I'll pass it down to Chungus when I die. Who fuck else am I supposed to give it to?
Meg,
Adam.
Adam number 1. Thank you, Meg. I appreciate that.
Yay!
Awesome. Love
Meg
you.
Guinevere.
Cheers.
All right. Yes, I'm gonna go now because it's time. I think it's time.
Closing time.
Oh man, that guy's.
I don't remember the rest of the words.
That guy's an asshole. I don't like him. He was a jerk. There was video footage of him from like, I don't know, 2014, 2015, being a bitch baby on stage going, people thought this song was about a bar closing down, but they just don't understand what songwriting is. Blah, 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 blah. It's about a person giving birth.
What? What the fuck?
Retard alert!
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
What a pretentious, obnoxious fucking thing to say about a classic fucking song that everybody loved. And you just want to ruin it with that kind of shit.
Are an actual songwriter, you would know that just because you wrote something and your interpretation of it means something, it is not going to mean the same thing for the other people who are consuming it. It's just not. And you should know that as a songwriter. And how long that was like That song came out in what, 98? So 17 years later, you still haven't figured it out that you're using words like you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here, which is like a classic term that bartenders use at 2:00 in the morning every morning.
Yeah.
You're gonna tell me that you're gonna say stuff like that in a song, and then you're gonna tell me that you're so gather all your jackets and move it to the exit. You're gonna tell me that sounds like somebody's giving birth.
That is the dumbest fucking thing I've heard in a while. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, so I hate it.
When did he make that statement? Like a decade after the song came out?
Yeah, because I think the song came out in like 98. I saw this video swirling around sometime around like 2015-ish, maybe closer to 2017. I don't really know. But
Guaranteed.
at the time, it was like a somewhat recent video, right? So like the song had already been out for over a decade, and then he made that stupid comment. My first thought was like, sir, you should be thankful that you even have an audience.
What's his name?
So
I don't know the band or anything.
Who cares?
No one gives a fuck. Good response. Good response.
Semisonic was the name of the band.
I remember. I was a kid in high school working at McDonald's, and we would call into a radio station and request that song to be played when we're closing up the fucking restaurant. It was fucking great. Yeah, everybody knew. Everybody knew that it's a fuck. You're literally talking about closing up a fucking bar. And I will bet you anything, 15 years later, that's him trying to come back and try to stay relevant, try to come out and say, look at me, I'm so fucking artistic. This is actually about birth, everybody. It's an artistic thing. You guys just don't understand it. That's a bitch move. No, fuck him. He's full of shit.
He's stupid. His name's Dan Wilson if you want to send him hate mail.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah. So,
oh, wait, I'm sorry. I should have. No, hold
on. Yeah, so I hate him. I hate that song. I hate that band. He ruined everything. I mean, I'm like a huge fan of them anyway. And again, I was like, holy crap, dude. I didn't even know that you guys existed anymore. Like you're going to sit here and be so ungrateful and be a whiny crying bitch baby in the one show that like people are gonna pay attention to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit on out. Yeah, let's get out of here.
We have to go. All right, everybody. We're leaving now.
20 minutes after we said we were gonna end the show.
I've been like meaning to end the show. Who knows how long now.
Well, shit, you were talking about fucking closing things up at the 5-hour mark until I popped on. Now we went an extra 2 fucking hours, so my bad.
Whoops. Yeah, we were originally just gonna go for like another hour, but no, can't do that. All right, everybody.
Courtney, you are at 730 subscribers. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Yes. All right. Well, on that note, we do have some more streams coming up this week, so stay tuned, okay?
Yep. Check out Vets Talking and Vets Investigating Paranormal, and she'll be on Wednesday. And bye, everybody. Love you. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Vets Investigating Paranormal. Check it out.